Alright, welcome back. Day 7 with Shashingo. So yesterday we basically began the process of ironing out all our reading, right? Anything that deals with reading and visual stuff. Today we're gonna pretty much do the same thing without me hitting the F button over and over again accidentally. So I'm going to try to focus, when we have reading and listening, we're going to try to focus on the read, like the output of the read. Because we got to graduate from the furigana, right? Let's start right away. I think it's safe to switch to random. Random works. I still don't understand what the focus one means. Maybe, oh, we can see if the random has dupes. Oh no, random probably have dupes, because I don't really want duplicates. Oh, whoops. Okay. Now we're gonna keep it on focus. I feel like focus doesn't duplicate at all. There's a chance random has duplicates, and I'm not looking for that yet. But let's do that. You can't go backwards and just hit max for this. Okay. We'll just leave at 3. Alright. Get right to it. This one's fine. Denkiya. Right. Isu is fine. Isu. Okay. Manga is fine. Got the start for once. Yeah, thanks. Hello, Silver. How are you? Good evening, good evening. Seisanki. Alright. Seisanki. Fukuya. That's fine. So it's that Seisanki. Koji is fine. Seisanki. Oshirase. Seisanki.
Game.
Seisanki.
Terebi.
Seisanki.
Ice cream.
Seisanki.
Panya.
It's still Seisanki.
Crane game. Bottle crate.
Nah, bottle crate. Seisanki. Alright, we're gonna leave Seisanki behind for a bit. After we find the next thing.
Okashi.
Okashi, no, Okashi is fine. Back to Seisanki. 計算機。計算機。
超
超。Okay, 超。超。超。
ツタ
超。
カラオケ
超。Okay.
冷蔵庫
冷蔵庫。冷蔵庫 is fine. 冷蔵庫。Back to 超。超。
バナナ
超。超。
手紙
手紙。手紙。Alright. 手紙。手紙。超。生産。生産機。生産機。手紙。手紙。
太陽
超。太陽。太陽。生産機。超。And I already forgot one. 太陽。生産機。生産機。超。I got the middle one. It's fine. It'll come
Menu.
back to me. It's all good. 太陽。太陽。
スカート
太陽。手紙。超。生産機。
シャッター
だった。太陽。
信号機
信号機。信号機。信号機。生産機。超。太陽。
お金
お金。お金 is fine. 太陽。新。No! Say. Ugh. 進行機 or 進行機 something like that. How's it,
橋
little cutie? Hashi. Hashi's fine. 進行機 maybe. Hashi.
フードボール
Hey Marco. Food or what?
換気口
Oh, they're excuses. 換気口。換気口。換気口。太陽。生産機。超。超。いや、超。進行機。換気口。換気口。
肉
換気口。換気口。換気口。換気口。
白
白。That's fine. 換気口。太陽。中。生産機。
フィギュア
進行機。Hopefully 進行機。So what's the plan for today? The plan for today is the same plan every day, Pinky. Try to take over the
Smaho.
world, obviously. We're doing today we warm up with reading, listening at the same time, but right now we're focusing on the reads because I already know all the vocabulary by sight with furigana. So, but we're practicing the reads. Whoops. We're practicing the reads right now because we need to know how to read the output the kanji by reading, by speaking. Yakyoku. Yakyoku.
Sora.
Sora.
風船
Fusen. Fusen. Taiyo. Cho. Seisanki. Shinkoki. All I remember so far. Fusen.
神社
Jinja. Jinja's fine. Fusen. Possible deniability when you get caught. I never heard you said anything. You don't want to be my accomplice?
買い物かご
Aimono kago. Oh, kago. Kago is a giveaway though. Kago. So I just keep on rattling back the stuff. So Shin Senki. Shin Senki. Oh no. That Shin Senki. Oh, Kankoki. No, Kankiko is one too. Just keep going.
コーヒ
Ayo. Shinkoki.
ーお化け
Chu. Ayo. Tegami.
「トイレットペーパー
We know all the photographs, all the flash arts now. It didn't take too long. All the kanji, I mean everything. The problem now is being able to read them out loud. Without the furigana.
落書き
Rakugaki. Okay, rakugaki.
落書き
Rakugaki.
マンホール
Rakugaki.
卵
Rakugaki.
飛行機
Hikoki. Hikoki. Yeah, I took your approach and started with listening first. Boy, you're being humble. Yeah, listening can be a little but the nice thing about starting with listening is the moment you switch over to reading, you can boost your listening quite a bit. Like what I mean is you'll find incredibly comfortable that you can leverage your reading as well. So now I'm not doing that anymore since I've already got the listening down, and I'm combining them for warm-up, and then I'm stripping them of each other. So the first exercise now, and I'm not keeping to the same, right? So now I'm doing warming for reading and listening. Then I'm going to drop it down to reading, since listening is pretty on point. Then I'm removing the furigana to make sure that my reading is intact, and my listening, since I'm no longer relying on my listening as much, I'm speaking while not hearing anything. So now I'm going to try to speak them while listening. So I have to start the day off with everything so that I know where I can focus. So right now I'm very specifically remembering how to read them out loud, because eventually you have to output all of them. Because speaking is still less, for me, is still more approachable than writing, because the last thing is writing. So that's gonna be a bit. And I think I know how I'm gonna do the writing thing. I need to make it though. So writing is incoming, and it's probably for future games too, because I don't think games have an implement for it. So I have an idea. I hope my PC can run them in tandem though, without like hitching and stuff.
Iwa.
Iwa. Oh, I had a fun discussion about Iwa. Oh, yeah. I had a fun chat yesterday about Iwa versus Ishi. This is the king rock, even though it was just these little stones right here. Iwa.
Sakana.
Seisenki. Ayo. Chu. Shinkoki. Kankiko.
Kanban.
Ayu. Anban is okay. Anban. One thing I really would love to request from the Shashingo dev is that when you're not, regardless of if you're reading or listening, or reading and listening, when you click on something and you confirm it, flashing the answer and saying the answer is a very, very helpful order of things. So I actually think, much like teaching and formalities, whether you get it wrong or right, when you click on something and when it ends that word, flashing the actual text, both furigana or kanji, whatever the setting is, and also saying it again one last time and then moving on, is to help self-correct, but people can find it passively reinforcing. It doesn't even have to be active. So, because you're still moving, you're still going to the next thing, so have it play back or flash it in the screen in the center or somewhere so that it's a reminder. Because then, in my opinion, people who are passively doing this are also getting reinforced. If you're like me, that's fine. You're doing you're taking in extra, right? Like, I'm clicking on this and I'm saying the answers, but I'm also clicking on this and trying to see the previous answer. The alternative, if they believe it's too intrusive to like the immersion and stuff, having a previous somewhere on the screen, like bottom left or bottom right, like here's the previous answer, the previous prompt, that would help out too. Because if someone's like, yeah, I don't want to hear it play back, like, you can set it as an option. Obviously you can set it as an option. However, or you have a list on the right hand where you can have a display of the list, like, oh, these were your previous 3 prompts, or the previous 2, or the previous 1, because I know that they're going for an immersion, so they don't want to cloud the center thing, but you can put it on the bottom right so that it reviews the previous in case you're like, oh wait, what was the last thing again? That kind of thing. So that is very important because when you have things like flashcards and whatnot, oftentimes the most immediate thing, sometimes you can lose attention, right? The slightest loss of attention will cause you to form gaps. So that's kind of my thought here. And I wouldn't think it's a very difficult thing to implement, right? Anyways, that's one of my thoughts after using this and thinking about the way I'm approaching extracting the information. So perhaps a feature in the future, right?
パスポート
So kanban. Oh there, Robert. Kanban. Sorry you left so early. Oh yeah, no worries. I hope your family stuff was okay. I hope it was good family stuff, you know? Fun family stuff.
映画ポスタ
Eiga poster. Eiga is fine. Eiga poster. It's something Duolingo lacks too, so it's not like this is the Shashingo is the first time. I actually took the nod from Wagotabi. Wagotabi has the right of it. They leave the correction screen and the description after the prompt, so they either play it automatically back or you have the option of playing it back and then seeing the descriptor, and that's purely optional, so it's not like intrusive. You can advance ahead. Duolingo works on implicitness, and this game is designed the same way, so whether it's there or not, it's not a big deal in my opinion. You can actively do it yourself. I'm just thinking of things that I do naturally that I don't think the game is reinforcing. Oh, a family outing? Well, that's lovely, Robert. Very lovely.
映画ポスタ
And that's when I lost my attention.
ーテーブル
Able. Okay.
植え込み
Uekomi.
トレー
Uekomi. Ayu. Chu. Seisanki. Kankiko. Shinkoki. At least that's what I think it is.
傘
Iwa. Reizoko. When I'm saying it, I'm thinking of the kanji at the moment, not the hiragana. And I'm not really looking at my screen right now. I'm actually just looking at the bottom. Since this game has a fixed position for everything, I don't have to look at the game itself to get the item.
ノートパソコン
I'm basically just staring at the writing, Japanese writing. I'm not staring at the screen or the item. I look up briefly to make sure I snap the item though, or the thing.
エレベータ
Elevate.
ー靴
It's fine.
パイプ 広告
Kokoku is fine. Yesterday, I slipped on Kokoku, and then when it hit me, it's pretty much solidified now.
雑誌
Zashi. Zashi is fine. Kanji is kind of rough to write though.
ギター
Guitar.
居酒屋
Izakaya. Izakaya. They should make more games like this, but with other languages. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. They should. And my concern, though, obviously the concern is no one's paying for it.
室外機
Well, not enough people are paying for these things. And they're in competition. Games like this is in competition with learning resources. And lots of I would say the vast majority of language learners find enjoying and learning a game when it's associated with a video game is lesser and less efficient and not on task. So that kind of thing causes language learners to not want to support things like this. Is this in beta or something like that? No, this is fully released. This is a full release title. This game has a bright future because Nintendo picked it up and they want to distribute this game on the Nintendo Switch. So that's what's currently the developer is working on. But this developer is a solo dev. So unless Nintendo decides, hey, we're gonna make this into a major franchise like Professor Layton or something, games like this will constantly buckle underneath learning resources. They would have to also compete with, not only do they have to compete with other video games, they would have to compete with other learning apps. And those learning apps have millions of dollars. Millions of dollars flow into them, right? And learning apps have higher volume. Regardless of all this TLC, this wonderful experience, many, in my opinion, there's a behavioral bias towards when you're learning something. It has to be rigorous, it has to be exhaustive, and it has to be less entertaining and distracting. So when it comes to like these beautiful games, I really love these things. I actually truly believe engagement is the necessary thing to first come before the learning process. But generally speaking, whenever a game or something becomes more about entertainment, like when it's trying to balance it, it gets heavily criticized by those who want to learn something. Your learning somehow is often dissociated from having fun. So when you sit here, I think the most common comment I'll have if I were to like say back Shashingo or something, or use Shashingo as a source to establish some learning, the first question people will say is, well, is this good enough to get me competent? Is it good enough to get me conversational? The answer is no. The video game, it's supplemental, it helps with reinforcements and in enjoyment. However, then those people would naturally say, well, that's a waste of time. If I wanted to learn Japanese, I wanted to learn it as quickly as possible. Why waste time enjoying a video game? This is good for active recall. I agree. And the flexibility the developer considered, all the little tools and stuff, helps supplement the recall that I think a lot of people do not use. So instead of brute forcing. So there's less brute forcing in a approach like this. However, it is also slowed down by all the interactions and whatnot. But the interactions breathe meaning and help the emotional stability, like the consistency. Like this is relaxing, comforting, it has aids. So when you're thinking about learning, sometimes that sight is gone. It's not important to a lot of people. It's like, what if I learn Japanese? I want to learn it as fast as possible. Give me a textbook that explains everything and I'll grind the heck out of my mind into the ground, and I prefer to put my money towards that. So I think that is the work mentality. It is the work culture. I mean, I lived and breathed that for at least 30 years of my life. Like, you work hard, you have fun later. If that fun ever comes, well, that's only as the result of working hard. It's not a bad or a good thing. Lots of people love their grindy, etc. The difference here is there's a conflict of interest. When people want to spend money on high efficiency, focused learning that sidelines having fun and entertainment, then developers like this will not necessarily have the funding for that, right? Because it's a conflict of interest. They're technically have overlap purposes, and whichever one is more competitively appealing is the one that's most interesting. So I absolutely love this idea. This idea has existed since I was a kid, prior to the internet. Like Mavis Beacon, Carmen Sandiego, like you thought I was in my 20s? Yeah, I'm almost 40. so back in my day, this stuff has been around for a really long time. However, the interest is no longer there. It's often separated. You either play video games for entertainment and passively learn things, or you go to the classroom, pick up your textbook, and learn and stop worrying about fun, because fun is a distraction. You bootstrap through the distraction, right? Don't say that you're my age and I still don't want to admit you're almost 40. It's all right. It comes with wisdom, right? So I feel this is just me. It's a personal bias. My life is incredibly happier knowing that there is some way to balance making things that look like work be also something that's remarkable and emotionally rewarding all the time. So when I went to work, I love work, but I don't love all of work. Like there are things I don't want to do. There are things that I must like grind and hammer it out. Absolutely. However, it's not much different from all the hobbies that you have. You can be serious about a hobby without the work ethic and emotional tolerance of work. So many times, in my opinion, it's disheartening when people say, oh yeah, you know, I studied Japanese for 3 years. It's the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I wasted so much time and I didn't even become conversational, right? But underneath all that, I don't necessarily think it was because the language was difficult and the person couldn't do it. There was an imbalance, right? At least that's my opinion, but I might be reading too much into it. Anyways. So things like these products exist for a really long time, even before the internet. Actually, some of my very first Windows 98 video games were educational video games. They were games like learn to type, do simple math by using the numpad. So these things existed quite a long time now. The financial interest in it is still not that great. It's so disproportionately minor that it takes a passion project. So almost all of these are passion projects. This game was crowdfunded. Those are passion projects because no major publisher was interested in public. But it's fantastic for this game, by the way. It's super fantastic that Nintendo picked it up. Right, Nintendo picked it up, which is fantastic. The other game I was playing, Wagotabi, that's a complete passion project, and it's also crowdfunded, and they decided on Patreon. So no, publishers are not interested in this, and they have to have a financial stake in it. I play these games. I play indie games. Like I play Freebird games. They're still really critically acclaimed for something, but whenever I bring up Freebird games, the chances of anyone hearing about that or experiencing that, you're either the hardcore or like the niche seeker, or no one has heard about it. Like who the publisher Freebird developer and publisher Freebird games are. Supergiant Games was like that too. I mean, I'm curious, all those like Hades fans now have played Bastion, Transistor, and even Pyre before that. So it takes a lot. Maybe this is the beginning. I can't predict the future, but maybe this is the start. Maybe it starts with Shashingo and it hits Switch. There are other successful games that matches Nintendo's catalog, so I'm not surprised that a game like this, Shashingo, landed in Nintendo's catalog, because they had Professor Layton before. They do somewhat educational learning type of games, like Ace Attorney deals with logical work, like deductive reasoning. However bombastic, it does teach like deductive reasoning, right, in a weird way. And then Professor Layton is a great example of a incredibly long-lasting, sustained franchise that dealt with problem solving. So Nintendo has that, and it kind of makes sense. Now, are we talking about like Sony publishers and, you know, Xbox studios? Probably not. Steam platform is perfect for that. Hence, Shashingo was first released on the Steam platform, right? Anyways, there's a little... it's great though. You guys are almost 40 going on 20. Stop the cap. Anyways, let's get back. Shigaiki.
室外機
Shugaiki.
室外機
Tsugaiki.
室外機
Okay. I keep forgetting the Shugaiki.
室外機
Okay. The read. I'm focused on the read right now.
ランプ
Shugaiki. Shugaiki. Shugaiki.
はしご
Hashiko. It's interesting that Hashiko went with that character.
バス停
Baste is fine.
水たまり
Utamari. Shugaiki. I can't wait. Dude, my thought is for this game, whenever an indie game first releases a console launch, right? Like when they get the console port, it's a dream come true, by the way, when they get a console port. That's usually the natural thing to have, right? And they usually send an update. So like the Nintendo Switch version often has some sort of new update to it, like to sweeten the pot, and that tends to retroactively be added back to the game on Steam. That happens a lot. So I'm very hopeful. It's not really necessary, but I'm excited and look forward to if they decide to add something back on launch. Even major publishers do that. So like Dave the Diver, when the different console launches, they release new free DLC, or Dave the Diver, which I haven't gone back to play yet, but that kind of thing.
リンゴ
It'd be nice for you to get new maps. If they add them, you have to use in-game, making the players have to learn to get new stuff. That could be a approach for sure. For a reinforcement kind of thing, or like the incentivizing thing to unlock things with currency. Yeah, like progress-based, merit-based currency. That's an interesting thought. I think it's okay. However, this game is it is an immersion-based game, so I think yes and no. Just give the an option to skip or not, because immersion-based games are the novelty of immersion-based games are they're not linked by progress. They're linked by happenstance or coincidence. So like when you play a FromSoft game, right? When you get to the boss, the process in which you get to the boss is going to vary between the players by their choices, right? So whichever path they take, someone could just run straight to the boss. Other people can like run around and explore and learn more or something like that. Since this game is not a from zero Japanese game, a Japanese learning game like Wagotabi. So Wagotabi, that design would be wonderful in Wagotabi because they're learning foundational. So it's not necessarily an immersion type game where coincidences happen or emergent gaming happens. They are prescribing. It's a curriculum, right? It's a structured, linear path, if you catch my drift. So when it comes to video games, the design language of this is that everything is as optional as you can. Like if you never take a picture of an item, it doesn't restrict you from deviating and getting lost. And one day you might come across the item again. It's like, oh hey, you know what? So this is an exploration immersive sim game, right? So almost everything you do is non-linear, as in you don't have to take any pictures. You could just sit here and walk around and name stuff without ever taking anything, right? So it's great, in my opinion. I agree with you. It's great from a learning perspective, as in like if someone was using this game as a from zero to fluent type of perspective. I think what you're saying is pretty much what Wagotabi is going to do. You cannot advance without completing challenges, and those challenges are benchmarks to your learning journey. In this game would be an active recall game. It would be like an kind of a Anki SRS game, where the structure is determined by the decks, your choice of however you want to approach this. You could experience 20% of the game, 10% of the game, whichever you choose to extract. So that would be probably my alternative perspective on matching the philosophy of the person, right? Sometimes people just aren't interested in trees. Look at these cute little things. Sorry. And some people just aren't interested in cats. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Excuse. Some people just don't want to take pictures of cats, you know? Hello there, cutie. Little cutie. Oh, let's go scratch the other one too. It's so hard to see this one, dude. This one is a sneaky devil right here. Look at that. Alright. But fair is fair. We have to go pet the dog too. Scratchies. Okay. Let's get back to focus. That's a rodent? Listen, I'll show you a rodent. Honestly, dude, where's my hamster? You know, where's my hamster and like my... I don't know how to say owl yet. You know, where's my animal cafes? I know there's a lot of like... We're not going to talk about what the ethical and moral concerns, but in a virtual space, I mean, where are my other aminals, right? A zoo. I need a zoo. We need a zoo. We totally need a zoo. Like we need a zoo, like now. Oh man, what about a theme park? A theme park is like a shopping mall, you know? Like a theme park that includes the zoos and stuff. Like, oh, that's a good location, a theme park. And then the theme park can have any type of theme, you know, and just be out of the box, dude. Yeah, Dobutsen. Oh, that's one of your new words, Dobutsen. Oh, nice. Nice. Man. Ah, man, there's just so much possibilities.
灯籠
And I know I'm gonna be a cynic. This is very cynical, but whenever I think of great ideas, like you and I, like all of us were discussing, oh yeah, it could have this, it could have this. Immediately, my adult mind says, who's paying for it? And what I mean by that is not just money, but time, effort, and research and design. Like, who's paying for it? Because like I feel like I'm a kid when I'm playing video games, right? I want everything. Like, why can't I have this? Why can't I have that? It's kind of like the kid, like when you first ever went to like a candy store or something. Like, you just want everything, and then immediately my older self just slaps me down to earth, like, who's paying for it? I think that's honestly one of the things about growing up, right? Being growing older over time. You get excited in the moment, and then you step back and you think, you get perspective, and I'm like, yeah. Dad, obviously. Like, yeah. And then you think, like, you stand back and you get the sobering thought, and then immediately you're like, man, I just wish I could give people all of it. You know what I mean? Like, then you get even older and you're like, man, I mean, I could go at any day. Why I want to leave everything else for everyone else. That's exactly how I feel. Like, that's my cycle every time. Like, oh yeah, this is so exciting, but now it's not about me. What about the little kid who's paying for all this stuff? And then you step back and say, what about the little kiddos? I should use most of my time to, you know, make things and secure things for the future generation. And then you go back again. Like, you go through all your cycles again. As a kid, you're only like worried, you know, you're constantly worried about yourself because you're experiencing the world for the first time. Then as an adult, you get perspective on who's doing what, what's doing what, a bigger picture. Then when you get older, you're like, oh, now we have to worry about the kiddos, because I mean, I've experienced a lot of things. Now it's time to make sure the future generation have things, you know, posterity and legacy. And then you go back again. You wake up, you do something and say, oh yeah, I want this, I want that. Like, why can't this have that? And then suddenly, immediately, the next moment, it's like, yep, you can't have all of that. Someone's got to pay for it. You got to pay for it. Who has to make it? And then near the end of the day, it's like, maybe I should make something just so that other people can have things. Let's set the stage for the future. So like, what I'm saying is, I've gone through all that stage. Now, when I'm thinking of Shashingo, right? I will outgrow Shashingo and like Wagotabi. But the question is, would I be rewarded by investing time in supporting and promoting these things, right? So that other people after me, like the others who will eventually decide, hey, I want to learn Japanese and also play a video game, that is what you're investing in. You're investing forward in people, right? You're investing forward in the developer's future projects and the future end user, not as the current user, right? So that perspective branches from being young to being an adult to being a parent or to being a like mentor. Like, those are the three stages. I'm not old enough to think about death yet, so that's okay. I'm not thinking about closure right now, so not that old yet. Maybe in another 20 years, I'll start talking about closure and then go through the cycle. But psychologically, I don't think I'm there yet, where I would think, how would you promote, like, secure your legacy and have worry about closure all the time or reminisce all the time. So I'm not that guy that is in a stage where I'm in my 60s or 80, from 60 to 80, where let me tell you about my life. Let's just keep spending most of the time telling you about my life, because near the end, quote unquote, as one get even older, when you try to find closure, you're usually perpetuated to share your stories, right? Because you're no longer required to seek new stories. That's when someone has true closure, right? I feel like this game did a good job size-wise, right? I like how this map isn't too big, it's manageable player-wise, and in a way, development-wise. So if they kept this size, updates might be manageable. Exactly. I think it's the scope, the modularity. I think the word I'm going to use to describe what you just wrote is modularity. How modular the unit is, how big and manageable from a resource standpoint. I think with a slightly bigger group, if this developer has managed to find like 2 or 3 other people who are like have separate tasks like asset generation and stuff, and this person's able to still take the conceptual lead, this type of chunk is relatively manageable. And then since it's not focused on mechanics that deal with loading the whole thing, right? A map style thing is a great way to go about it. And a lot of indie games do take this approach. They set in a lot of modular things so that they can work on and adding things in a very compartmentalized manner, so that you're not looking at the thing as a gigantic project, but more as bits and pieces to build on top of each other. So I think the foundations of this game is fantastic for game development, business in general. Like, you have to have a model that is good for business. Who's paying for the game, right? If you made a game like, and this is why, here's a slight side note, I won't talk too much about this, but there is a big double edge for every Baldur's Gate 3 to be successful when it comes to business ventures. So, right, it is fantastic for the indie group who is successful and creates a gold standard with their game. However, with every gold standard, there must be tempered in business expectations from the end user, right? If every game is on the scope of Baldur's Gate 3, think about how few games will be released and what the time frame it will be. And if investors who don't play video games or want to support a business model instead would ever pay to support a video game, right? Because the development costs would be on a scope like no other. And that's kind of where I'm feeling that the balance between how much of a game costs, how much does it take to develop, and whatnot, is very important to intersect with businesses. Because not all businesses fork money and play the games. They're interested in how they can sustainably manage profitability, right? So that's a necessity to understand. So this game, indie games, are quite at a place where lots of people are reasonable and enjoy that. AA games are the new fad, basically, right? It's a big trend because AAAs have become too big, too risky, so number of projects have gone down, and the scope of projects haven't decreased yet. So you have less and less people willing to pay for the financial risk. Yet the demands of the end user is getting bigger and bigger. So the projects keep getting bigger, longer, and more expensive. but businesses are less and less, publishers are less and less likely to financially invest. So naturally, it trends down. And that's a great way to look at it. If you're thinking about how the map isn't too big, it's manageable player-wise and development-wise, that's a really grounded way of looking at it. And I'm not even in development, so this is reasonable from a perspective that if you were to make something, how sustainable is it, right? And I think Shashingo is here to stay, in my opinion. Wagotabi is a different story, though. I have probably a big concern about Wagotabi. I love what they're doing. I absolutely love what they're doing. I think the way they're doing their game releases and going to attract funding, I really do hope that they're like not the same, but like a Cinderella story kind of thing, like a Terraria or Stardew Valley, where humble beginnings sparked enough word-of-mouth exchange that would support the project long enough to realize its vision. Generally speaking, though, for every Wagotabi design, there's hundreds, if not thousands, of very high potential projects, and they disappear after 6 months to a year because they found that it was just not financially juggleable, and the people who are doing it out of their free time found it just produced way too many strain on their jobs while trying to do that. It happens so often. I think right now, for me personally, I've experienced like 11 games, and the management just got wrecked. The management side of things, the logistics, and like the choice of publisher, if there was one, they just get nailed, and then they get closed down, either closed down or they close up shop themselves. And you just have these like projects that may be picked up in the future by someone who has financial gains or financial interest, but generally there are so many like skeleton projects that it's so great, and then when it got hit for the big time, it didn't translate. It was just a lot of passion often cannot supplant the pragmatic need to understand how to make a project manageable. Passion can do a lot of things. I definitely agree. I don't want to sound like a cynic. But man, if you don't have resources, it sucks. Right. That is one of the first things we were taught when creating our first game. Manageability, yeah. Not just for development, but plethora of things. Yeah, exactly. And finances. Like, there are games where they hit it off so hard, and then they expand, you know. They keep expanding, and suddenly everything falls apart because the foundation of the management, like how to secure funds, how to like HR when they're expanding, you can see it topple so often. And that's not because it's a bad or good thing or there was ill intent. Largely, you have to expect that an indie dev has a collective of a small group of people, and their experience is limited to that group. So they would have to find a balance where they expand to make sure that they cover all the necessities of making it manageable. And there are indie games where they expand. It's like, oh yeah, as long as I work hard and people love it, it'll be fine, right? And then they entered a period where they were financially negligible, where their funds just got distributed. They had no idea how they ended up with a budget that is completely unmanageable, and then they get the axe, right? And you hear so many of those, and then sometimes it's not even them. The publisher decided, you know what, your project doesn't bring in financial interest enough for us to keep you, so they close them down. Like, for example, nonchalantly, Xbox Studio groomed a bunch of studios, and yes, it's not their fault because maybe Xbox Studio went a different direction or something like that. It's still part of the process, right? It's like, well, sorry, we have a conflict of interest. Sorry to let you go, right? I'll take a slight shout out to a studio that I was surprised that got cut, which was Tango Entertainment, who made Hi-Fi Rush, along with like Evil Within. That they shut the doors on that studio. Another one that never came back yet, which is Capcom, when they shut down Clover Studios, who made Okami. I still have my fingers crossed though. Capcom owns the IP for Okami, and Capcom is doing really well financially, so there might be a chance that Okami comes back. I don't know what happened to the people who were in the studio, but those people did go on to like establish other studios, and I think most of them are doing pretty all right for themselves. Yeah. Passion can put the blinkers on though, for sure. Yeah, Passion can definitely put the blinkers on. Anyways, yeah, sustainability and manageability, right? If you're wondering why sometimes CEOs get paid as much as they do, that's probably one of the reasons in the beginning why eventually they might become too big for their own good, but usually it starts with that person, the person that manages all of it with the vision. That's where the big corporations and companies initially starts, humble beginnings. Hey Maku, you're doing a good job learning. Thanks. All right, so let's get back here. Horo.
Keijiban.
So Kanban is related to Keijiban, and we'll use that to remember the read.
Hotel.
For the record, I haven't ever worked as a project lead or manage or lead a big team or anything like that. I have largely been a subordinate. I'm usually part of the team player, but not the team leader. I had considered a bunch of times to like lead a project or like a venture or something, but I don't think that's the life for me.
Cafe.
Okay. It doesn't stop me from being curious and learning about what is necessary or what is sufficient to do those things. In fact, knowing those things is what's keeping me from assuming a position like that.
Kutsuya.
I don't think anyone in my life has, or anyone that I've come in contact has vigorously incentivized me to assume a leadership position. So because of that, I'm not pressured to do so. I wouldn't have to. Hello there, Chibi. Ohio.
Denshi renji.
I wouldn't say that I would fail at it. I think I would probably do fairly average, if not above average, if I was obligated to take on a position like that. I wouldn't voluntarily take on a position like that though.
T-shirts.
Not for the sake of my mental health.
Kashipan.
One might even say I think I might be a little bit too old now for that, like in mental age and maybe biological age. I don't think I want to take on a leader position. Yeah, your goals would be more to be a part of an indie team, but not the lead. I lack the creativity and mental capacity anymore. Kappa. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think you're young enough, you little silly goober. I know this sounds like a double standard. Kashipan. Kashipan. Yes. Kashipan. It's made of two words you might be familiar with. Kashipan.
Kawa.
Kawa. Like okashi. Like kashi in general. Okashi. And then pan. So kashipan.
Super.
Yep. You got it, Chibi.
Densha.
Densha. Now we wait. Machimasu. Machimasu. What's kashi? Snack.
段ボール箱。
Kashi is snack. And you can place an honorific in front of it. So okashi, a snack. So when you have okashi or kashipan, it's a snack bread. So snack bread could translate into like a sweet bread perhaps, or snack bread, but maybe it's a sweet snack bread. And of course, kashipan is like saying udon and yakisoba at this point, where it's a specific type of thing and it's characterized by regional differences and whatnot. Like, you know, if you go to the United States and eat Chinese food, what does that look like, kind of thing. So kashipan, I have a very distinct image of what a kashipan is, that would qualify as a kashipan. And densha, yeah, densha, electric car.
段ボール箱。
Danboru bako. I learned that fukuro can mean a bag or owl. Oh, interesting, a bag. Huh. I had no idea. Oh, and it can mean owl, so fukuro is owl, huh? I just coincidentally said I have no idea how to express an owl. So fukuro. Fukuro. Interesting.
道路標識。
Ofuko does not mean a bag. Yeah, I see. So does ofukuro only mean owl since it's like honorized? Oh, it means mother? Oh, ofukuro. Oh, that makes sense. Fair enough. That would explain also the honorific. The obligatory. How is that different from Okasan? Chibi.
道路標識。
This one is gonna take me some time to be able to read it out loud. Doryo hyoshiki. Doryo hyoshiki. Doryo hyoshiki. Doryo hyoshiki. Hyoshiki. Doryo hyoshiki.
カメラ。 自転車。
Itencha. this is where I thank Duolingo. Because when I think of a bike, when I look at this image in my head, I think jitensha. So regardless of what the kanji is, now it's really easy to pick up what the kanji is because I don't have to concern myself with how to read it. Because if I see a bike, I say jitensha. So now I just look at the kanji instead of worrying about the furigana. You have no clue? I saw people on a comment section saying they want a ofukuro at a konbini, and the cashier looked at them. Oh. I see. And it's also at the cashier, it's not a kabam either. A kabam is a bag as well, but it's not kabam. It's you want a plastic shopping bag, and that's actually a specific word. Yeah. I think most of you can probably do like bukuro. Probably bukuro. Something with the bukuro, like kaimono bukuro, or a I think there's a katakana phrase as well for like a plastic bag or like a reusable bag or an eco bag, but definitely not kabam or probably ofukuro. It's bukuro. So you can't just add o to objects. You can. You sort of can, but I wouldn't go out of my way to do that. But this is a bukuro. Bukuro. Bukuro is the, I think the root word for that type of bag. And then kabam is another type of bag as well, but specifically at a cashier. It would be really awkward to use either of those words. Oh, you can maybe if you decide to. The reason why the O gets dropped is I would probably say kaimono bukuro, as in like a shopping bag. So like what I mean is I wouldn't. You typically, at least from the patterns I've seen, you drop the honorific if you're using something to describe it, like if you're contracting words together. So if it's bukuro anyways, you can add like a modifier to it, and I'd probably use kaimono, like a shopping bag. Kaimono is shopping, so kaimono bukuro probably. I don't know how to say plastic or reusable. Maybe you can get away with like eco bagu. Although the plastic bags aren't reusable. So eco bagu is kind of like the things that the ones that are like supposed to be, you bring those bags and like carry those bags so that you don't use up more plastic bags, right? So eco bagu probably. I bring that type of bag when my parents go shopping and go grocery shopping. We bring our own bags, like reusable bags, as opposed to ask for like things like a aimono bukuro, something like that. I think Duolingo introduced something else. Duolingo also introduced another phrase for bag that specifically is the plastic bag that you request at a cashier. Yeah, eco bagu. Yeah, bagu with the bagu with the tsu in the middle. Yeah. Eco bags. I know. It's fantastic, isn't it? I think that's a thing. I heard it a couple of times already. I think that's a thing that is wonderful. I think eco bags, the idea of eco bags is fantastic around the world. Like, when I was living alone is when that trend started in the United States, where people grocery stores and stuff encourage like giving away echo bags. So when they come back into the grocery store, it would have branding and whatnot, so that it reminds you of grocery stores and stuff. So it's great for business, and also people would bring their own bags. Yeah, like tote bags. Although these specific bags are kind of really marked to allow or like non-concealed things. Tote bags sometimes can be concealed or like have zippers and stuff. But these are like more or less tote bags. Yeah, I think they're fantastic. Yeah, our Lidl's and Aldi's use those only. Yeah, bags was a biggie for you. Was always drowning in plastic before the bags for life. Now I have the same problem with water bottles. Yeah, exactly. It's a franchise, right? Excuses where you are. It's a regional brand, a regional chain, sorry, of like stores. Yeah, I use that quite a lot. So now, you know, plastic bags are used for disposal. So you like for trash and stuff. Yeah, that's still a thing, but at least now carrying stuff isn't that. Yeah, kind of neat. Times have changed. Oh, sorry, Jitensha. So many stories when you look at objects.
スーツケース
Suitcase. Vocabulary we didn't know we needed till now. We need inside that supa now. Yeah, I know, right? I think this is how I remember things. If you're learning a language, in my opinion, and you have stories like this, it's very difficult to forget the vocabulary. And then, you know, one day you can describe it. You can turn that vocabulary into a sentence or a story even, and you can write it down and then practice that story as you're writing it down and whatnot, and so on and so forth. You can do that in English right now if you want. I didn't necessarily just came up with this story on the spot and how I'm talking about it and the ideas are being formed. It's through practice, right? So all the stories I'm saying, all the ideas and creativity, it's actually not really just created on the spot. I mean, some things might be on the spot, but generally speaking, it's built upon a lot of experience of explaining things and telling the story in different ways, writing it down and whatnot.
電池
You don't have to be a genius to be able to tell a story live without saying eto every single sentence or and like every single sentence.
提灯
Hello, what is this? This is a game called Shashingo. It's a Japanese vocabulary game using photography. It's an indie game, self-published, and available on Steam right now. If you happen to own a Switch, this game is coming to Switch as well. This game was released this year, about 5 months ago. And you take pictures and you learn Japanese vocabulary in the process.
提灯
Ochin. Ochin. Ugh, it's too far away. Come on. Chochin. Paper lantern. Chochin.
木じょうろ
Joro. Chochin. Chochin. I already forgotten the, what is it? Doro. Doro. Hiyashiki. No, Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki.
Shoyu.
Shoyu. Look at that chonker. Chonker of a kanji character. Shoyu.
横断歩道
Oldan Hodo. This one is gonna take a while to get the read. Oldan. Oldan Hodo. Oldan Hodo.
Pan
Oldan Hodo. Oldan Hodo.
映画館
Oldan Hodo.
街頭
Gaito. Oldan Hodo. Gaito is fine. Oldan Hodo.
人参
Injin. I don't know if we got into 145 yet. Got a little distracted by interesting questions.
トラック
Hold on, hold on. On hold. Hold on, hold on.
Jido hanbaiki
Jidohan Baiki. Jidohan Baiki. I need to actually play the game again. I ended up exporting all the vocab to Anki and just reviewed it there. Anki has you by the kneecaps. Jidohan Baiki.
犬
Jidohan Baiki. It's efficient. Oh, look at the little guy.
門本屋ポストホビーショップ
He doesn't get paid to sleep. Well, he doesn't get paid anything, and you can't even feed him. Come on,
玄関マット
Genkan Mato. You need to chill, excuse it.
ゴミ
He's chunky enough. That's why he's cute.
ガチャガチャゲームセンターぬいぐるみ
Are you only live on YouTube? No, I'm also live on Twitch.
Neko
Alright, which cat are we gonna take a picture of? I think we're gonna take a picture of the black one. The one by the... Dang it. Keijiban. By the Keijiban. Hello there, little cutie.
町屋
Machia.
Hoki
Okay. There's a real Shiba Inu in Japan manning a store. Yeah, there are several real Shiba manning a store. I think it passed away last year or earlier this year. The viral one, I don't know. That's unfortunate. Okay. That's a kuro neko. Kuro neko. Yeah, the viral one.
三角コーン
Sankakukon. Sankaku. Sankakukon.
大根
Daikon. Sankakukon. Where is it? Oh. I lost it already.
みかん
I lost the read on one of the things already. It'll take time.
スイカ
The read as in not the writing, but the read as in the speaking.
スケートボード 虫
Mushi. We'll make like a favorites list or
車
reads in the future. Kuruma.
帽子
I'm surprised that I clearly missed the car. Oh, gee.
月 桜
Good out.
メイドカフェ
Eito Cafe.
郵便受け
Yubinke. Yeah, Yubinuke is gonna take a while for the read too. Yubinuke. I think I might do a listening exercise on top of that. But we gotta curate and then do a listening exercise on top of that.
地図
That's probably what I would do. As opposed to doing all 145 for the warm-up. Because it'll take two. It's not... I don't have enough time.
ステッカ
Is there one nearby? Probably... What? I really thought there was gonna be one there.
ーコンビニ
Okay.
カバン
Can't they say it's a Egami Bako? I
ボラード
don't know. I don't know. That seems
精
reasonable.
肉店
Seinikten. Seinikten. I think we're close to all 145. Uh,
バスケット
yeah, the vocabulary itself is no longer. If I had sight, and hearing, it's 100%, without a doubt.
駐車場
Chushajo. Chushajo. This one can be tough too. Chushajo. When I look at that, I don't think of Chushajo. Like, speaking wise. I know what it is, but
ゴミ箱
I wouldn't say Chushajo. Yeah, parking lot.
植物
Shokubutsu. Shokubutsu.
靴下
Tsushita.
公衆トイレ
Koushu toilet. Yeah, Koushu. Yeah, Koushu is tough too. On the read. Koushu.
チョコレート
Shokubutsu. Here is a shower gel brand. So initially I thought it was a soap. Oh, that's kind of cute.
鏡
Kagami.
ラーメン屋
Ramen ya.
柵
Saku.
鳥居
Tori. Well, now you can't forget plants, right? Shokubutsu. Just think of soap. Just think of a very soapy plant. And you're good. Shokubutsu. Just think of going outside and cleaning off your plants with the soap. You got it.
駅
Okay, there it is. And I missed one because I was distracted. I sent a incorrect answer, but it was Ega Posta. All right. So I think we're gonna do a listening lesson in the future, and I'm gonna use my favorite section to mark them. So let's mark the ones. So Shinkoki is one. So then my listening exercise will only be on favorites. So that I know I can attach them to the kanji. Probably
植え込み
uekomi. Uekomi is probably one. Uekomi.
公衆トイレ
Koushu. Just the koushu part.
自動販売機
Jido hanbaiki.
Shitsugaiki 室外機
Shichugaiki. Shichugaiki. I think Seijiban is one of the first I picked up because I kept getting this wrong. Hello there, Lotus. I find it quite jarring when a Japanese word for something sounds almost English. Is that because the thing didn't exist on its own in Japan? No. The thing... oftentimes the thing does exist in Japanese. However, because of the nature, the natural language, the item oftentimes adopts the name that people use very often. So like for example, you will find lots of instances where someone would say like jaqueto as opposed to kipu. So kipu is ticket, but jaqueto is also ticket. And it's kind of like we could say we could call mayonnaise lard, like a lard based cream sauce in English, but we use mayonnaise. For example. Or what's a good one? What's a good one? So adopted words tend to come with it's the same with Japanese. Yeah, so there's a traditional word, but the popular word is the how about we don't call it that? Lard lard based cream sauce as opposed to mayonnaise. Yeah, so and I think it can be jarring. It is also stupefying. And due to popularity, right? Popularity. So silver, I think at first is very jarring and it's always a consternation. But it's a fun like consternation for me. So when someone says like bodo game. Um, after a while, you kind of get used to it, but there's still times when you're like, Nimujin. I'm like, what the heck is that? And it's like, oh, a limousine. So it's a, as an English speaker, I think it's one of those things it can be jarring, but it is also like the puzzle aspect of the game. It's kind of like always playing what is it, at Mad Lib? It's like constantly playing a game of Mad Lib in English. You know, where they like use a different phrase. It's so close to another phrase or another word, but it's composed of syllables that are not the word itself. And that's kind of the best caption of katakana when it comes to adopted words. And katakana itself is deliberately designed for adopted words. So, and I'm specifically saying adopted words. I don't like saying borrowed words or loan words oftentimes because it is how they pronounce those words, as opposed to, no, they're not trying to sound American or English. Like I have heard, I watch a lot of multicultural streams where like one person speaks in English and one person speaks in Japanese, like exclusively, and you can definitely hear where like instead of saying a certain word, they actually just say it in English. So it is not like a fast hard rule, but the appropriateness is that I personally, not in Japan, like I haven't been to Japan, but if you said something like truck ga arimasu, I think it would be jarring to them, but it's like the same double standard. Like it'll be jarring to them because truck is, but turaku is what they will say. But if they say turaku and you hear it, it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of jarring. But then you say truck ga arimasu, it might be jarring to them, but the idea, the humorous nature of this is that you can still communicate through those, even with like slight differences, in my opinion, because it's fairly obvious. So I find it a little endearing that it's a mutual jarriness. And then now it's no longer like jarry because I just think it's funny. A lot of common words now are westernized, bro. Some katakana words be harder than kanji. Yeah. Like you got me out there saying tongue twisters. I know, right? Like sumaho. Sumaho is a good one. Now all you have to do is learn how to order from the machine. I think when it comes to reading, I talked about this in the Discord. I don't know. I wrote like a huge like thought bubble. I had a manic thought yesterday in like at 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning. But that comment about now you have to order from the machine, actually it's really interesting that reading comprehension kind of goes a longer way in Japanese due to its wonderful and elegant writing. Long story short, I'm not going to elaborate on this, but reading comprehension tends to excel quite well with Japanese language learners because of its elegant writing system, and you can go a long way with it. The irony here is, if you're an English speaker, one of the major forms of enrichment and learning comes from speaking and listening, because reading in English is incredibly pep. Because English has so many different inspirations for its writing system, like how things are spelled and pronounced, that the most practiced way of learning English is kind of nearly in contrast to the most practiced way in Japanese. I say this because my Chinese parents also do the same thing. They are very comfortable and well practiced in using reading comprehension as a way to learn the English language. But the English language's writing system is incredibly hybridized. So because of its hybridized system, speaking and listening is the major thing. However, since they're Chinese, they're more predicated on the writing system, and so is Japanese. It's very elegant. Even though it can't capture like everything, like pitch accent and stuff, English doesn't capture anything. It barely captures anything. Or it captures things, but it's so variant that the most practiced skill is to listen. So here's the deep cut, a very short deep cut. Why is it that the last phase and the most important phase of English to the acquisition of other languages, like an English speaker, is listening and immersion, right, through conversation? Why does that create a big threshold for English speakers? Because English speakers' learning capacity and most practiced thing, in my opinion, is auditory. However, when you go into Japanese, there's a big reward up front for reading comprehension because their writing system is so elegant. It's incredibly restrictive, disciplined, and wonderfully structured that allows you to get a far ways. But the most practiced skill you have as an English speaker is actually listening and speaking, because writing English is not, in my opinion, as elegantly structured as Japanese. So the irony here is a lot of people talk about how well they read stuff and can get away with a lot of stuff by relying on typing and writing in Japanese because, yeah, their system is fantastic. Meanwhile, as a streamer who largely read English, right, because people type in English, that stuff, lots of errors, lots of things, different flares, different pronunciations, different writing, even deliberate misspelling or not deliberate misspelling, changes, that doesn't fly in Japanese. Like, it doesn't fly in Japanese. Like, you would lose things in translation. People would get on your butt. It's like, this is the way to type the Japanese phrase. But in English, it's like, whatever. Like, yeah, is that how you spell the word? I don't know. So I think that was the part of my mania yesterday. I don't know if it's I'm starting to get this feeling that it's really funny that one of the most practiced skills from an English speaker, they avoid using it to learn Japanese, because ironically in Japanese you learn a lot about the Japanese language through its writing, but not necessarily immediately apparent through speech, right? Through speech and audio. So you have this thing where like my parents, they have trouble acquiring English because they think that reading and being able to see the writing and how it sounds to them is sufficient. But that works really well in Hanzi. Like in Chinese, like Hanzi and Pinyin works so well. Like, it feels great. And then when you go to English, I'm like, don't read any of this. Just go and talk to someone. Like, go and have conversations with someone, because it takes an exponentially long time to, like, even raw rote memory all the different pronunciation and spelling than going to talk to someone, right? But in Japanese, you get a lot from understanding how the kana works, how the kanji works, and reading. And then Hanzi is even next level above that. When you start seeing these things and putting them together, it feels so rewarding. And the speech is like, it's really mechanical. Like there's a lot of fine tuning on that. In English, it's like, start by speaking. Like, there's no way around it. But then you have Chinese and Japanese people who are like, but what about reading English? Like, I want to write all these vocabulary words. Like, yeah, that's probably not gonna help you with Like, you need a lot of time to figure out what the pronunciation of those things are, because English, the writing system is, like most people would agree, probably too simplified for its own good, or it has too many subsystems, right? Like something from French, something from German, like it's all over the place. That's why I'm talking about this, because we mentioned katakana again, the whole like, oh, it sounds like an English word, but it's not. But the thing about katakana is when you read katakana and you try to read it the way katakana is read, it generally just sounds like that all the time, which is amazing outside of pitch accent. In English, when you start reading something, you're not even sure what the accent is. Like when you see sushi, do you say sushi, 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 sushi? Like, where is the breakup in the English writing system? Like, when you read katakana, it's like you're going to read katakana in a way. When you read another word that is in an English thing, what is it? What is it? Like, when you see tempura, do you see tempura? Well, when you see it in Japanese, it's tempura. Even if your pitch accent is slightly off, it's still tempura. Or like a, sumaho. You could mess up the pitch accent all you want, but it's still sumaho. In English, when you see smartphone, can my parents see smart and phone, or they see smart and phone, or smart and pone, or samurit phone? Like you can't. It's weird. Like English is, the writing system is not as cool, not as like precise. So I actually think it's a funny little, it can end up being someone's crutch. It can also end up being like this really weird fun interaction, in my opinion. Sorry. That's a longer digression than I think. I never made any errors. I wonder if English is less stable as a language because the writing system sucks. I think it's less stable. Personally, I would back that. I'm like 60-40. It's less stable as a writing system, but at the same time, because it's less stable as a writing system, so many people use it. What I mean by that is, it's so fluid and destabilized that the chaos is what makes people want to adopt the English. It's like that. Yeah, English is it's a combination. There's so many combinations in English. Something like, it's over 70%. Yep, it's over 70% now. It's like increasing. It's like increasing, Silver. It's so wild that nowadays I think it's so funny that people use their languages to compare to English. I'm like, what is English? It's like, what is English? And the fun thing about English, and that's why it's so ironic, right? Let's do one last deep cut. When people are learning English, when I meet people learning English, they avoid the one thing that is quote unquote almost necessary for English, which is to speak it, right? Now, meanwhile, it's ironic because English speakers who learn Japanese, the one thing that they avoid is speaking it. Now, the funny thing here is, because it's reinforced, they get so much mileage from the comprehension of reading Japanese that they can avoid the thing that they do most of the time and is most practiced in the language they're speaking. That's the mania that I had. The manic thought I had yesterday was I was talking circles around my mind. I'm like, okay, English people, English speakers learn most efficiently and practice most definitely through speech, through the exchange of like the fluidity of English. Yet when they're learning Japanese, the first thing they'll gather is that reading comprehension goes a long way to doing everything. So they focus on practicing that skill, yet they avoid the very thing that they're most practiced in, which is using whatever English you have, like making errors, making grammar, speaking, and interacting with each other. So not only do they not leverage the thing they do every day with English, they avoid it as the last thing to learn a language system that actually focuses a lot on its writing system, their elegance of their writing system going a long way, and not speaking. Meanwhile, the opposite is true, where my parents is like, oh yeah, we learn through bootstrapping, through like Hanzi and learning how the Hanzi gathers the tone and whatnot, and then we speak. So instead, my parents avoid the very thing that would make them exceptional at picking up English, because they're conditioned with a writing system that is great, but the English writing system is kind of it's not that great for speaking. Like reading English does not there's diminished return. You can still do it though. You can totally do it both ways. I just find it really funny that the deep cut here is, I don't know, the difficulty comes from the actual languages themselves per se, but more like the mentality and the practice of the people who use those languages to engage in the other. So they're kind of like engaged in a way that both the languages are not as elegant. Speaking English tends to be the more elegant thing. The flexibility of English makes it so that people can understand each other with incredibly different accents, like even to an extent. Meanwhile, Chinese and Japanese will probably not tolerate that much. Like the rigidity of what they needs a lot of fine tuning, right? But that's where English kind of does a lot. You're trained to hear a lot of different sounds most of the time because English is constantly changing, right? Like it's different from person to person. So you're already trained to listen for subtle differences and stuff, at least in my opinion. So, I don't know. I think it's so funny. So like Silver mentioned that katakana can sound jarring because in English, you kind of pay attention to these things. It's just a spoken language. And you get used to it. Like immediately I got used to katakana, like hearing katakana, so it's no longer jarring to me. It's kind of like listening to someone's English accent. You give it a day and it's like, oh yeah, I guess that's pretty normal. Or you watch a British program and you didn't realize you were watching a British program after like a day, because it's so expected. Part and partial. Oh. Part and partial of being a recognized international language. Yeah, I forgot what the phrase is. The default language. Yeah, gotta be always almost fluid in its process. Yeah. Speak for yourself. I didn't choose to speak English. I was content with speaking gibberish as a child. My English is not perfect. As long as I can pass what I want to say to the other. How's my Hanzi practice? Did I forget any? Well, we didn't get to it yet. Oh, you mean like up to this point? No, not really. Not from. I didn't get to Hanzi yet. Hanzi is at the end of the day. If you're talking about yesterday's session. Yeah, we don't get to it at the end. This is the beginning. We're in the beginning session. All right. Anyways. I'm not saying it's true or false or something. It's my thought. I get mania every once in a while. So I talk and I type and I write things. That was my manic thought yesterday. I was like thinking circles around me. It's like, but if this leads to this, which one was first? Like, does this lead to this? Like, it was a circle. Big circle. Mania. Anyways. Let's do our favorite list. Rakugaki. Yeah, let's put in Rakugaki. We're okay with these. Oh yeah. Chushuju.
駐車場
Chushajo.
駐車場
Yeah, we're gonna need Chushajo. Say Nikten. Yeah, let's put say Nikten. These are fine. Machia. These are fine. Kankiko. Kankiko, yeah. Kankiko. Yakyoku? Nah. We'll put in Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Genkan is fine. Busen probably. Okay, Odan Hodo. Odan Hodo.
横断歩道
Odan Hodo. I'm just gonna have to put that. Probably this too. Chokuputsu. Chokuputsu. Cho? No, Cho is fine. Tegami? No, that's fine. We're good. We're fine. Yubin Yuke.
郵便受け
Yubin Yuke. Seisanki? Yeah, we'll put that there for the time being. Seisanki. Yo, listen up. Here's a story. About sorry. Initially, I thought Ninjin was a person. Yeah, Ninjin, because they used the nin. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay, so that will be for our listening exercise for warm up tomorrow. So these are all the words. So in favorites, you can do the find mode and you can lock it to favorites. So then you can practice all the favorites. And that's what we're gonna do for... Actually, there's only 15, right? So let's do a quick listening exercise. So let's do a quick listening exercise so I can hear them all again.
駐車場駐車場
Chushajo. 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 I'm thinking of the kanji right now. Chushajo.
室外機
Tsugaiki. Chungaiki. 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 This is how I use tools in my opinion. Like I'm trying to demonstrate like ways to... I don't know if this was the way they designed it. I don't think this is the way they intended favorites to be used, but you have lots of mechanical ways to approach tools, right, at their fundamental level.
生産機
Seisanki. Seisanki. Get creative. I think that's my tagline from now on. Get creative. It's like, oh, you have a problem. Get creative. And that sounds like get good, but maybe I'll do something with it so that it's not like a bit of a toxic phrase or something.
風船
Seisanki. Busen. Busen. Busen.
植え込み
Uekomi. Oh, you know what? I forgot to add public toilet. Is it something like koushu? I don't know.
植え込み
Uekomi. Uekomi. Uekomi.
落書き
Lakugaki. Lakunaki. Lakugaki. Lakugaki. Can I get it from here? Ah, yeah.
公衆トイレ
Oh, no, I did add it. Koushu. Oh, it's a koushu. Oh, yeah. Okay, koushu toilet. I did add it. Okay.
精肉店
Seinikten. 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 Seinikten.
道路標識
Dorio Hiroshiki. Dorio Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki.
植物
Shokubutsu.
自動販売機
Jidohanbaiki. 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 Soapy plant. Yeah, I know, right? Soapy plants. I'm so in October, there's this Inktober thing, right? I am totally going to make jokes. If I get the prompt plants, in Inktober, in October, I'm gonna be drawing stuff, and I'm gonna be like doing kanji inspired drawings. If I get plant, I'm totally gonna draw a soap on top of a plant. I'm just telling you now. But Japanese don't say jidohan baiki. Actually, they do. But jihanki works too. And then the longer version of jihanki as well. Yeah, jihanki. But they actually do. They say both. I've already heard it a couple of times. It's not that you're talking about how frequent people say things. So, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, jihanki is shown up a lot. I know. Jihanki is the abbreviated version of Jidohan Baiki. And I can tell you now, learners, I can't tell you how many times someone tried to explain to me what jihanki is. Like the long version of jihanki. The Jidohan Baiki is, yeah. It comes up a lot. Like all the translated word, all the contracted words come up a lot. Like you could say that kara and uma, like all the cut off adjectives is the casual form. It's like super casual. So even when you're learning like karai or atsui, all of them atsu, kara, uma, like those become casual and more casual. So jihanki, sure. And I would still say jihanki most of the time because of where I first did it. But jidohan baiki, I don't think anyone's going to confuse if you say jidohan baiki.
換気口
They might look at you weird, but it is one of their Japanese words, right? So I don't know. Maybe if I go up to a stranger, I'd probably still say jidohan baiki to be formal, right? It's kind of like saying, what's up, bro? As opposed to, what's up, brother? As opposed to, hello there, sir. I don't know. That's my thought.
換気口
Hankiko. I learned jihanki first. Jihanki. Duolingo used jihanki.
換気口
Hankiko. The more you know, right?
換気口
Hankiko. Hankiko.
郵便受け
Yubinuke. Yubinuke. Oh, yubinuke. Real talk, Chibi. I'm that guy where if I learn an old English phrase that I like, I would deliberately drop it in the middle of a conversation just to be cheeky. Oh, you're looking for the store? It's over yonder. Over yonder. You need some timing, obviously. That was a little bit forced, but I would be that guy. I would definitely be that guy.
郵便受け信号機
Shingoki. Yonder. Somebody stopped it over yonder.
信号機
Shingoki. Here's the truth. Here's the truth. I think I can understand what you're trying to say. Here's the truth.
信号機
I can't speak back in old English. Like, you could say, "Tis the truth." No cap. I think that would take the cake when you put like things like "Tis the truth" next to no cap, and then you start thinking, why English?
信号機
Shingoki. Right. Shingoki.
横断歩道
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Okay. So we're fine for now. Now we're gonna do our we're doing all. So I like focus. And then we're doing reading only. Speak forth, dear child. Thou shalt not feel afraid of those naysayers. Be gone with you. We must post haste. Must post haste to over yonder breaches of, I don't know. I can't speak like that. I'm not a writer. Can't do it. I swoon for stuff like that. Not sure where you picked it up, but my son does speak like he's been possessed by a Victorian ghost. I'm trying to get him to say "Behold, Father" instead of "Look, Dad." Behold. Oh, that's so cute. Sorry, my face is kind of tired from smiling today. Oh, "Behold, Father." That would be so good. That would be so cute. I think that would go viral. Like if you like just record your son say, "Behold, Father, I have acquired. I have what is it? I have procured substance for our domicile." I don't know. I don't know, but man, there are so many archaic old English things that would be so funny. I would love to be able to speak that way, but I have no creative liberties on that. Someone come to me, and that's not even old English. That's just old words, like older words. Old English is like giveth thy love, loveth something, like I don't know. I read like old English literature. Like I had a class in classic British literature, and we read like Paradise Lost and things like Beowulf and stuff, and it is an experience. Epic poems and whatnot. Not on top of like, you know, the high school stuff like Shakespeare and stuff. Like it's something else. It's definitely something. Someone come to me like, can I have thy hearth? My response, marry me. Get swayed by Old English. That's pretty good. She did write that Old English for Robin Hood. Any Blayton? Enid Blayton? I haven't actually read Robin Hood. It's the Father, this meal has satiated my hunger. Truly a privilege, indeed, truly. Why do I feel like I'm reading a Bible? Old English is basically its own. Old English is basically its own dialect at this point. Go to a Ren fair. I think the most casual, friendly way of getting rekindling or bridging to the experience and wonders of where English used to be, a Ren fair. If you have Ren fairs, like Renaissance fairs, it's not like that far back when people talk, but it is. I think it's a joy. I watch some Ren fair thing. Actually, there's a show called Ren Fair, right? That was just out. That might be interesting too. I haven't watched it yet, but it's about Ren Fair, or the nitty gritty, or maybe like some the kind of documentary about Ren Fair. I watch an influencer that is a Ren Fair person who's viral because they does, I don't know if people are from hacks off to like Jacques Z Whipper, right? Jacques Z Whipper. I watch a lot of his clips, and it makes me really humbled by how fun and stuff the Ren Fair could be. I myself haven't personally ever been to a Ren Fair. Ren fairs are very common where I am in the United States. And I haven't been to colonial stuff. I don't know if you guys ever been to a colonial thing. But in the United States, around the United States, there are places where you can do, there are colonial reenactments. So their English is slightly different too. Not necessarily Old English, but the way they speak, the period pieces. What defines a lot of the interactions is how the English have changed over time. And I imagine in the UK, there's versions of that too, and whatnot. So it's something else. If you like language learning, English is your common language, it's something else to go to a Ren fair, or like a theater play, like an amphitheater or something. I don't even know if people know what an amphitheater is now, as opposed to like a theater. Or no, even a theater as in not a movie theater, right? Like not Egacon. We're not talking about Egacon here. That's a movie theater. We're talking about a theater. And then a theater has amphitheaters. It's just a concert place? No, it isn't just a concert place, because plays are in the place as well, like performance plays. Before there were concert, I guess concerts might have came around at the same time, but there were plays. I would argue there were probably plays before there were concerts. Oh, and they can be closed, but an amphitheater, yeah, the amphitheater is the open air. Yeah, it's an outdoors thing a lot of times. Yeah. You went to a Ren fair as a kid? All I remember is the jester touching the maidens and the giant turkey legs. That's funny, because that's kind of the viral thing about a Ren fair, right? You either got bad mouthed by a jester, or the jester making fun of things and being mischievous, right? Mischievous or mischievous, however you want to pronounce it, and then the giant turkey legs, for sure. I haven't been to a Ren fair, and I already know those things. Or throwing like stuff at a person that's in a stockade, like being punished, and then you can throw stuff, or throwing food at like a clown, like jester, bad mouthing you, or tossing knives, right? Knife tossing, balancing acts. You get all those things. In the UK, we do living history, which is like more of a serious version of Ren fair. I see. Yeah, and living history is what I would say about the colonial thing. So in the colonial thing is what I would make an analogy to living history. Like if you go to like Williamsburg, like Virginia or something, people recreate and reenact colonial period times in the United States. There's also like Civil War reenactment, right? And Revolutionary War reenactment, as opposed to Ren Fair. And of course, Ren Fair is an extension of the UK side of things. So, yeah. So much fun. I shall introduce my fist to the jester's face. You know what's a great word? Poppycock. Poppycock. The next time you go hang out with your friends, throw in the word poppycock. Well, that's just a load of poppycock. As opposed to like saying, you know, well, that's stupid. sorry. Okay, we're done. We're done. Now let's do our like reading exercise with the furigana up, and then we have to do the exercise without furigana. We might not get to that at this point. You gotta go to work? Good luck. Good luck with your work. Poppycock? Paprika? A new word I shall never use. You're welcome. Paprika? What the heck is paprika? Yeah. Take care, Chibi. Thanks for hanging out again. Good luck. Good luck with work today. Well, that's just rubbish. I like rubbish. Rubbish is great. Rubbish is a word that I use nonchalantly. Oh, and nonchalantly. Matane. Ganbate. Ganbate kudasai. But if you say man, see, I couldn't even understand. If you're smiling and having fun with all this discussion, you are a language learner, in my opinion. If you find it cringy and not interesting, I would probably strongly encourage to possibly rethink about how much you like language learning. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know how to pronounce the last one. I got it though. Good luck. Biggia. Biggia. Okay, I don't wanna. I'm 50-50 totally cringy, but I'll smile. I don't wanna sound like I'm indifferent, but I'm not a passionate language learner, in my opinion. I don't think I'm a passionate language learner, but I think that's also why I'm having fun with language learning. Because earlier, let's bootstrap back to something that Silver said. Having a passion is great, but having passion exclusively of everything, you know, excluding everything else, can be a recipe for being overzealous, maybe arrogance, pride, and narrow-mindedness, right? So I would say, much like what you just said, 50-50, that's kind of the thing. There's something very remarkably sustainable when one isn't all in on a very specific thing. So I guess my goal here is to introduce the thing that I feel lots of people tend to forget about why they decided to be language learner, in my opinion. Like the other side of the thing, you know, the thing that brought them smile and enjoyment and excitement whenever they learn a new word or use it immediately because they couldn't help it, Like that type of excitement, kind of due to the nature of human condition, you can become complacent and forget how much the little things matter, right? That kept you moving. You know, when your vocabulary starts expanding to 3,000 to 4,000, like, what's another 10 words? It becomes, for lack of a better word, relatively negligible over time. And one can lose and forget what is it that they started doing. And that's a classical human condition thing. Very hard to go back to when you started, because you're no longer that person anymore, right? You are more than that person. That doesn't mean you can't try to rekindle with something. And that's kind of the idea. Is it important for a well-established language learner to try to enjoy and maybe even cringe along with someone who just started language? Well, ask yourself if you want to be a teacher or a mentor. That's necessary, in my opinion. It's almost totally necessary. If you offer advice in a void surrounded by experts, that advice would be irrelevant, in my opinion. Unfilling, uncompassionate, and nearly probably destructive to providing advice to someone who's new. So that's kind of my perspective here. I'm humbled all the time by the joy that someone has when they're starting something, and is within that humility and humbleness that I remind myself sometimes, why don't I enjoy it like that anymore, right? Because that's an understanding of the human condition. If you have done something for a very long time, become incredibly experienced, it can be very difficult to hold on to that innocence, that smile, and that humorous fun that you had before when you start taking things seriously, right? Quote unquote seriously. But I don't think humans thrive on being serious 100% of the time. Some might, extraordinary people, I suppose, but that is certainly a lifestyle I personally would not take up. When it gets too serious, I pull back. Balance. Okay, Chushajo, right? Chushajo. Oh. Hotel. I was pointing to the hotel. Hotel. Okay. Okay. Meido Cafe. Again, I'm not here to teach people Japanese, so if you want to be taught Japanese, probably have someone who actually knows it. Ori. I'm here to have fun. Are you? Thou art entertained? No, I don't know how. Let's not do the old English thing. Are thou not entertained? I don't know. Is there a old English version of not? Kuya. No, kutsuya. Okay. Short. Neko. Okay, which Neko this time? Oh, by the way, no excuses. I don't know if you knew and if you're here, but this is the developer's cat. The developer has a cat like this. Supposedly, allegedly, this is the developer's cat. Oh, you heard that? Okay. Danboru bako. Yeah, he referenced his cat. Yeah, yeah. It has that little, like, on the lip. It has that little mark. I think that's probably what gives it, what makes it his cat. Because oftentimes patterns like that can be very specific positions. So he has like the cat has a little bit of a different color pigmentation along the mouth. So things like that can come up statistically unlikely, right? Or like the variants of that are very particular. So if you have a cat, you might be able to notice the very specific, non like stochastic pigmentation of the fur. So I'm guessing that's how he knows. Dambolubako. Game. Dun 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 dun. Kaimono kako. Kaimono kago. Kago? Kago. Kago? Kaimono kago. Judo. Judo. Whoops. Judo. Judo. Gaste. Brain game. Brain game. Type. Mushi. I think there's Mushi here. Doko desu ka? Mushi? Mushi wa doko desu ka? I swear it's here. Oh, there it is. Wait. Hello? What the heck? Oh, wait. Hanban. Stop. 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 Camera. Camera. Smaho. I keep hitting spacebar, expecting to like jump the rail things. Like vault over them. Basketball. Basketball. Oh wait. There's one here. You being Yuke. You being Yuke. Uke. You being Yuke. Yurugurumi. I think a jumping mechanic is so ingrained in our brain. I know, right? Or a vaulting mechanic. Because since this is first person, you can definitely jump over things. But what I'm thinking about is like the auto, like you hold an action button and you just vault. You know, the approaching vaulting mechanic in like when you're dashing and you just hold the action button while you're approaching something and you just vault over it. Keep the momentum going and it just stops dead in your tracks like, oh, never mind. Wrong kind of game. This ain't Call of Duty. Sorry, Blizzard. I mean, sorry, Activision Blizzard. Suitcase. Oh, I did it again. That was unintentional. I really thought I was gonna be able to. You're bad at pressing the tab to run. I'm used to running as holding tab instead of one click. Oh, that's interesting. I'm used to the shift. The shift hold down in direction mechanic. So like when you hit shift, you start running, and then as long as you continue to hold down the directional key, you stay running. So the shift tab, the shift mechanic. So you shift into a run, and then as long as you continue to path, you're gonna continue running. And then anything you hit, you can vault over. Yeah, that's a lot of I think most of the indie games I play you use that approach. And then when you stop running, you proceed to walk again. So the moment you neutral, then sprint state is gone. So then you start walking again, and then you have to shift again. And then when you hit shift, you can lock in the run state. And the run state has an auto confirm on any proximity vaulting positions. So you would auto vault over something in a sprint, but if you're walking towards something, you wouldn't auto vault over it. Like a Dragon used something similar, where if the character is moving in a forward momentum past speed, they would automatically vault or like bounce off walls automatically and correct their distance, correct their like trajectory while you're in a sprint state, so that you're not stuck holding down a button that isn't the directional button. Fun times. Different like the evolution of game input, right? Or different approaches anyways. Mizu Tamari. I think that's how the reason why I said Call of Duty is I think that's the thing they're using. That's how they're using the sprint. I don't know who created the standard for that one, but it's a pretty wide one. Tab is kind of hard. Man, you use the tab for run? Man, that's a stretch. Instead of shift? Dang. Impressive. There's also, in Warframe, there's also the crouch tech slide mechanic. And crouch tech slide mechanic usually use that same shift input that I described, but then during a sprint, you can hit control, the left control. So your pinky does a slide. If you want to do constant slides, you do shift control. So like you slide your pinky down without moving the rest of your finger, or you turn sprint into a toggle so that you can sprint slide. So to do a power slide, you need to do sprint into your left control. Is one of the like kind of the standards. And depending on if you're a toggle sprinter, I usually am a toggle sprinter. So that's how I make my power slides more consistent. But when you have to slide, like slide evade, yeah, for keyboards, obviously. Don't question it. I'm also the person who plays claw on controller. Oh, interesting. I see. Claw, you're a clawer, huh? I don't know what that says about you. I actually... It's fine. Strong pinkies, I can tell you now. If you play first person or third person long enough on a keyboard, you got some wild strong pinkies on your dominant hand, your input hand. Not the mouse hand, but the keyboard hand, whichever hand that is. Strong pinkies. Another way to get strong pinkies is to play a musical instrument that utilizes the fourth finger, like a violin. You could pick up a violin. Or a guitar. Preferably a string instrument. Piano is not too bad as well. Oh man, that pinky game beyond flex, yeah. There's another one that you can, I would argue you can definitely tell if someone has played substantially a shortcut RPG game, like an MMORPG, a long time, is when you second naturally hit all the numbers on your number row key without having to think about it. So if you can flex, stretch, like if you're okay with having your middle finger and your pointer finger on W and D while still stretching your ring finger to the one position, then you have probably played a lot of MMORPGs. As in, like, you can stretch your ring finger without moving the position of your W, and D. Your middle finger and your pointing finger can still move forward and right while hitting the 1 with your ring finger. Because the 1 is a very important, it's one of your most spammed extra actions. As opposed to like R, E, R, and F, and G, and T, right? If you have T, then yeah, you're stretching into the realm of like MMOs. Also, another fun thing is another, like, I have a lot of these, like, if you were a redneck or something like that kind of thing, you know, like if you were a Asian something, this is, for example, the first thing that wears out on your mouse, if you're a specific type of gamer, which often deals with like excessive button inputs like MMORPGs, the first button that will go out on your mouse, or the thing that you have your mouse, is your bottom thumb button. The thumb button that is closest to your wrist. That button will get wrecked. My thumb button is already double actuating. It double actuates all the time. It's not like as robust as the other ones. Like if you use both of your buttons. Oh, and also another interesting thing is if you hit both of your thumb buttons on the mouse with different parts of your thumb. So you use the joint for the thumb button closest to you, and you use the pad for the thumb button away from you. So then your thumb rests on both those buttons. Obviously, if you're a clawer, then not so much. Because if you claw your mouse too, as well as that might not work as well. But I rest my thumb across both the buttons, and my bottom half of my thumb hits the bottom thumb button, and the top of my thumb hits the top thumb button. So I don't like lift at all. You just squeeze bottom. Yeah, that stuff is really interesting, how behaviors adapt to your output device, right? Technically, in the sense, you're outputting the motion, and then the input device itself is doing the input. It's kind of fun seeing how people approach optimizing how they output onto their input device. There's some wild ones on clips, like people who turn their keyboard like upside, like in an orientation that it's wild. If you're into fighting games, there's a really deep rabbit hole on how fighting games, their layouts, like how people program and do their layouts, because peripherals, input devices are incredibly flexible now. Crazy. It's for language learning related stuff, stenography, keyboard layouts, all that stuff. crazy. Really fun to talk about and think about. Stenography is really interesting, in my opinion. Watching it in motion is fantastic. There's this like clip, this guy who like takes questions about stenography, so they like demonstrate it in bites and pieces. I kind of like watching it. It's pretty mesmerizing. Like, how do you type Kit Kat? Kit Kat on a stenographer's I don't know what you call it, like a stenographer's keyboard. I don't know what you call those things, but I'm like, I don't see how that works, but that's neat. OG. Manhole. Kaban. Onya. Jidohan baiki. Jidohan baiki. Obi shop. Oshi. Konbini. Kashipan. Come on. Cho. Something like that they use. Oh yeah, the keyboard that focuses on the sound, right? Like, but the ones with like 16 keys? Yeah. The ones they use in the courtroom, yes. Yeah, the stenographer stuff. Stenography is like, I low-key, if I wasn't learning another language, I low-key would want to see if I can learn how to use a stenographer device. So fascinating. Okay. Chiro. Suika. Chizu. I think the closest thing that I kind of want to do just for fun is ortholinear keyboards. Ortholinear keyboards have been an interest since an influencer that I know talked about it. Ortholinear keyboards is pretty much keyboards that are you see how the keyboards are staggered, right? Your keys are staggered by the rows. Ortholinear just makes them all into a grid, so they're completely, it's a perfect rectangle. All the keys are lined up in the same space, so there's no staggering of them. Game center. Okay. We'll show you. You might be thinking, well, that's not a big deal. You'd be surprised. It's kind of like, you know, when you're walking around and suddenly one little thing is like a slight inch, you know, like a slight distance above where you are, and then you trip over, right? That's kind of the thing about human automation, right? Human intuition and practice skills. The skills that you practice most, like a language, for example, speaking your natural language, your native language, I suppose, and then trying to redefine it. It's one of those things that even the most subtlest things can be intriguingly and intellectually stimulating. No, looking at it, it seems like it would be a learning curve to, yeah. It's a really fun thing though. You know? It's like sorry, whenever there's like a learning curve to be got, it's like I get swayed by the temptation. Say Sanki. Aw, those cute little dongles. Passport. I get swayed by learning opportunities all the time. It's rarely ever about the difficulty or the challenge, just wouldn't it be fun? Yeah. Machia. Sticker. There's gotta be another place with... Oh, wait. Wait. Dang it. Oh, there, cutie. Ramen-ya. Mon. Nomimono. Okay. Okay, Chitencha. Hi, you. Right on time. Bottle. Crate. Okay. Ashiko. Oire. Oire to. Paper. Okay. Zashi. Zashi. T-shirts. Agami. Agami. Oh, this might Sankaku. Sankaku. Sankaku is gonna be a little Sankaku. Kakukon. Panya. Iwa. Shinkoki. Shingoki. Ninja. We're getting close to the end. And then we're gonna do one last one. One last one. Dude, yesterday... Oh, I went so late yesterday. I'm still feeling the fatigue. Eiga-kan. I had so much fun yesterday. So... Nampu. Tabemono. You missed yesterday? Oh, we talked about like lots of joking things. Today was good too. It's kind of like the old English thing today, actually. It was like discussions like that. It's pretty funny. Busen. 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 Photo. Photo. I think I got most of the reads now. Pretty sure. Obake. Soon we won't have to do any of these exercises. We'll slightly warm up as quickly as possible and start writing as well. Oh, actually, I take it back. We're not gonna write immediately. We're gonna do the backwards. We're gonna do the quiz mode soon. Because I still have to get like the 60 or so vocabulary on the back of the cards. So we expand to quiz mode. Adapt the same thing to quiz mode. Yeah, all the other stuff. Then we'll do writing. I think I'll do writing at the end. It's fine. Udo Bowl. I actually enjoy the writing the most. At the moment. The reason why I'm not doing it here too quickly is because I have a lot of writing things that I have to do for Duolingo already. So don't get overzealous. Uegomi. Uekomi. Uekomi. Skeet. Skeet. Hurry. What? I refuse. The heckin' building got in the way. I refuse, game. So Okashi. Heckin' game. How dare you? I was clearly pointing at the moon. Genkan. Genkan mato. Akana. Cafe. Menu. Megane. Tegami. Tegami. There's a Tegami over here, actually. Izakaya. Do. Izakaya. Ikimashou. Neizouko. Ice cream. Niku. Oh boy. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Hoshu toilet. Hoshu toilet. Hoshu toilet. Hoshu toilet. Hoshu toilet. Toilet. Hoshu. I say we're about at the end, but I have no idea. I said that like 20 pictures ago. Amago. Seinikten. Scato. We 120 more to go. I think we're at the end. We're close. Ikoki. Benchi. Karaoke. Oraku. Maybe within 20? Maybe within 20? Suit. Because we have to get to the main event. Which is this again. Only without the furigana. Speedrun style, you know? Tsushita. Okane. Chata. I swear it's in the end. A moment of silence for my sanity, and it's fine. I'm thinking of other things while I'm doing this. You know? I'm paying attention to other things, you know? Daijoubu desu. Borato. Tore. Now I'm like saying the stuff. So I'm already saying the stuff now without any like too much hesitation. There's always things to be able to do. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Gaiki. Gaiki. Oops. Guitar. Soda. Oh yeah, we're getting at the end. Yakioku. Yakioku. Denshi Renji. Ringo. Okay, maybe not. I thought that was the end. It took me 30 minutes when I'm focused. So we're keeping track of runtime as well. It took me 30 minutes yesterday if I was focused. Gaito. And I guess it depends on pathing too, right? Sometimes pathing can be a thing. Chocoretto. Sakura. Sakura. Densha. Oh no, Densha is a... Densha can be a dud though. I might have to skip it unless it's conveniently available. Machimasu. Come on. Japanese trains, yo. They're always on time. But they're precisely calling chat a distraction. Dude, yesterday I went so late. I think I was distracted for 5 hours. So we went like 12 hours. Or it might be 13 actually. So yeah. We went a little too hard yesterday. Yeah, they're so RNG based. Yeah, the Hikoki and Densha. Now we're starting to use game theory. We're speed running now. No, just Shokutsu. Shokutsu. Chuchin may be a problem. I might forget Chuchin. Like the read on Chuchin. I probably won't get it right away. If they integrate a mic input, that'd be pretty cool too. Obviously that would cost some technical back-end costs. For sure. Wait till you learn you can TP back to the station so you don't have to run back and forth. I know you can TP back to the station. I already knew that. It's right here. But then you wouldn't learn the angles to snipe objects regardless of where you are. What, you think I didn't notice? Man. Don't underestimate me. Eijiban. You're so done with me. Hana. Mikan. Kudei, yeah, wait, Skateboard. There's one over here. But I could have gotten the skateboard on the other end. Ah. Oh. Hold on. 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 See, I need to hear it again. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Imagine sniping all the time. Look at the sniping skill. Vantage points, man. Oshirase. Where is it? Wait, I thought there was one over here. Darn it. Okay, that took an hour. So I blame 30 minutes on you, excuses. Okay. So we're pretty good. Now. Oops. Now we're gonna graduate, right? Here we go. Omibako. Uh-oh. Oops. Baste. Baste. Detention. No, I could have went the other way. Detention. Yama. Ugh. Oh, that just made me feel sad a little bit on how much I backtracked for those. Kanban. Kanban. Genkan mato. Genkan mato. Terebi. Miku. Let's see how quickly I recall these. Cool. Hello there, little guy. Can't believe some insensitive fool called you chunky. It's just big-headed. Bullshit. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Were you calling big? Zashi. Kaban. Kutsu. Kutsu. Yubi nuke. Yubi nuke. Yubi nuke. Calling him insensitive. Yeah. He called the doggo chunky. Anya. I heard chunky too. Whoa. 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 He called the dog chunky, okay? Skateboard. Skateboard. Manga. Eiga poster. Sora. Oh, no, not Sora. Iwa. Where is Iwa? Borato. Basket. Come on. Benchy. Karaoke. Banana. Oh no, banana. Oh no. There's no other alternative banana. Okay. Sticker. You're not chunky. Just big-headed. Oh no. Wait. Ah, oh, perfect timing. Skeet. Tsukaiki. Kohi. Kohi. Shoyu. Is pleasantly plump better? Yeah, pleasantly plump. Oh, or fluffy. Huahua? Huahua? Huahua. Reizoko. Huahua is the word. Keijiban. Keijiban. Hashi. Seinikten. Shata. Only two places for shata. Katsushita. Oh, no. Katsuya. Whoops. Just kidding. Jinja. Just kidding. Just kidding. Denji Denji. Mikan. It's like Duolingo all over again. When you get like a wrong answer, it kind of slightly startles me. I'm like, wait. Ramen, yeah. Machiya. Oshirase. Game Center. Obake. Dude, Obake is the troll, man. Obake Toraku. The things that are in the corners, oh, you gotta get lucky. Mushi. Yeah, I think I know all the reads. I'm pretty sure I know all the reads as well. If not, maybe drop one read. So we're almost ready to write soon. Awa. However, not before we do the quiz mode and the back of the cards. And then we can use the quiz mode's photographs to practice the fine mode. Instead, the quiz mode is basically stacked on top of the fine mode because you need the photograph for all of them and associate them. So we might not need to use the fine mode anymore. Obake is such a funny word to me. It's like, it fits. It fits goes. I can see that, yeah. Megane. Okay. Gaito. Cafe. Or cafe guan. At some point when I play this game, if we bootstrap enough and we don't need it anymore, I'm just gonna be saying all the Mandarin words instead. That's the future, by the way. So every time I'm learning Japanese, I'm gonna speak in Mandarin, and every time I'm learning Mandarin, I'm speaking in Japanese. It's gonna be so troll. Suika. I actually don't know Suika. Shui guo is probably the closest fruit. So wait a minute. Oh, this one is kind of I can forget this one. Ue. It's probably ue komi. Yeah, ue komi. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no, is it shobutsu? Shobutsu. Ashiko. It's going to happen. I mean, like, why not challenge yourself? Think in a different language while reading a different language. You might be thinking like, wait a minute. Why would a language learner spend all their time doing the thing they don't want to do anymore? It's like, why not? Like, so, you know, a lot of times you're saying like, oh yeah, to really understand the target language, you got to abandon your common language. Like, well, what happens when you use a target language to read another target language and vice versa? Now you're in your target language while learning another target language. I don't know what will happen. I mean, I like language learning, so we might as well go ahead and do that. Leveraging English is why I really enjoy Japanese and Mandarin. Why would I rob myself of doing that? I mean, if you want it to sound native and fluent, yeah, by all means. But I'm here to enrich everything I have. So, hey, if I don't ever get there, that's perfectly fine. Photo. Photo. Sakana. It's good. I'm already doing that now, to be honest. I just don't speak it out loud. I don't have enough output at the moment. Like, I can't output it regularly. But at some point, I'm going to do that. And because I do that all the time. Ore. There hasn't been any part of my life where I knew more than one target language, and those target languages overlap in practice. So it's gonna be exciting when it is. Like, there's some overlap. Neko. Danhoru bako. Danhoru bako. Danhoru bako. There's one in those corners over there. There's some in the corners over there, but I guess this would be still the go-to. Danhoru bako. My bad. Meido Cafe. I've seen some people have multiple target language on flashcards, so I can understand the overlap. Yeah. My favorite things my favorite things to learn and approach like immersion is to have all the resources to you, and then learning languages scaffolded around another language. Almost all my Fujianese is acquired through scaffolding English around it, and now it's become second nature that I don't distinguish between English and Fujianese when I speak. It just happens. Scato. And I hope that Japanese and Mandarin and even Cantonese and Spanish will have some semblance of that in the future. Maybe in 10 years. No hurry. Abemono. And when I play video games, you sure as heck will find me randomly toggling between languages whenever I can. Toilet paper. Food bowl. Food bowl. Say sanki. Say sanki. Say sanki. I actually don't know what the pitch accent is for that. So say sanki. Say sanki. Kuren game. I can snipe it from here, I think. Okay. Izakaya. Yeah, took one day, man. It didn't take as long as I thought. I thought I'd be doing this for at least 15 days or something. It's not too bad. Highly comprehensible. At least this part. Izakaya. But I have so many tools at my disposal now. Isu. I've learned so many different ways. So much fun. Busen. Busen. Ninjin. When you look at it, 145 words is honestly not a lot, especially since a lot of words are very common. You come across them a lot. That's exactly the type of the type of comment that I was commenting on earlier. When you look at anything, it's not a lot from the perspective that you no longer think words have value that's disproportionate to their use. They're very common words that you come across them a lot. So they're actually, when you think about it, these words are incredibly important. So they are worth more than the words that you are learning outside of the very common word. Right? So it is a lot to know the very common word. To step back and provide a bigger, even a bigger perspective. The very common words are the words that are probably even more a lot than the words that you learn, like path, yonder, the things that we joked about. Anna. What tuxedo? What? Eto. Oh no. How'd this go? Oh. Oh no, yeah. Oh, something. Chiki. So we still got 1 week one. It's this one. Koji. So. Oh, something. Odo. Odo. Oh. No, it's not even ski. It's Odo Ho something. Yeah, pedestrian crossing. Oh something Ho something. Yeah. Koji. So we found it, right? Saku. Mizutamari. No. I don't want you to say it, you little butthead. I'm just kidding. You can say it. now that I've invested some emotion into it, you can say it. Hold on. 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 So, what did I say? I got the second one. Listen, why are you typing the kanji? It was right there. You little pep. Hold on. Hold on. So, we got the whole. So it's do again. On. Not helpful that you type the kanji when the whole point is the little butthead. Did it look like it had a problem reading the kanji? Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Okay, hold on, hold on. Ashipan. Suitcase. Suitcase. Okay. Okashi. You can do Romaji too. I'm gonna asking for band here. Noto pasokon. I gotta time you out. Game. Ice cream. And just for the record, you're already typing Romaji. When I see you type out the hiragana and kanji, you already typed out Romaji. What are you talking about? Oh, Chushajo. Can't you see it? Unless you're telling me you have a Japanese keyboard, then I believe you. I wonder how you do that in reverse. So how do you, like, if you use like a Japanese keyboard and you want to deliberately type Romaji, I guess you don't know me, you don't know what American keyboard, what? Did you just say what American keyboard? I see what you did there. Well played. Yo, Ringo. Yo, Ringo Atama. Ringo no Atama. Ishatsu. You don't know what kind of American keyboard? That's funny. I like it. Unintentionally extra funny, I think. Ishatsu. Buraku. We're almost there. I'm just kidding. We're probably not there. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Something shiki. Something shiki. Do. Oh, do something Yoshiki. Yoshiki. Do dan, I don't know. Do ban, do kan. No, yo dan, no. It's Hyoshiki. Hyoshiki is the Hyoshiki is the last two. Hyoshiki. Do, maybe it's do or yo. Yo. Dan yo. Yo ban. Yo. Do. Do kan. Do dan. Hyoshiki. I don't know. Something like that. I guess we'll find out. Hashi. No, just kidding. Not Hashi. Zo. 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 I rushed that one. I'm all tilted now. It's over. Oh, it's Doro. Yeah, Doro Hyoshiki. So it's Ro. I was missing Ro. Yeah, Doro. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro Hyoshiki. Alright, fair enough. Don't you dare type out the kanji. I'm gonna time you out. Onya. So it still comes down to pedestrian crosswalk and heckin' street signs. It still comes down to those two. Man. They are very important. Chocolate. Manhole. Manhole. Hey! How dare you? Kamera. Kamera. Is there a kamera here? Kamera. No. Wait, is there one over here? There's one all the way at the corner. But this one, the one in the Denkia works. Abi Shoku. Hoteru. Can I hit the Hoteru from here? No, I can't. Oh, no. Passporto. My bad. I was thinking of something else. I wonder if there's another passport. Mon. Okay. Bottle plate. Okay. Fukuya. Oh, wait. Just kidding. Wait a minute. Oh. Tori. Jiden Baiki. Wait. Oh no. We just talked about this. Ihan Baiki. Ihan Baiki. I don't know the pitch accent. Jihan Baiki? Jihan Baiki. Jihan. Am I missing a syllable? Jihan. Jihan Baiki. Jido Han Baiki. Jido Han Baiki? I'm missing a syllable. Jido Han Baiki. I think that sounds right. Or sounds close enough. Tamago. Jito do Han Baiki. Jido Han Baiki. Okay. I missed the U. I thought it was just Jido. Jido Han Baiki. Okay. Sakura. Nampu. Does this count? Nice. Elevator. Thank you. Shingoki. Yakioku. Joro. Menu. Okoku. Sora. Sankaku kon. I made a point about it, like an emotional point about it, and it just came up right away. Daikon. That's how you do it. Leverage your emotions. Tegame. No. Not Tegame. This is Dakugaki. Yeah, Dakugaki. Eki. Figure. I can't snipe the figure for whatever reason from here. Oh no. Koushu toire. Ikoki. Koki, where are you? Come on. Koki. Come on. Dude, we already got Densha. Ah, such an RG. Densha! Machimasu. What? Dude, I still have Taiyu as well. Taiyu is still here. Come on. I was really expecting it to be. Oh, there it is. A whole minute, right? Nurugu. Nuigurumi. Nuigurumi. Heck. Nomimono. I need a... Smaho. I tend to center myself as much as I can between things. Shiro. Kuruma. Fukuya. Tsushita. Aimono gako. Gako. Kako. Kako. Aimono kako. Go. Kago. Okane. Hasa. Inu. Table. Dang it. I thought there was a table here. Postal. Densha. Oh no, I just saw that. Oh no. No, not like this. Come on. Densha? Densha wa doko desu ka? Doko desu ka? Hayaku! Please. Oh, I hope Tayo is after this. Oh, come on. Of all the time. Dang it. Stop. Caillou. Expecting it. Like. Chew, cha, chew, cha, chew, cha, cho what? Oh no. Is it cha or chew? Cha? Cho, cha, chew. This is Chan Chin, Chan Chin, Cha Chin. Eiga-kan. Eiga-kan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've hit a snag. Hmm. I'll come back to it. Guitar. Kon... Konkiko. Konkiko. Chizu. Begami. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. It's our last one. Let me think. Why am I hitting a snap on this? It's ruined. It's ruined. But what is it? A what? Why am I drawing a blank? It's just blocked out of my memory. Oh, Kagami. Okay. Oh, not the greatest. Could be better. Okay, so what can we lift? Shinko, Shingoki. Shingoki.
信号機
We don't need that.
植え込み
Uekomi, we might leave that there.
公衆トイレ
Koshu toire. Koshu.
公衆トイレ落書き
Rakugaki, yeah. Rakugaki is fine. Koshu.
公衆トイレ
Koshu toire.
植え込み
I think I'm good with Uekomi. And Koshu toire.
自動販売機
Idohan baiki, maybe not. And then Shitu, 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 Shitu. Shuto, Shitu. Kanki? No, Punky? No, I don't know.
室外機
Ngaiki. Oh, Shungaiki. We're gonna keep that there. This is Konji Konki Honkiko. Honkiko.
換気口
Kankiko. Kankiko. We'll keep those there.
Kankiko.
Kankiko. Do. Doro. Doro. Doro Hyoshiki. Doro. Doro Hyoshiki. Chusho. Chushacho. Chusha. Chushacho. Chushacho.
Chushajo.
Shajo. Chushajo. Say Nikten is fine. Busen. Busen's fine.
横断歩道
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Chubutsu. Chubutsu.
植物
Shokubutsu. Oops. Shokubutsu. Oh yeah, sure. We're gonna keep that there. Yubin yuke.
郵便受け
Yubin yuke. We're gonna keep that there. Seisanki is fine.
生産機
Seisanki. Okay, these 8? Fair enough. It's gonna go much quicker tomorrow. Actually, did we get... In the long run, do we end up getting all... $35? That's 140. There's 5 that are not there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's good enough for today. We'll start on the quiz mode tomorrow because we liberate a lot of time with this. Export favorites. I really hope there's gonna be a new map by the end of the year. So exciting. All right. That's a wrap for day 7. I'm gonna start on quiz mode tomorrow. See what we gather. And then eventually phase into writing. Writing them. All right, folks. Have fun. Enjoy. What the heck does that mean? Did you just call me a... Wait, what? What does that mean? Alright, folks. You know, what's a message for this? Be creative? Question mark? Same. Oh. Onaji. Oh, okay. That's how you write same. Fair enough. Alright, folks. Yeah, we're gonna switch gears. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for discussing. Good luck with everything. We're gonna watch this later. Thanks. Arigato. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get up, do some stretch. I'll be right back. Thank you much. All right, folks. Welcome back. It is day 145 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan, konnichiwa. Yokoso. So, we concluded Unit 30 yesterday. Hop right in to our recall session. So, Unit 30. Be on the back of our hands at this point, right? Unit 30 was plans. Plan to do stuff. So we have the phrasing like mini iku, right? And then we're just gonna put, for interest of time, we're gonna put dittos here. Practice some kanji along the in the meantime. Tabe. No me. I. Oh, that's kind of gross. Asoko. Wait. Just kidding. Nah, Asoko. I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Asobi. Okay. This is how we frame what we can do. Lost the first word already. Okay. Yeah. Ahe. Kyarameru. 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 Oh. Earingu. Hmm. Ato. Koka. I'm thinking of all these like predicates because most of the vocabulary is utilizing these predicates or contextualizing these predicates. Minami. With a few exceptions. Like gakusei. Joyu. Joyu. I forgot this yesterday. Hanashi. Okay. Tokyo Tower. Sorry you weren't chatting, I was just lurking and doing your own Duolingo. Oh, no worries, Robert. What this is for, right? No, that we were all practicing. And studying and whatnot. Tokyo Tower. Game Center. Uh, and right into that button there. Shopping mall. Shopping mall. Duolingo. Izakaya. um. Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro. What is that? 10, 18? 18 is kind of low. Like there were at least 20 things. I mean, I'll take 18. I think of something else. Asobi, Kai, something else. Oh no, that's not 18. That's way more than 18. That's 20. This is 4. I'll take 20. I'll take 20. Let's go to 29. Wedding. Kekonchiki. Shimpu. Shindo. Oops. Inseki. Gesto. Speech. Oops. And actually, yeah, no, that's fine. Hidoi. Ikui. Usukshi. 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 Osake. Ana. Moika. Hiro. No. Right, that's Aisatsu suru. Tapeto. Whoops. Just kidding. Tapeto. Aijo. Aijo. Limousine. Decoration. Cashew. 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 Oh, there attacks go. 3, 6, 9, 10, 10, 14, 14, 20. We'll take it. Really quick. Got a lot of practice on these. Now we're going into the new unit. Not bad. 20 each. Connect 2 adjectives. Interesting. Connect 2 adjectives. Let's look up good restaurants. 이 레스토랑調べましょう. Look up 調べましょう. Interesting. So 調べる. Interesting. This restaurant is stylish and clean, isn't it? このレストランはおしゃれで綺麗ですね. Okay, so it's で. Okay. で I want to see fresh and delicious sashimi. 新鮮で美味しい寿司が食べたいです. Okay, so で Ooh, that's a kanji. Oh, is that basho? It's probably basho. Because we had a word for spot. Basho o mitsukemashita.
いい場所を見つけました.
Yeah, basho. いい場所を見つけました. Okay. We should go with this restaurant. このレストランにしましょう. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's another sudo thing too. It's like, oh, and it's also nisuru. More sudo stuff. Okay, let's hop right in.
人気
Interesting.
人気
I think we're finally getting this character as well.
人気
Ninki.
人気
日本料理が大好きです。
Nihon ryori. Oh, we're also getting food. Huh. 日本料理が大好きです。あ、大好きです。Yes. Oh, you can't even highlight it. 料理。日本料理を食べましょう。何は好きですか？寿司
寿司。
寿司は大好きです。大好き、好きは好きですか？寿司は好きですか？
ハンバーガーと日本料理、どちらがいいですか？
Wow. Well now. Choosing between hamburger to, and then suddenly it just goes to Nihon ryori. Honestly, I can actually hear that. Probably not in Japan, but choosing between hamburger and Japanese food. Hamburger to Nihon ryori. どちらがいいですか？ハンバーガーがいいです。My man, I'm just kidding.
メニューを調べます。
メニューを調べます。So look up.
調べます。
調べます。Okay. The menu? Sure, I suppose.
スマホでレビューを調べます。スマホでレビューを調べます。スマホでレビューを調べます。
ブラジル料理も大好きです。
ブラジル料理も大好きです。も Yes.
ピザとブラジル料理、どちらがいいですか？
Oh my gosh. Pizza to Brazil. Oh man. Hamburger pitted against Japanese food, and now pizza pitted against Brazilian food. That's hilarious. Pizza to Brazil. Pizza to Brazil 料理、どちらがいいですか？ブラジル料理がいいです。Okay.
そのレストランは人気です。
そのレストランは人気です。人気です。Oh, 人気。Popular. That's right. 人気。Right. Popular. Yes. そのレストランは人気です。Right. I wonder if we're gonna get all the other characters now. All the other words that use that same character. Although we might be missing some. Like Genki.
この人気のラーメン屋に行きましょうか。この人気ラーメン屋に行きましょう。この人気のラーメン屋に行きましょうか。この人気のラーメン屋に行きましょうか。
この人気のラーメン屋に行きましょうか。
この寿司屋はとても人気です。
この寿司屋はとても人気です。この寿司屋はとても人気です。
ブラジル料理とラーメン、どちらがいいですか？
ブラジル料理とラーメン、どちらがいいですか？ What did you pick? ラーメンがいいです。My man. Just kidding. No
サイトで
favorites.
メニューを見ましょ
サイトでメニューを見ましょう。サイト Website. Interesting. サイト。
サイト。
見ましょう。Ah, I see what they did there. They put in me they were contrasting for Shira. Shiraberu. Right? Shira. Yeah. Shiraberu. And Miru. They're flexing between Miru and Shiraberu just to get some contrast. Saito. Saito でメニューを見ましょう。レストランのサイトでメニューを見ましょう。
あ。
Oh, coupon. Interesting. サイトに because of あるサイトにクーポンがありますよ。Got some reviews. Okay. レビューを
調べましょう。
調べましょう。I keep saying 調べましょう。調べましょう。Nice contrast between Miru and 調べる。Compare and contrast. Okay. Alright.
屋上は綺麗ですね。
屋上は綺麗ですね。屋上。Rooftop.
屋
屋上は綺麗ですね。屋上の何の屋上にレストランがあります。建物の屋上にレストランがあります。Rooftop restaurant? Nice.
レストランは4階にあります。
レストランは4階にあります。Yep. にあります。にあります。Wait.
にあります。
Is on. Okay. I see.
4
Next
階
to a.
にあり
Okay.
ます。
Fair enough. Let's see why that's new. Sure. Yeah, because if you try to say there is fourth floor, like there is restaurant is fourth floor. It's kind of weird. The restaurant is on the fourth
にあり
floor.
ます。
Yeah. Although it's communicated, right? Right, restaurant fourth floor. Got it. Is restaurant fourth floor. レストランは4階にあります。
そのレストランは3階にあります。その
レストランは3階
にあります。
する man. する and ある。All the to be's. Like する、ある、いる。Interesting stuff. Or like doing.
そのレストランは3階にあります。
Double checking.
このレストランは2階にあります。
このレストランは2階にあります。このレストラン2階。2階にあります。
このピザ屋は素敵で人気です。
このピザ屋は、素敵で人気です。The day. ピザ屋。素敵で人気です。このレストランは素敵で What are our choices? 不便、硬い、遅い、静か。
静か？
Oh, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious what their policies are on having a negative and a positive adjective together. Or do they largely stick with positive adjectives with positive adjectives and then negative adjectives with negative adjectives when they're using adjective conjunction day? Because shizuka is desirable and steaky is desirable, but osoi and fuben, right? Adai, okay, that doesn't work very. Yeah. Interesting.
このレストランは素敵で賑やかです。
このレストランは素敵で人気はにやかです。Oof. Okay. This restaurant. So steaky and にぎやか. That's an interesting one. Whoops, I said apartment.
そのレストランはおしゃれで綺麗です。
おしゃれで. Why is that highlighted? I think, no. I was gonna say maybe it's a non-adjective versus e-adjective thing, but I don't see a difference. So at the moment. So I was just highlighting. そのレストランはおしゃれで綺麗です。
レストラン。
レストランはおしゃれで人気です。
このレストランは屋上にあります。
屋上。このレストランは屋上にあります。このレストランは屋上にあります。屋上にあります。
どんなレストランですか？
どんなレストランですか？屋上 isn't it? Wait, hold. とても okay, I see. That's fine. They can go either way with a conversation. I see. とてもおしゃれで美味しいです。
マンションの前にレストランがあります。
マンション。Okay. マンションの前にレストランがあります。Interesting. Okay. レストランがあります。レストランがあります。マンションの前に。 マンション。マンションの前に。Oh, wait.
マンション
Mansion. That is not. Wow. High rise apartment or condominium. Or mansion? Interesting. Wait. Wait. In what way is this implying my... I guess you can imply that. That should work, right? I don't see why not.
パフェ
Cafe. Cafe.
リムジンイヤリング 花
屋上
マンションの近くのレストランはどうですか？
マンションの近くのレストランはどうですか？どうですか？レストラン、マンションの近くの。Oh, wait. Oh, they're comparing and contrasting with using ni as opposed to no chain. So, レストラン。マンションの近くのレストラン。Yes. マンションの近くのレストランはどうですか？
この
このレストラン。
レストラン。
Oh.
このレストラン。この
Yeah.
このレストランは
は
私
の
マンション
の近くです。Okay.
マンション
の近くのレストラン
はどうですか？
Okay. Alright.
ベジタリアンのピザ。
Vegetarian. Vegetarian no pizza. Okay. Alright. Vegetarian. Self-explanatory.
ベジタリアン
Vegetarian.
このレストランの食べ物はベジタリアンです。
このレストランの食べ物はベジタリアンです。Vegetarian です。Okay. このnot a question. このレストラン
の食べ物はベジタリアンです。That is one roundabout way of saying that. I says the food at this restaurant is vegetarian. Yeah, sure.
鍋はヘルシーですよ。
鍋はヘルシーでしょ Healthy? ヘルシー Okay.
ヘルシー。
ヘルシー Okay. ヘルシー鍋はヘルシーでしょ鍋 Yeah. Nabe. Nabe, usually. Nabe. I think it is quite a healthy alternative. Shabu shabu is not too bad. Erushi. Of course, back to the salads. Oh no, are we gonna get like kinoko lettuce, tomato, cutie? Maybe even throw in like amanegi, jagaimo, maybe. Dasemo, satsumono? Satsumaimo. このレストランのサラダのこのレストランの食べ物はヘルシーです。
このレストランの食べ物はヘルシーですか？この食べ物レストランの食べ物はヘルシーですか？このレストランの食べ物はヘルシーですか？
There's something to be said about going out for a social gathering or a social occasion, like eating out and talking about if it's healthy or not. Must be, I guess it's kind of a minor opinion here, like an unpopular opinion here. But eating healthy at home is nice. It's opinionated, like it's personal. It has, it's disciplined, and it's most of the time, right? But then going out and then concerning yourself with whether the food is healthy is a little interesting. I suppose those who are very disciplined who spend most of their time eating healthy and maintaining stuff when they head out, kind of like a special occasion. And bringing up a question like this, このレストランの食べ物はヘルシーですか? Interesting. There's a cultural thing here going on.
綺麗で美味しいクレープ。
綺麗で美味しいクレープ。Interesting.
綺麗で美味しいケーキが食べたいです。綺麗で美味しい
ケーキが食べたいです。
食べたいです。綺麗で美味しいケーキが食べたいです。
そのレストランの食べ物は綺麗で美味しいです。
Okay, そのレストランの食べ物は綺麗で美味しいです。美味しいです。Okay. そのレストランの食べ物。Oh, and I can see why they're using 食べ物 as well. So they're using 食べ物 to contrast with using 料理. Yeah, they're really flexing the somewhat like turn of phrases and synonyms. They're going between like reintroducing or inculcating things like ryori versus tabemono. what was it? Shiraberu and miru. Right. You can really see it at restaurants, food. そのレストランの食べ物はきれいで美味しいです。美味しいです。
新鮮で美味しいロブスター。
新鮮で美味しいラブスター。新鮮で美味しいラブスター。ラブスター。このレストランのこの I'm actually kind of surprised that they haven't pivoted away from a restaurant and use like even more stuff, but they did mention yas, like they could use like panya, izakaya even. Lots of locations. Right? Ramen ya, any of the yas. このレストランの何は新鮮で美味しいです。野菜。
野菜
Forgot about yasai, vegetables. Or kudamono. Plenty of
ここのデザートは綺麗で美味しいです。
このデザートは綺麗で美味しいです。Yeah. For sure. デザート。ここの、interesting. ここのデザート。ここのデザート。The desserts here. Yeah, ここのデザートは綺麗で美味しいです。You would. Oh my gosh, freaking English.
どんな食べ物が食べたいですか？
I got Englished. It's fine. どんな食べ物が食べたいですか？新鮮で、interesting. 新鮮で、安い刺身が食べたいです。Interesting. 新鮮で with a comma. Okay, so it's a donut. Okay. 新鮮で and then 安い刺身が食べたいです。Interesting. 新鮮で That's one of those like fragments ideas and standalone fragment ideas. To reply like どんな食べ物 right? どんな食べ物が食べたいですか？新鮮で And then, fresh and the following. 新鮮で安い刺身が食べたいです。What's the bottom one? 壁にいろいろな写真がありました。
このシェフのパスタは美味しいですよ。
このシェフ。このシェフのパスタは美味しいでしょう。このシェフのパスタは美味しいでしょう。Every time I see like someone wearing a chef outfit, I think of Lotus's comment. I'm still waiting for the day he takes a picture of himself wearing a chef's uniform while drinking orange juice. kono in a oh man, if you went kono sorry, inside joke. このレストランのシェフ
シェフ、
シェフはとても有名です。Fair enough. Very famous.
何が食べたいですか？
何が食べたいですか？新鮮、yeah, I see it. 新鮮です。新鮮で。美味しいサラダ。Yeah, 美味しいサラダが食べたいです。Okay. Fair enough.
そのレストランのシェフは有名です。
そのレストランのシェフは有名です。そのレストランのシェフは有名です。
ここのデザートは綺麗で美味しいです。
Hate you. ここのデザート。ここのデザートは綺麗で美味しいです。美味しいです。ここのデザートは綺麗。Dang it, I almost did the same thing again. 綺麗で美味しいです。少し。Oh, we finally got it. 少し. Where, you know, it took so long to get this character, and this character came up a bunch of times in the Chinese portion, Hanzi, and they like omit this character. Like, what is the deal, man? It shows up in vocabulary in the Mandarin course, but it's not like logged or anything. I guess Japanese got there first. Skoshi. Fair enough. It's about time Skoshi graduates. Skoshi. Okay.
素敵な場所。
素敵な場所. It's crazy that 場所 gets a kanji so soon. It almost feels like it was maybe 4 units ago, 3 or 4 units ago. 場所. 素敵な場所.
場所。
Gotta make sure I don't add an u to it. 場所.
いい場所を見つけました。
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 Found a nice
少し
one.
高いですね。
少し高いですね。Expensive, isn't it? ですね。
このレストランは少し高いです。この
レストランは少し高いです。
このレストランは少し高いです。
静かで快適です。
いや、静かでwait, 静かで快適です。Oh, 快適. I forgot about that one. 静かで快適です。Right. 静かで快適です。
このレストランはどうですか？
このレストランはどうですか？静かで素敵ですね。でも、ちょっと高いです。Fair enough. Lovely.
静かで安いレストランはありますか？
静かで安い 静かで安いレストランはありますか? Okay. What the heck? Okay. I was looking for R. 静かで安いレストラン。
賑やかで楽しいです。
賑やかで楽しいです。賑やか、楽しい。そのレストランは賑やかで楽しいです。カラオケもあります。
カラオケ
スタッフは最高です。
スタッフ。Okay. We had the chef and staff. Makes sense. Staff は最高です。最高。Awesome? 最高
最高。
最高。Neat. 最高です。本当に最高です。スタッフは最高です。R? Yeah? Yeah?
場所。少し。
8日。
人気。外。場所。
場所。
場所。
Ooh, Tenin son?
店員。
Tain, or Tain, not Nin. Tain son は最高です。Tenin son は最高です。Kind of sounds like psycho. 最高。Psycho. このレストラン。このレストランは最高です。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Okay.
Reach your language goals fast with premium features that optimize your learning. With no limits to the mistakes you can make and no ads. Super learners are 4.2 times more likely to finish their course. Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
This person just finishes his course no matter what, right? Okay.
夕方は混みます。
混みます。混む？混みます。Wait a minute. No.
混みます。
Wait a minute. Omu to be crowded, to be packed. Wait a minute. Oh. So that might be something different. Oh. Interesting. So the jury is still out for me on kondeimasu. Like kondeimashita. Komimasu. Interesting. Komu. Huh. Okay, so we still have to make a mental note of kondeimasu. Although I'm starting to think it might be like a relationship with like sundeimasu. Sundeimashita kind of thing. Sunde. Okay. Komu. Okay. Yukata. I totally forgot about yukata. That's like 10% there. Yukata. 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 Yukata wa komimasu. Wait. Yeah. So komu. Interesting. And yukata. Yukata. I'm kind of curious if they're gonna throw in like other expressions like konya. Konya or gogo. Konya and gogo. To mix it up. Yukata. Yukata wa komima.
日本料理にしましょう。
日本料理にしましょう。This is, let's see, we should にしましょう. This is nisuru thing, but now change and interpret it with しましょう. We should. So I guess we should go with. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I see where they're coming from here. 日本料理にしましょう。
にしましょう。
Yeah, I see where they're going with that. Fair enough. You could argue we should take the Japanese cuisine, but we should go with the Japanese cuisine is not too bad too. Yeah. 日本料理にしましょう。ラーメンにしましょう。
そのおしゃれなベジタリアンレストランにしましょう。
そのおしゃれなベジタリアンレストラン。Wait. Yeah. ベジタリアンレストランにしましょう。にしましょう。そのおしゃれなベジタリアンレストラン。
予約を入れましょう。
予約の入れましょう。Okay. 入れましょう。Bringing it back. Now this time it's a flex on 予約, which is a reservation. Right. 入れましょう。Curious if they're gonna bring back a different way. Yoyak shimasu. Yeah, yoyak suru. They're probably gonna do another phrase with yoyak suru. To contrast. Suru is so flexible. 入れましょう。予約を入れましょう。
サイトでチェックします。
サイトでチェックします。There's another one. Did they teach Sudo? Like, what do you mean by did they teach Sudo? Or you're just using casual form of... No, they didn't teach Sudo. I'm just reminding myself it's Sudo. That's all. They didn't teach Sudo though. I'm just reminding myself it's suru. I've been doing that in anticipation for the long road ahead section. Naruhodo. So desu. Hai, so desu. It's gonna be so long, Lotus. I think you're gonna be in Japan by the time I get to casual. And then I think you're gonna be heading off to Japan by the time we get to section 4. Slow and steady. Saito de check shimasu. Interesting. Check shimasu. Heckin' Suru, man. Wait, I'm not even sure. Interesting. Check. How many different check entries are there? Wow, there's a lot of check stuff. Chick-fil-A is in here? Chiku Firero. Chick-fil-A. Oh, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. No, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. I don't even know they have Chick-fil-A there. The last time I checked, Chick-fil-A wasn't that international, but I could see them making their way to Japan. It's a G-Show entry. Chick-fil-A. Oh, that's hilarious. The things you learn, I tell you. The things you learn. Sorry. Alright, I'll get back.
Check します.
Yeah, check します. Check します. Check します. Check します. I'll check. Site de. Okay, sure. Site de check します.
ネットでチェックしませんか？
ネットでチェックしませんか？ Okay. しませんか？ネットで Oh, that's a good one. Netto and Saito. You can get around by saying netto instead of Saito. I think Duolingo is hitting its stride lately. As you continue, because they substitute all the time now. They substitute in between prompts and keep like the structure the same, but you're constantly like rearranging all the vocabulary you have. Still some missed opportunities. I can see a lot of missed opportunities still. I could be a lot more aggressive, I suppose.
12時の予約を入れましょうか。
12時の予約を入れましょう。入れましょうか。入れましょう。入れましょうか。予約を。12時の Oh, that's actually another grammar point, actually. 12時の予約を入れましょうか。 There's soul desu ne. So we got soul desu ne. Or soul desu ne. Soul desu ne. Soul desu ne. Burajiru. そうですね。ブラジル料理を食べましょう。You get this like right away in Mandarin. It's funny. It's like 对。对。It's pretty much 对。对。そうですね。Right. 食べましょう。食べましょう。ブラジル料理。
週末は多分混みますよ。
週末は多分、混みます。混みましょう。混みましょう。週末は多分、混みましょう。混みます。混みますよ。そうですね。じゃあ、火曜日に行きませんか？ Oh man, そうですね。So good.
メニューをチェックします。
メニューをチェックします。
土曜日は多分混みますよ。
土曜日は多分混みますよ。そうですね。じゃあ、水曜日に行きませんか？ They aren't using kanji for... No, they aren't yet. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. Yeah, they haven't yet. Nope. We got a lot of kanji this unit, though. You particularly like this kanji? Well, you know, it kinda, sorta, but not really look like people on a snail. But people would be this way, unfortunately. What if they put people on a snail? You know what I mean? What if they did this, though? That would have been something. You see what I mean? But they didn't. They went with ire. They went with this one. Why didn't they put people on a snail? Wait, you didn't think this was a snail? Lotus, you haven't heard me say this before? Look at this. What do you think this looks like? It's practically a house on the back of a snail. Come on. How could you not have seen this? Everything is on the back of a snail. Look at this. You can put anything on the back of a snail. You don't see the snail, Sub-Zero? What the heck? Look, it's the antenna. And then this is the shell. I was thinking uneven ground, but the snail works. It's a side profile of a snail. Look at this antenna. I'm just kidding. But I've always referred to it as a snail. Because it's funny. Like, you can basically do a silhouette of a snail without any effort. This is what our ancestors did looking at constellations. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, like, it's basically a snail. Anything that goes in this is being carried on top of a snail. The snail carry for the win. I think for that one though, for crowded, to be crowded, if they put hito on the back of a snail, it would so work. Because crowded, there's a lot of people on the snail. Oh man, that would have worked out so well. But they didn't. So, missed opportunities. I'm telling you. Missed opportunities. このレストランにしましょう。Okay. このレストランにしましょう。
金曜日の夜は混みますよ。
金曜日の There are so many snail words. Those are my favorite. There's so many snail words. The good old snail words. 金曜日の夜. Oh, there it is.
夜
I was wondering when they're gonna express something else. They brought back a 10%er. What was it again? Yukata? Yeah, yukata. So I was thinking like they're probably gonna bring back yoru. Yoru, gogo, something that deals with the evening. So instead they used yoru here. Or konya. 金曜日の夜は混みましょう。そうですね。じゃあ、墓の日に行きましょう。Very nice. 墓の
レストラン
What the heck is that? As a bowl pasta on the top of the roof. レストランの予約を入れます。Should we check on the internet?
ネット
って
チェック
しましょうか。Okay.
今
Oh, it's been a while, Ima. It's been a while.
今
I'm surprised, Ima, you didn't get Konya with you.
今予約
を
入れます。
今予約を入れます。Okay. I'm having a little too much fun today.
ここのデザートは綺麗で美味しいです。
Oh yeah, salt the wounds. Why don't you salt the wounds? 綺麗で美味しいです。
レストランの中は少し暗いですね。
レストランの中、Okay. レストランの中は少し暗いですね。Wait. That's a weird one. I wasn't expecting that. I guess it's another word that means dark and like deals with like the evening. Urai. Okay. I mean, all right. Sure. レストランの中は少し暗いですね。このレストランの食べ物はヘルシー。ヘルシー。Oh my gosh. ヘルシーです。
昨日も日本料理を食べました。
昨日も日本料理を食べました。日本料理。昨日も。 このレストランは素敵で What does that look like? 素敵で静かです。
静か？
何時の予約を入れましょうか？
何時の予約を入れましょうか？入れましょうか。Wait, 何時入れましょうか。予約を。Man. For what time should we make a reservation? That is more common. The Karada ni. Really good for the body. Oh, for healthy? Okay. Interesting. Karadai. That sounds a lot better than healthy. In my opinion. Okay, karada ni. Nice.
サイトでチェックします。サイトでチェックします。
何が食べたいですか？
何が食べたいですか？新鮮で美味しいサラダ Imagine that 美味しいサラダが食べたいです Imagine just going up to someone like, so what do you want to eat? Fresh and especially can I have tasty salads please? I want to eat tasty salads. Specifically tasty salads. Like nothing else. Like first thing to my I want definitely fresh tasty salads. That's definitely what we're gonna I'm being a little bit sassy too.
12時の予約を入れましょうか。12時。
12時 what?
12時の予約を入れましょうか。
の予約を入れましょうか。
入れましょうか。
Okay. 12時の予約を入れましょうか。
ステーキと日本料理どちらがいいですか？
ステーキのOh my gosh, now you're picking between ステーキとit's I think these are the funniest ones in this unit where they would compare like a specific dish with an entire culture's worth of food. It was like pizza to, you know, like it's like pizza to Brazil料理どちらがいいですか? Like wait, so you're gonna pit pizza against Brazilian food. And this one is pretty funny too. I think the first one was ハンバーガーと日本料理どちらがいいですか? 日本料理がいいです。You best be saying that.
どんなレストランですか？
どんなレストランですか？とてもおしゃれで美味しいです。Right, these responses are kind of weird. I get it. They're kind of weird.
ハンバーガーと日本料理どちらがいいですか？
Yeah, look at that. ハンバーガーと日本料理どちらがいいですか? I don't know. I mean, you could probably find a Japanese style hamburger, right? Hamburger ga ii desu. Oof. Start some flame wars right now. Okay. Alright. Let's look at the kanji. Wow. That's a first. That's rare. Imagine choosing the hamburger over an entire country's cuisine. Ninki.
Ninki.
Ooh. You think we're gonna get Genki?
Ninki.
I feel like I'm gonna get Genki soon because of this.
人気
And not this unit apparently,
Ninki.
but
人気
replace Genki. I already have Genki, but
人気
just
人気
replace it, you know. Oops. Choke order.
人気
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 Oh, you know what? I
人気
just realized that this is the same character for
人気
the same radical for Chi. Right, Buka Chi. Interesting. Basho.
場所場所
This is key also for air. Oh, like in Cookie?
場所
Like Cookie?
場所
Is that the key in Cookie also key?
場所
場所
Same key?
場所
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 Oops. Choke order.
場所
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 Ba.
場所
Yep. Okay. Cool. Nice.
場所
場所
Why is that so angular? Okay.
人
人気
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 Oh, I just realized where Fei comes from too. This little like one stroke here is like Fei, and also it's like the doubling. If you add a stroke here, right, you get Hikoki.
人気
Hikoki is radical
Ninki.
as well. For flight.
人気
Oh, and it's related to air. Okay. Interesting. The rabbit hole goes quite deep, actually. Wait. What the heck? Aisha? That was kitchen. I don't have kitchen.
台所9000 9分台所9000 9分
Kitchen.
台所
I mean, that sounded like place, so okay.
台所
台所
I don't even remember what this is.
台所
Yeah,
台所
I don't even know what this is. And like what I mean is, in the lesson, what was this kanji
台
for?
所
台所
And it's just the right kanji.
台所
台所
The right character.
台所
台所
Oh. Ryori.
台所
This is probably the right side of Ryori. Oh, I should. Okay, I couldn't make that connection. Sure. Yeah. It is Ryori. Ryori. Is Ryori. Oh no, it's not. It's Basho. Oh yeah. Kidding. Basho. Wait, do I not even have Diori? Oh, I don't even have Diori. I don't even get Diori here. What is going on right now?
場所
What the heck is happening?
場所
What's happening right now? Yeah, basho makes sense. Yeah, that's place.
場所
Fair enough.
場所場所
That would explain why it sounds
Basho.
like place.
場所
I'm not thinking straight. Too much sass
Basho.
today. Too much sass. Wasn't paying
Basho.
attention. I blame
Basho.
Sub-Zero
場所
for being
Basho.
distracting.
場所
場所
Okay, Shikoshi.
少し
I wonder why they omitted
Skoshi.
少し
Ryori.
少し
Ryori is missing.
少し
少し少し
少し
少し少し
I like Skoshi has small in
Skoshi.
it.
少し
Skoshi. Okay. Alright.
人気
Okay.
人気
人気人気
人気
This was a fairly short
Ninki.
lesson.
人気
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 There's quite a since it was a grammar point, right? This is a construction grammar point. The vocabulary is more focused on using older vocabulary instead of introducing new vocabulary. So often these ones feel, if the grammar point is very comprehensible, the lessons are a lot shorter. Here we go again.
台所
Daidokoro. Daidokoro. What the?
「台所
I don't think I got this vocabulary. I'm pretty confident it did. My
台所
eyes didn't glaze over, right? Did I like
台所
fall asleep during the
Daidokoro.
lesson or what's
台
happening?
所
台所
台所 台所
What's happening right now?
台所
Get more with
No. Basho.
場所
Basho.
人人気
Basho.
今月
Kongetsu.
場所
Basho.
中山 8000
8000.
人
Ninki.
人気人気
場所
Basho.
人気
え
人人気 6分
Rokun.
場所
Basho.
1回
Ikai.
6000
It's not Rokusen. Oh no, yeah, it is Rokusen. Just kidding.
場所
Just kidding. Just kidding.
場所
人気
Ninki.
場所 3分
300. Oh no. Oh, 3分. Whoops.
3分
3分. I was thinking it was 3分.
600 明日
Ashita. Okay.
人気
人気5分場所2分5月
Alright. Okay.
場所
Okay. Okay.
場所
場所
場所場所
場所
You know what's another modernized phrase
場所
that I've taken a liking to, and it's probably because it's Sub-Zero's fault. And it's the phrase
Basho.
sleeping on something.
場所
場所
That has taken a life of its
Basho.
own. Sleeping on
Basho.
something.
場所
I'm like, oh man, where have I been? Instead of saying like, where have I been, or you've been living under a rock, like something not to sleep. sleep on.
少し古い近い
It kind of reminds me of those phrases. Yeah, that's really slept on. Oh, I see what you did there, you little
少し
butthead. No cap though. No cap. No cap.
少し
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 Imagine explaining to my parents when kids go around saying that hits different. Hitting different is nothing to sleep on, man. No cap. No, I should have replaced man with bro. You know, just toss it all in there. It's different. It's nothing to sleep on. Bruh. 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 I can't even do it like without having to think about it.
人気
Like it's so uncomfortable. You can't do it like normally. Kind of like a dad joke. You know, the awkward boomer moment where you walk up and say, "Hey guys, I'm trying to be hip too." No cap.
人気
I know, I threw in hip. Okay, calm down. It was supposed to amplify
人気
the cringe.
人気
人気
人気人気
人気
人気
I'm behind the times, man.
Daidokoro.
Daidokoro. Imagine spending so long acquiring a language that the language left behind. The language you're learning gets left behind. Like, leaves you behind, if you know what I mean. I feel like that's what English is like. So, you know, you start now. If you start learning English now, right? And maybe in like 2 or 3 years, you're going to be like, ah, yeah, I'm great. And then 2 or 3 years, English is not the same English that you learned. That sucks, actually. Daidokoro.
台所
台所
Imagine.
台所 台所
台所
Oops.
台所
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 Okay. There's so much new slang and terminology. I know. I'm getting left behind as well. I honestly think every time on the occasion that I exchange like DMs with people, they would type something and like I have no idea what's going on. Like they would link me something like, yo, like this is pretty cool, and then there'd be like 3 emotes and I'm like, I have no idea what those emotes mean anymore. Like there's a guy smiling. Is that good? Is that bad? Like even emoting is transcendent. So like emoting is part of the lexicon now, right? So someone's like, oh yeah, that's so bad, you know, like that's so like I feel dedged like today, and I'm like, I edged as in, are you exhausted or are you sad? Should I be like worried? I don't know what you mean. Like, you know, like ain't Norway no cap. I'm like, what? Is that like for real? You're not lying? Or times I tell you. What are actually doing? What do you mean what are actually doing? I'm learning Japanese on Duolingo. I'm just done with that actually. We finished our session for Japanese. So that's it for Duolingo Japanese today for the time being. Hooray! Now I get to get up and stretch again. I left 1.5 hours for Duolingo Chinese. Holy heck. Where has the time gone? Oh, I started late today because I was very tired from yesterday. Okay. So that's a wrap for Duolingo Japanese session. Right. Thanks for hanging out. If you're going to watch this later, thanks for watching. You're always welcome to watch. Play along, I suppose. If there's anything that's interesting about this, is maybe it can serve as a weird review from a perspective of someone that's very competent. Like if you're very competent, feel free to review along or watch someone try to learn it a different way, I suppose. A new saying now when somebody's on a big yap session is to hit them with just put the fries in the bag, bro. That is hilarious. Oh, I'm still in the phase where people use yap for talking, like, you know, Yap Nation and like Yap Champion, you know, Yapathon and stuff. I'm still behind there, but just put the fries in the bag, bro. Oh my goodness. Holy heck. Honestly, I don't relish people learning English, especially when their main source comes from the internet, because generally that's the most accessible place, right? So like earlier when I was talking about Shashingo, right? How like that mania, the manic idea that I had about to understand English, I think the written system is not particularly great. However, when you're relying on speech, where are you getting the speech? The internet. So how do we do that, you know? You have been trying to learn Japanese yourself? That's lovely. I hope it's going well. Karini, what do you do to learn Japanese? I'm gonna wrap this up for this portion. So we're gonna switch gears here. However, for the Japanese people, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Mata ne, mata shita. Gonna watch this later. Arigato. So I'm gonna get up and stretch for a moment, and I'll be back. And we're gonna be switching gears to Chinese. You again. I'll be right back. I got a really funny comment for you, Sub-Zero, in a bit. Alright, guys. Welcome back. It is day 40 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Right, welcome. As a side note, Sub-Zero, I'm gonna try to slowly put the fries in the bag, but you gotta let me cook, right? Sub-Zero? No cap. It takes a while to cook, right? Just let me cook. All right? I'm just saying. I like cooking. I like that terminology too. The let them cook, right? Let them cook. You're getting a little too natural at this. Bruh, listen. Bruh. I got your fries right here. Alright, I'm done. Alright. Okay, so, we entered Unit 9. There was a lot of vocabulary in Unit 9. And we're doing this new thing, so we're trying to adjust to this. The volume is a little insane right now, but we're gonna slowly get it, step by step. So we started Unit 9. And when we started new units, we're going to translate and write in English. While we try to remember as much of the pinyin as possible. Right. So greeting people. Is that really what we were doing though? I guess. Dude, this chapter had so much vocabulary. Okay. So, 香港 台湾 London 纽约 That it for the locations. I know it says greet people, and the first thing I think of is 4 locations. Okay. 对不起对不起没关系早上好谁 Oh yeah, right. 妹妹弟弟姐姐 哥哥，哥哥，哥哥，哥哥，哥哥。I guess 老师 was thrown in. uh 我们的家人没有没有这个There any other vocabulary? There's a lot of vocabulary. However, when we cross 15, it's fine. 6, 11, 16? We crossed 15. I think we're getting up there now. I might have missed something here and there. But there's a lot of like different phrases and whatnot that will fall by the wayside because they're very common. I'm trying to think of like the very specific vocabulary at this point. Oh. 住 And it's more like, and 住在 is kind of like a special thing too. 住在 like a kind of grammar point there. Like 住在哪儿 住在哪儿 Holy. Yeah, that's a lot of vocabulary. I think the Chinese ones, they do vary in how much vocabulary, but it's getting up there now. It's getting out to the same cap as the Japanese course. Close to 20 elements when it gets going. I think that's good enough. I'm surprised I remember that much, actually. We were very distracted yesterday. Okay, Unit 8. Now for the hard part. Unit 8. This is retroactively our new routine. So we're in the Hanzi. The Unit 8 Hanzi. Hanzi. What was Unit 8's subject matter? Alright, we're gonna have to take a peek. Describe people. Oh, that helps, actually. You might be thinking, how does that help? Okay, let's go over the unique ones first. You. Me. Oh. Oh. Oh, this one I'm not so sure. I'm gonna say... And we haven't actually... So yesterday I went so late that I didn't practice these. The new ones. So I'm guessing now. That doesn't seem right. There are 5 new characters, I think. I'm gonna take a guess. It's yeah, I'm gonna take a guess. That doesn't look right. So, Homa. I'm trying to guess what the left radical modification of ma is. We'll just leave it at that. It doesn't look correct. And then the last one is I only remember the right side of the radical. I only remember the right radical. Oh. Wait. No. I don't remember it. Oh, wait, I do remember it. Because of someone else's comment. Hua. As in, 电话. Okay, so those are our novel ones. So let's just throw in the associated ones. These are standalone, right? 鱼, 面, and 号码, 号码, and 店. I'll just add 店 to the side of this. That's gross. So, 电话, 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 号码, 电话号码, And then other things in this would be fun, right? Fun. Describe people. Maybe like 很 so 很好 很好 not forgetting this from yesterday. "很高兴, right? 很高兴. It's kind of, yeah, describing people. Yeah. Canada. 人 right, describing what they eat, describing where they're from, how they are, or how they're feeling. Their phone number. Also, oh no. Oh no. I lost the character. Does it look? I think it's right. 多少 I don't think I have 少多少 so 多少 like 他的电话电话号码是多少 but I'm pretty sure I don't have 少 we need to go back and retroactively learn all those too. Pretty sure that's dual. Describe people. Shashingo as a teacher, Shashingo, or all the other ones too. I don't think they lean on anything else. 老师，医生，服务员。didn't categorize the subjects too, like 音乐 right, 音乐，熟悉，熟悉，跑步， 大篮球，踢足球。I feel like there's a predicate in here somewhere. 是。不是。不是。No, that's这。Did I already write? Oh, I already wrote it up here. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong one. I wrote 是 up there. This is 是. I'm looking for 很好。很 is no. I only remember maybe like it's this. What's the left radical? I'm gonna take a guess. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Wait. Actually. I'm gonna say we're just gonna leave it like this. Yeah, this part is gonna be rough until I get used to it. Any other things like numbers? No. Sure. Alright, I think that's good enough. It's not the best. Not ideal. Oh, wait. Describe people. I got another one. Naguo. Like which country you're from? Naguo. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, that's gonna be a work in progress. Let's look at the stuff. Oh my gosh. It's so devastating. So humbling. Okay. So what do you have? Oh, it's this radical. Oh my goodness. I will. Oh, that's kind of funny. This is the radical. This is also Ishi. Interestingly enough. Okay. So the radical is incorrect. So yu mian hao ma dian hua. Right? And then we have 学生不是他 oh 他们 I suppose 他们的 so there's 他们加拿大哪国 oh okay I got almost all of them except for 他们 very common 他们的 So their stuff. So that's not too bad. That's actually pretty solid. I did get the left radical incorrect, but I didn't even get a time to do them yesterday. We ran so late. All right, let's look at our vocabulary. Did we miss anything? So we had 香港, this is 月, 牛月, 租 so live. 交生好 good morning. 交生好 that's fine. 没问题 没关系 right, that's fine too. This is London, so check. This is 对不起 oh sorry 对不起 Taiwan, right? Taiwan. So check. 姐姐 I forgot I. Love I. Love Shay, check. So we missed one. 弟弟 妹妹 哥哥 nar, we got nar. Where? Nar. 老师 right? For whatever reason. 老师 的 it's more like 我们的 so ours. Check. 家人 check. 没有这个 okay, we got everything except one thing. So we actually managed to hit everything that we remembered yesterday except I, to love. Okay, not bad. So we retained like 90% of the stuff. Still managed to do it. Still got it. Let me just check my invisible notes to satisfy Sub-Zero. Let me just check my invisible notes here. Heckin' Sub-Zero. Secretly sitting back there slacking on his Mandarin studies. Alright, time to greet people. Let's go back in.
纽约在美国。
Oh, and we don't need pinyin anymore. Now we have to focus on the pinyin. And we're behind by 4 lessons today. So we gotta pick it up.
纽约在美国。
New Year. I almost want to I feel like I should change the... Okay, that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do 3 days of Mandarin cycle, maybe. I don't know if I can keep this up. I'm slacking with Mandarin, but I'm really cooking with VHDL right now. VHDL. Yeah, I just don't know what it is right now. I'm like drawing a blank on VHD. It's fine. Hardware descriptive language. Oh, I'm trying to like imagine what it looks like the syntax and stuff. It's fine. Fine.
纽约在美国。
I'll let you cook. No cap.
纽约在美国。
纽约。Yeah, see, that's one character that's missing as well. 纽约
在
What were you saying?
纽约在美国。
在美国。
美国。
Okay, fine. 纽约在美国。They get in the characters.
我的医生是纽约人。
我的医生是纽约人。我的医生是纽约人。Oh, this is a grammar point too. Saying it this way in order to get this interpretation. Interesting. No, I'm really not cooking. I just started learning this. Oh, okay. Well, is there a euphemism for starting to cook? I would use the word pepping. Are you pepping yet? You pepped up? You gotta pep before you cook. I thought of brewing, but that's not. You gotta pep before you cook, man.
老师的家在香港。
老师
的家在香港。
老师的家 Oh, that's interesting. I forgot about that expression. 老师的家在香港。
香港。
Yeah, we don't have the right side character of 香港. I keep thinking they're going to bring it and add it in at some point. It's like they're just strategically omitting characters.
老师的家在香港。
他们住在哪儿？
他们住在哪儿? Yeah, 住在哪儿. That's a grammar point. 他们住在哪儿? Wait a minute. It's not the two that I thought? Oh, it's not the two that I thought. Oh no. Or... Oh, I screwed up. Did I screw up? Yeah, I think I screwed up. It's not the two that I thought it was. Wait, no. It...
华
Just kidding.
早安 华
Wait.
没这华早安
So on... Wait. Oh no, it's not the two that I thought. Okay. So I actually remember that incorrectly. Joang. Wait, it's just Joang?
早安
Joang.
早安
Oh, and I have the wrong pinyin too. Oh no, wait. This is entirely different. Oh, I don't even remember this at all. Joang. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. We got to make a note of that. Joang. What? When did I get this?
他早上不喝茶。
I only remember the jiao part. I thought it was Jiao Joang. Really? Maybe they gave me 2 good mornings. I don't know. I could have sworn it's not Joan. Anyways, that I received. Wait.
他早上不喝茶。早。
Okay, morning, that's fine. 他早。Ooh, 他早上. Oh, yeah, 他早上, yeah. Oh wait, I did have this character. Cause it's Shang Wang, right? From Shang Wang. What tone is that? Zhou Shang? No, just neutral. Zhou Shang. Yeah, Zhou Shang. This is the one that I remember. Zhou Shang. Okay, so there's Zhouang and Zhou Shang. Okay. 他九商不喝茶 不喝茶 Joang. Okay, 九商 Okay.
我们的家在纽约。我们的家在
纽约。
纽约。
他在哪儿？
他在哪儿？ Okay.
老师
的家。Oh, I almost had it. Oh no, I didn't have it. Never mind. I had the wrong radical on the left. So yeah, I messed up. Yeah. So I messed up this part. And it's not this. I thought it was this radical. But yeah. So I messed up. Hun, right? Hun. I gotta remind myself of Hun. I screwed that one up too. I already knew that. I was taking a guess. But 老师的家在香港。约香
牛
Oh, but they included in these exercises. 牛
家学
My guess is that they're trying to retroactively add the update the Hanzi to reflect all the things. And due to the shuffle, they probably misplaced a bunch of Hanzi. That's my thought anyways. So we'll find our own way to remind ourselves.
牛
耶 牛
王
香 鱼
约
名字
二
住
学生
与
他们住在哪里？哪儿？ That's a grammar point, because I try to say where,哪里 instead of 哪儿. Which I don't know if that works as well. Uh, 在哪儿？
哪儿？
Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? Instead of cooking, you're food prepping. Let you prep before you cook. I think that's a little too sophisticated. Sub-Zero. Let them prep before they cook. No, I think that's too culinary related. You know, food prep or cooking. Let me prep, yo. We're just starting. We're prepping right now. Just let me prep. Right? Heck yeah. You gotta prep before you cook. Working on it. No cap.
没关系
I don't know what I'm doing.
没关系
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 Okay, 没关系 Thank goodness I only need pinyin for tomorrow. 关系 Because I am so far behind. Okay, 没关系
没关系
Okay.
对不起
对不起
王老师住在伦敦哪儿？
对不起不对不起 Sorry, not sorry. I don't know if that actually works in Chinese. If people say 对不起不对不起 Sorry, not sorry. That should catch on, right? That should catch on.
王老师住在伦敦哪儿？王老师
王老师
住在哪儿？
Wait.
王老师住在伦敦哪儿？
Oh, 伦敦哪儿？
伦敦
哪儿？ We don't have 伦 as well. 伦敦 We don't have 敦 for whatever reason as well. This is also a grammar point where you place the place, then use the interrogative next. The interrogative follows after.
你的医生住在伦敦吗？
你的医生住在伦敦吗？你的医生住在伦敦吗？
我的家人住在加拿大。
我的家人
住在
加拿大。
加拿大。
他
住
在
台湾。
台湾
We don't have one. What is happening there? What's going on right there? It's so hard to make out.
起
T. Wait.
起
T. T.
起
不客气。
起
轮 香 蹲
弯
one.
One.
Oh, there's 2 downstrokes. Oh, that's interesting. So maybe oh, it's that same radical again. Yeah. And then yeah, you throw in water. Interesting. That's a little thick. I made it a little wide here. Okay. 蹲 牛 起 Oh, these are the characters that I haven't seen outside of the exercises.
One. 轮
almost all of them. 蹲 is the only one. Oh no, and T. My bad.
轮
对不起
对不起 I forgot this radical, right? Gotta make sure.
号码
Whoops. 号码
家人
2
电话
人
蹲
Sorry, wrong tongue. 蹲 Does your teacher live in Taiwan? Yeah, I think we're gonna take that approach. We're gonna switch Mandarin to 3 days until we catch up. I gotta think about it. I'll keep going for now.
你的
老师
住
在台湾吗？
台湾吗？
我家人住在加拿大。我的 I usually here I would omit as well. I would omit the duh, but that's like a grammar point thing. Like 我家人 you don't have to say 我的 honestly, but fine. Unless I'm screwing it up. No, I'm not screwing it up. 没关系。再见。
这是什么音乐？
这是什么音乐？What is this music? This is 什么音乐? I almost the reason I'm laughing is I feel like whenever I hear this, it's more like an out of disgust or bewilderment. Like what is this music? Like from an adult, like from my parents or something. It's like, what are you listening to? Like, 这是什么音乐? I'm like, what? It's music, Kappa. You know? It's nice. Smile. What is this music? 这是什么音乐? Okay. Wait, there was another correct answer. Huh. Oh, and not sponsored, of course. 我爱纽约。
纽约。
纽约 Oh yeah, 纽约 Right, Let's calm down. 纽约。我爱纽约。
我的姐姐很忙。
Okay. We don't have Mang either. Mang is missing. Another character missing.
我
的 or 我姐姐我姐姐 or did they say 我的
姐姐很忙。
我的姐姐
很忙。
My older sister is busy or bored. No, busy. Bored? Busy? Oh no. It's busy, right? Yeah, busy. Okay, 我的姐姐很 okay, 很 okay, 姐姐
这是什么？
这是什么？
他有姐姐吗？
他有姐姐吗？
姐姐吗？
这是你的爸爸吗？
这是你的爸爸吗？ Holy, you freaking English! I swear, I got Englished again.
这个人是谁？这个人是谁？这个人
是谁？是谁？
这个人是谁？
I got heckin' Englished. 姐
那个人是谁？那个人
是谁？
是谁？
谁？爱
他
他有四个姐姐。姐跟起湾爱我爱我的妈妈。Yep. 爱姐跟香人 Oh my gosh, 人学生爱号码九 Whoops 九什么这个人是谁？ 2电话谁
住对不起，
这是你的爸爸吗？
是你的爸爸吗？对，
我爱我的弟弟和妹妹。
我爱我的弟弟和妹妹。我爱我的弟弟和妹妹。
我也没有妹妹。我也
没有妹妹。
妹妹，我也没有妹妹。
李老师没有弟弟。
李老师没有弟弟。李老师没有弟弟。
他们有3个弟弟。
他们
有3个弟弟。他们有3个弟弟。他们有3个弟弟。
弟弟。
我的爸爸没有妹妹。
我的爸爸没有妹妹。我的爸爸没有妹妹。我也没有妹妹。
妹妹，你有哥哥吗？
有哥哥吗？你有哥哥吗？妈妈也妈妈有3个哥哥。
他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。他们
Oh, interesting. 他们是我的
哥哥和姐姐。他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。
Interesting how that works out. That might be a grammar point, actually. May.
D.
Oops.
奴妹
Oh, right. May.
妹
I'm looking for a different May. Oh no. It's begun. You have 3 younger.
他们
有
3
个弟弟。
哥。
王医生有5个妹妹。
王医生
王医生有王医生有5个妹妹。
哦，5个妹妹。Crazy.
D.
哥
妹
D.
约
姐。我的哥哥 哥哥是学生。
他们
是我的
和哥哥和
姐姐。Oh yeah. The tone doesn't change. 姐姐。Okay. Continue going.
这是你的爸爸吗？
我们早上喝咖啡。
我们早上喝咖啡。早上 It's now still 早上。我们喝咖啡。早上。
我早上很忙。
我早上很忙。我早上很忙。
那个人是谁？
那个人是谁？那个人是谁？
他早上不喝茶。
对。
他早上不喝茶。他早上不喝茶。
没关系。
对不起，没关系。
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 Oh, wait. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I can sense the fatigue.
那个
人是谁？
没关系，再见。
没关系，再见。
没关系，
再见。
再见。
这
是你的
爸
爸吗？这个人是谁？
这是
什么？
英文no 音乐。All right, let's get to practicing. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many.
香港。
香港。
Whoops.
香港。
照过来。
香港。住。
Whoops.
住。
住住
住
Oh, I see they didn't modify the tone on those choices.
住
They sounded exactly identical
住
for that choice. That one choice with the different tones. Interesting.
早上
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 早上好
早上好 Yeah, that's the phrase I was
早上
familiar with. Not交往
早上
早上好
早上
早上早上
早上
早上
纽约
纽约 A New Yorker? Oh, that's where the Beijinger comes from. It is how they're doing it. New Yorker.
纽约人
纽约
纽
人
约
Beijinger.
纽约
纽约人
纽约
纽约人
纽约
纽约人
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 The Beijinger. Nah. Okay.
国
国 Nah.
拿
Nah.
拿
国
拿零
零
国
新新
来拿拿
国
拿拿拿
拿
和
和
要
要
国
节
国国八
八
好是
是
拿
拿
国拿
哪国人？
国里拿呢
对哪里
哪里
哪 They're doing it
哪里
哪里
牛奶
奶
王
王
可以拿拿
哪里
哪里
拿
对
鱼
鱼
不要拿
拿
今天哪里
对香港
香港香港
香港
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 香港香港香港
住. Oh, you know what? This is this translates to kanji as well. Ooh, I like it.
住
Ooh,
住
I totally forgot. Ooh.
住
住住住住
住住住
住
哎，早上，早上好，
早上好，
早上好，早上好，早上好，
早上好，
早上好，
早上
早上好，
早上好，
早上，
早上
早上，
早上
早上，
对，哪儿？香港
香港
哪儿？
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 哪儿？香港。OK，
再见
见。
哪儿？
儿？
香港哪
哪
什么？
哪儿？哪儿？
香港
哪儿？哪儿？香港
对吗？
对吗？
什么？
怎么？
什么？
哪儿？
儿？
儿子
香港
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 什么？
么？
哪儿？
儿？
哪？第一，
一？
香港
哪儿？
哪儿？
这个
这个
哪国人？
哪国人？哪国人？
香港
香港
哪儿？
哪儿？
对吗？
对吗？哦，OK，
和
和
香港
，OK，
香港
和
和
香港，
香港
香港，
会
香港客厅
，that's living room，客厅
有和
香港和和
香港
香
书和香港节公园
和
香港火车园和加拿大人
和
香港
哎，纽约人，
纽约人，
纽约人，纽约人。That's kind of hard to say. 纽约，
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 纽约人，
纽约，
纽约人，
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 纽约。
Get more with
Not right now. 哪儿？哪儿？哪儿？哪儿？ Oh, they even added that.
口，
哪？
香港。
港。
数学。
数学。数学。
哪？哪儿？哪儿？哪？
哪？他
他
们。
们。Oh, okay. That's a clarification.
不。
哪儿？
吃饭，
嗯。青，旅行，no, not 旅行。Oh yeah, it is 旅行，旅行，儿子，
儿子。
旅行 ，right?
旅行，
Yeah, 旅行。
旅行，
Oh,
旅行，
it's 旅行 wrong initial. 旅行，儿子，
儿子。
跑步，
跑步。旅行。日本。妈妈。
旅行，
旅行，
旅行，儿子，
旅行。
旅行，
旅行。儿子。这是美国。律师。旅行。
儿子，儿子，
老婆。旅行。儿子。你的。
你的 ，oops。
跑步。
旅行。
旅行，
旅行。老师。儿子。音乐。
音乐。
英文。
对。住。
住，住，住，
住，住，住，
住，
住，住，住，住。
Yeah, I don't think I'm plowing ahead. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna plow ahead, right? Are we filling on the back end? Dang. I guess we can keep going. 生日快乐，
生日快乐，
生日快乐，快乐，
生日快乐，生日快乐。
对，凯文，
凯文，
凯文，凯文，
想，
凯文想，送，会 ，no 想
送
他巧克力，
巧克力，
巧克力，
快乐，
快乐，快乐，
快乐，
快乐。
四节，
四节，四节，四节，四节。I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea.
历史课，历史课，
That doesn't sound right. 历史课，历史，历史，历史课，历史课，历史。That's part of the 10%. 历史，历史。
谢谢，
谢谢。我喜欢，我喜欢
喜欢
你的礼物，
礼物，
租。Oh, you,
祝你
生日
生日快乐。
I like how they put in 说 See you, I see you. 祝你生日快乐。
我们
都有4节课
4节课，
巧克力
和
汉堡
包，
好 or happy 关心。Wait a minute. Oh, 快乐 works too.
快乐，
快乐 yeah, that's nondescript. 快乐 works too. 你的礼物。
礼物，
Are you so aggressive with the 物？我也会，我也喜欢
想
no 想送他书明天下午 No Yes Not 明天下午 That's tomorrow afternoon 后天 后天 ，yeah， 后天是后天是他的生日，对不对？
对，不对？
Ooh, these are getting a little. Okay. 玛丽后天是你的生日，对不对？
对，不对？
凯文
会送他水果和书。Okay. Keep on trucking. 我有两个新同学。Okay. I want. 我喜欢get我想 work. 我想送他三条 skirt skirts 裙子对okay my gosh okay 对我有一个新老师这绿色的裙子很漂亮绿色 H 跟 B 选绿色的裙子很漂亮 Oh, I forgot counter
条
这条绿色这条绿色的裙子很漂亮
凯文也
会去他的生日派对生日派对And I don't think I ever received pie. Yeah, no pie. The pie is a lie.
凯文
会去他的生日派对。你呢？
同学。
他喜欢白色围巾吗？围巾
吗
？I've got 白色的围巾吗？OK，
这
条绿色裙子会的。这条绿色的裙子，绿色的裙子。
它
有
是有一个新同学。
你
也会去他的生日派对吗？生日派吗？对，他会喜欢绿色的裙子吗？
绿色
的
裙子吗？
玛丽和凯文。
玛丽和凯文。
凯文和玛丽。
Fair enough, I'll take it.
凯文
也有两节课。我叫玛丽，你呢？
玛丽，你呢？一个
同学。
对，
我有一个新老师。我也会去他的生日派对。
他
Hello there, Jack. 有一个新
同学。
他会喜欢白色的围巾吗？
围巾吗？
我
想
送
他
一
条
裙子。
我
有4节课，4节课
，4节课。凯文
有2节课
，2节课。
I like these ones.
凯文
和
玛丽。
丽。对，
他
是我的金老师。
我
有1节课。绿色的裙子。
绿色
的
裙子。
2式的围巾。
白色
Oops. 白色的围巾。派对。Okay. Up and away. Vigilant. Stay vigilant. Stay focused. We got this. Oh, which, by the way, Jack. Yeah, that album is some atmospheric. That's some atmo right there. It's quite reminiscent of very specific soundtracks that I've listened to over my long life. My longish life. It's certainly a mood, Jack.
我的家人住在加拿大。
I think it was you that talked about Long Seasons by Fishman, right?
我的家人住在加拿大。我的
家人住在加拿大。
我的家人住在加拿大。
我的家人住在加拿大。
纽约在美国。
湾。
他住在台湾。约。我的学生住在伦敦。敦。
他的家在香港哪儿？他的家在
香港。
香港哪儿？他的家在香港哪儿？
他的家在香港哪儿 ？OK。起 伦敦，伦敦，
伦敦，
伦敦，伦敦，
在
英国，
英国，
人，人，
轮，
人，人，
对不起，没关系，
没关系。OK， 耶，
牛，
香，马，
号，
你们，你们，
我们，
我们，
我们。Oh, and you can put it anywhere actually. 我们
早上，
早上喝咖啡。
喝咖啡。
我们早上喝咖啡。
牛，学，香，
香 ，oops，
家，
耶。OK，
他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。
Okay. All right. It's all right.
他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。
哦，他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。
哥哥和姐姐。他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。
哥哥和姐姐。Yeah, it's still the same. Okay, fine. Concerned about it being for tomorrow. Okay. 他们是我的哥哥和姐姐。姐姐。
弟，他有姐姐吗？
他有姐姐吗？有姐姐吗？You gonna switch it up? Fine. Hi.
爱，
他们
有
三
个弟弟。
哥，
我有弟弟，也有妹妹。
我有弟弟，也有妹妹。我有弟弟，也有妹妹。姐，
我也没有妹妹。
我也没有妹妹。 妹
妹
这是这是王老师的爸爸。
这是王老师的爸爸。哥姐
爷
妹
弟
他们是谁？
他们是谁？
兄妹
哥
兄弟。
我
爱我的妈妈。
妈妈。
Up, up and away. Let's keep going.
我早上很忙。我
早上
很忙。我的哥哥是学生。
我的哥哥是学生。我的哥哥是学生。
我们的家在纽约。
我们 OK。
我们
的家是no 在
纽约。我们的家在纽约。
我们的家在纽约。
我们的家在纽约。
他有姐姐吗？
他有姐姐吗？他有姐姐吗？
对不起，没关系。对不起，没关系。王老师住在伦敦哪儿？
王老师住在伦敦哪儿？
牛。他们有三个弟弟。湾东
爱
姐
伦
乡
王医生
有
五个妹妹。哥东
乡
弟妹爱
电话
谁
名字
2
他们是谁？家人9
电话
鱼
名字
Okay. Alright, we did it! Unit 9! Alright, but that's not the end. We have to, let's collapse these. It's just too much. Too much to look at. Too much to scroll. What up? Oh my gosh. Send help. What unit are we on? Unit 9? Okay. So now we have to get all the pinyin, right? For tomorrow. And then I really should do some additional exercises to fill in the gaps. So we'll do the review for the pinyin, go back to Unit 8, do a few more of those exercises, right? So let's write the pinyins on the side, right? So we have Jianggang, New Year, Du, oops. Jiao Sheng and Jiaoang as well. Jiaoang and then Jiao Shanghao. Might as well include it like this way. Then we have May. May. Meiguan. Meiguanxi. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it is neutral. Oh, but this is tone 1. Meiguanxi. Then we have Run. Yeah, Rundun. Probably the closest I'm gonna get. Rundun. Then对不起Taiwan姐姐爱oh no, is it like Shay? That's oh yeah, it is. Neat. J弟弟妹妹哥哥 哥哥哥哥哥哥，妹妹弟弟哥哥，妈妈爸爸。Okay. We have also nar. Then we have Jiao, Zheng, Bao, 老师，老师，老师，我们的，我们的，我们的家人，家人。没有，没有，没有，没有，这个，这个，这个 ，and that's it. Hope I remember all. We did get everything except I in the long run, so I think I remember all of these. Even the missing I, right? I was missing. So that's okay. And then we're still responsible for the Hanzi for Unit 8. So let's refresh. I totally screwed up Ma. I screwed up Ma. What else did I forget? Ma and Tamen. Alright, let's do a bunch of these.
米饭
We try to unlock the top row.
饭馆
So now this is wrapping up all the way to the beginning for all the like reuse exercises. So they're gonna slowly fill in, I guess. Whenever we land on them.
米饭老公
Read more. 饭馆 Is that some regional thing? Is that why you're telling me again?
中文
中文
饭馆
音乐
饭馆
饭馆
米饭
米饭
米饭饭馆
Oops. 饭馆 Oh no. No, I think it's this. Heckin' Duolingo trying to trick
米饭饭馆律师
律师律师
中文中国
鱼
鱼
鱼
鱼
鱼
鱼
鱼鱼鱼
鱼
鱼
鱼
鱼
人是
是
人
人
人
日
汤
热
人
冰
是
人
是人茶是热汤人
是
和人是茶冰
人
粥人我水是
And getting filled in.
米饭
吃饭米饭
咖啡数学饭馆米饭
吃饭
吃饭
米饭米饭
吃饭
旅行
超市米饭
吃饭
饭馆
It's funny doing the exercise and nothing moves, but they're just filling in on the top. Okay. Sure. 你
是
你
茶你是人水
是
你
是热粥是你汤
你
冰是我茶你
是
你人我是冰
这是
美国豆腐水
是
这是
这
是
是
州美国是英国这是
Did I just see Bing of Bing chilling? Yeah, it's the first. It's one of the first characters. Like they're filling in back up here. Yeah, Bing. Bing was one of the is Unit 1. What? Sure. So technically, now I'm like forced to review all of them. I guess I'm getting a good review as I'm going.
我
Even though I did that the whole time. Sure. Don't neglect the basics.
汤和我是人
我
I looked at spoilers. It's in time 2, so not far off. It's in time 2. Okay.
我
Sure.
我
是
我你人我汤是
There's so many exercises.
和是冰我茶
我
I put in so much extra time for this stuff, and now I need to complete.
和汤是人我
Okay. Can I hit the last 3 there? No, Anytime now. Yeah, sure.
也是
牛奶
牛奶
也是
英国音乐
吃饭也是
牛奶
牛奶牛奶也是
牛奶牛奶牛奶这是唱歌
也是
英国
也是也是
咖啡
吃饭也是
牛奶中国
牛奶
也是吃饭
常常书店牛奶
No movement. 也是Oh. 是也是
和这是
也是
是
A lot of practice.
音乐
唱歌 is to sing or to sing a song. I don't know. Honestly. I always thought 唱歌 was to sing. But if you say 唱歌 yeah, you know what? Both? both? Wow, that's a good point. 我喜欢唱歌. Yeah, you wouldn't say 我喜欢唱. Chang doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it's got an object. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a good question.
是
I don't know.
也是
是
也是是
是
吃饭
数学
数学数学数学 I haven't remind myself there.
冰
的拼音
也是
是
I'm shishing all over the place. We're getting lots of shi practice. I'll show you a shi. Shi, everyone. Shi. Shi. Sure it up. 天气但是
Oh,
more shearing. Dang.
天气
天气 Oh, that made me relax a little.
天气
但是
也是
但是后天天气
客气
Oh yeah, 客气 That's a good way to link
天
them
气
together. 天气
气
天气天气
但是
天气
天气
天气今天
还是 Yeah
还是
Oh, even more sharing. Oh my gosh.
天气
Oh, and yeah, they're grouping them together now. They're starting to group all the sounds together intentionally, the way they usually do. 天气
但是
客气
但是
但是
kind of exhausting a little bit.
后天今天但是天气这是
天气
还是今天明天天气但是
Yeah, we're having enough vocabulary to do that. 还是明天
明天
还是明天
还是亚洲我们这里明天
还是
明天
还是儿子明天站台还是 绿茶
Some of this, the curriculum gives Chinese 3 or 4 stuff before some Chinese 1 topics. I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what that means.
明天
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 In a traditional university course, some gives Chinese 3 or 4 stuff. Stuff doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I don't know what that means. 3 to 4 stuff before some Chinese 1 topics. That still doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know what that means. 3 to 4 what stuff? And 1 what topic? Do you mean like a category of things? So some people give the key grammar points from Chinese 1 are put off in Duolingo in favor of points from Chinese 3 to 4? Okay, I suppose.
明天
明天 I don't see anything in the chronological order of things that they introduce that wouldn't be the order that I would likely prioritize. So, it's probably the same for Japanese, where there are certain things. I think there are kind of a few actually, because I know how the JOPT is organized. But largely, they're going for organic, like the use case, as opposed to the curriculum case. Chinese has no order past. I mean, that doesn't matter. What you just said, it doesn't matter that you just said like Chinese 1 is put off in favor of point. I don't think it has any point. Well, let's give points, right? Oh, or they don't give any points actually, really. But I guess the guidebook does give some point. But trying to think of them in the order that is prescribed, it's kind of irrelevant to me.
你呢
But sure, they give 3 or 4 points. So you're saying, yeah, some curriculums give 3 or 4 points before Duolingo gives 1. I guess that's what you're trying to say. Fair enough. 99.9% of the grammar points are kind of embedded in the words. I mean, yes and no, but fair enough. Abstraction.
你呢
I think that's more of a retrospection from someone who already knows what is embedded.
你呢
Nina. I am guilty of that as well. Nina.
你的
Nida. Hmm.
还是这是
Back to it.
还是
第二
ER.
还是
还是
美国
美国
明天
明天
行李
行李 Okay. 哎也是
也是
还是也是
还是火车是
也是
这是
还是
还是
也是
也是
也
是
是
还是
这不是
是哎
也是
是还是明天
Get
后天 Oh. 生日生日
生日
后天 Oh, we're moving into the I think this is like unit 5 or something.
明天后天
后天 They're kind of jumping around a little, which is nice.
后天
No, maybe not. It might still be going in order. 生日
后天生日日本
Yeah, I see what you did there.
不要飞机
后天
Yeah.
后天
后天
生日
后天后天医生女儿
Oh, 女儿女儿
生日美国
生日生日
医生数学
Wrong tone. 数学 I was thinking of a different tone.
后天饭馆生日
后天
医生生日
客气
音乐后天
Okay. 中文医生中文
中国中文
医生
中文美国中国医生你呢
中文一中文医生
中文医生老师你的中文你呢
医生
豆腐医生你呢中国中文
中文
米饭咖啡中文医生这是
大学生
No movement still. 大学生 Which one am I even writing? Shang? It looks like Shang.
姓
It's not even highlighted. 姓
姓
Oh, they kind of changed it up. Huh. This is a little different. A little bit.
生日
性
Interesting.
性
性
课
肉
白
生日
性大学生
大学
大
学
生
These are a different combination of stuff
性
since the last couple.
性医生李玛丽手机
医生
中学生性
20
不长风
生日
性
Wow. That one was different. So they do like swap it up as it gets to later units. Okay. 学生不是sorry. Wrong tone on the 不是学生不是 Hey manifest 不是 Wrong tone again 不是
生日
也是
学生同学
学生生
不是
学生
不是
学生
哎不在到底不在
学生
不是
同学数学
不是不是
学生
不是
名字同学认识
Oh, I see what you did there.
学
生
不是
数学医生认识学生
None of this has moved. I haven't gained access to these three at all, even if I tried. How many? Oh my gosh. It just doesn't feel like anything moves. Okay. I do see some of them filling in though. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. So they do pick. It isn't in order. Sometimes they pick other things. Oh my gosh, there's just so many exercises. We'll do this for a little bit longer. It picks any random ones. Yisheng. But typically it leans like towards the earlier ones until they fill up. Yisheng. Yesheng.
医生
Yisheng.
医生
Xuesheng.
学生
Yisheng.
医生医生
学生
Sheng.
学生
What a way to review though.
学生
Xuesheng.
玛丽 下雨 名字 医生
学生
Do the previous golden ones lose some progress after a while? No. They are permanent. However, 4 days ago, I think it's been 4 days now. 4 days ago, they updated Hanzi with all the Japanese course stuff. So you know how the Japanese course stuff had an update before about when they say characters are being reused, and then they have like different reads and stuff. So in the Hanzi, in Hanzi, all the repeated uses had gotten extra listings, and all of the exercises now have Hanzi paired with Pinyin paired with English. Oh yeah, and they did you know did you find out that what the recent update was? The recent update was to correct the days of the month. So Tsuitachi is no longer Ichinichi. That's the only thing they fixed though. So they redid the days of a month. So all of the progress, like, they got extended. They added extra things for all the days of the months so far. That was the most recent update on the Japanese course. And in Hanzi, on the Chinese course, there weren't those exercises. So the exercises that Japanese has with the hiragana matching with the kanji, and then the kanji matching with the English, those exercises did not exist in the Chinese course. But now that they were added, it's like 4 times the volume of the Japanese course, because Hanzi has every single pairing. Oh, that's all? You think your main tree advanced a bit? Oh, I didn't have any advancement in my main tree at all. Yeah, no advancements. At least in my end. So maybe it's up past whatever section 3, unit 29. I saw no advancement. I saw fill-in back on the change for the last Japanese update for myself up to section 3, unit 29. Oh no, it's Mary Lee's mother and llama. Yeah. Yeah. Ma stuff joke. Mari. So in Hanzi though, it's 4 times the volume, because now every single Hanzi has a set of exercises for every single character. And then also, when a unit reuses those characters, as in any shape or form, they largely choose to re-add them in, which they themselves come with exercise. So it's like it became 4 times. I don't know how long it is, but I feel like it's become 2 to 3 times as long. And I put in a lot of time to do it without that. So now they do that. But I don't need to do it from now on. But that's where all my time went in the beginning. To review all the interactions of the characters. So now I don't need to do that. with the exception that I have to actually do those exercises to complete the sections. Not that this is purely optional, obviously. The Anza section is purely optional. Do you also do it on mobile? No, I don't. I like that they have share sentences on the feed for mobile. They do. What do you mean by share sentences? If you're talking about like, I think I know what you mean, but what do you mean by actually? Let's clarify. What do you mean by share sentences? I don't think that's the particular words I would have described it, but let's I like that they have share sentences on the feed for mobile. Share sentence. I don't do this on mobile, so I guess I don't know actually.
学生学生
名字学生李医生6
As far as I know, the updates between desktop and mobile is not that far apart that whatever you're talking about may be absent. So I'm not sure if this is something that I don't know.
医生生
When you're doing the main tree, if you find that sentence funny, you can share it to your feed after answering it. Oh, okay. And you want to do that because you're keeping track of it or something? And the feed is like your account? Like, what is it feeding? Is it feeding you?
医生
Feed as in timeline? Yeah, I know, but where is the feed at? It's just attached to your account or something? Like, where is it displayed? Is it like to the left of something? Or is it in front of your account UI? Or like, where is the feed? And then how long is the feed as well? I want to know how long the feed is. And that seems like something helpful. I don't necessarily think that... I don't know where you're going with this, but it seems like a very helpful feed.
英文医生客厅
I didn't follow how we got to feed. What feed has to do with, he said. Is it like a separate thought? How would I use feed?
客厅学生生日
学生
医生哪里节
Yeah, desktop doesn't have that, but I'm not sure if I follow why you bring it up.
节学生礼物
Is that good enough? I think it is in the bell icon. The feed is also available on desktop version, but feeds about sentences are not there. It is in the bell icon. The bell icon of somewhere. I have no idea what you're talking about. The ones which have celebrate on it. This stuff. So you mean like it has another feed on the side of your sentences or something? Or maybe it has like a stack list, but okay. I mean, all right. I don't know what the point is right now. I'm not quite sure where you're going with it. So it also included in the friends update. Okay, so it's like here with this, but there's nothing here. Okay, I got it. And you're just telling me this, right? Just because you want to? I don't know. I still don't, I don't understand why you're like, do you automatically do it or something? Like say you get a sentence and then you just click on something and it throws it onto here? It's nothing actually, just for the laughs and gags. Oh. So like you have a set, like say you're in a lesson, right? You're in a lesson and then you click on, I don't know, something, and then it shares it with all your friends. Is that what you're saying? So like if you click on like a weird sentence, like, hey, this sentence is weird. And oh, okay, fair enough. That's interesting. I wonder why the desktop. That sounds like something kind of fun. Like what would be a good sentence to highlight? The jazz band is the worst. Or something. I don't know. Anything from the negative units are pretty funny, actually. Yeah.
不是。
不是。
还是。
不是。
也是。
是。I need to ask, did you already do this? Did you already do the Chinese course? Are we if I say something about a Chinese course, would you know?
也是。
也是。Okay. So then you already know the update I'm talking about.
还是。
还是。But not the Hanzi section. It's still new. Oh, okay. Okay.
不是。
不是。Okay.
不。
Yeah, so this stuff is new. So exercises like this is new. Sometimes they were like, it used to be like 1 in 10 maybe. And then there was like, or not at all. It's usually like sentences. It's mostly sentences back and forth, right? Just back both directions. And now every single occurrence of specific characters have that now. So it's like it's great. At the same time, I spent a lot of time already learning all the characters in isolation and then all the characters when they're associated with each other. So I still have to do all of them, like the exercises, and before it catches up to my current one. So right now I'm getting to that.
这是.
Right. So it's like the same amount of kanji volume as the Japanese course. Only in the Japanese course, the kanji doesn't, it's not like 15 average kanji per unit, and it's like another 15 repeating uses of kanji. So you're not doing like the 30 stack on 30 every time. So it could slow down the lessons. I could end up slowing down the lessons. Although I've gotten so used to taking in that volume that if I slow down, I don't think it will make that much of a difference.
还是
Like the volume I'm taking in for Hanzi is 2 to 3 times actually. I wouldn't say like it's 10 times more when it comes to this side of thing. I imagine later in section 3 or section 4. Today the section 3 unit that I did in Japanese was pretty big. It was bigger than usual when it came to like the kanji stuff. But yeah, it's like a really different pace. Or volume, I would say. Volume. The density is very high. I should. Can you write Chinese manifest? Can you write Hanzi? I'm always kind of curious how often people actually go out of their way to write things. I should.
不是
Yeah, I'm in the kanji unit where it's like 15 new characters and 15 old characters. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's... Yeah, it takes a really long time for Japanese to ramp up, but it feels like that. That's basically what's happened for Hanzi. It feels like it's 15 new units, 15 new characters and 15 old characters constantly over and over again. So it can be a little safe. I'm gonna say safe. Right, they're making sure you know them, which is kind of nice.
不是
不是
还是
还是
不是
不是不是不是
这是
不对
还是不
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up. Pretty wild. But yeah, the section looks like this now. So I think it averages way beyond the volume right now. Although it's overwhelming, but I think it's helpful because it's reintroducing similar radicals from previous characters. I'm not saying it's not, and I don't think it's overwhelming. So, but it can be overwhelming to some people. I actually feel like this would be the volume that I'm juggling. I don't think things are overwhelming when you get used to them. Like, I think today's unit is the largest. Yeah. Rarely do I ever think anything is overwhelming. Where there's a will, there's a way. I would say I could probably take in this volume in 2 or 3 days if I had a plan. But much like things, you have to take time to adjust. So I'm adjusting the way I have to do things until we get caught up again, right? Yeah. It makes the Japanese side of things very complacent. It could be overwhelming when you already remember some of those old characters. I disagree. It's actually that's exactly what I'm not saying. Yeah. For others, maybe. For others, it is definitely not overwhelming. Because like I said earlier, I spent my time dissociating all the characters. So I know all these characters individually, and then I put them back together like Legos. So the thing that is going to take to do this is time. Time is probably what is gonna be needed. But old characters, regardless of where they are associated in isolation. That's what I spent most of my time doing. Pretty much the opposite of what people were doing, what you're thinking, what others would do, which is to associate it with like another word, and then. But if you don't remember some old character, it's like, thanks Duo for reminding me. Yeah, I know. That's the whole point. Like, and that's not overwhelming. Right? Because you're describing something that offsets being overwhelmed. Or at least that's what I think you're trying to say. Like, it's not overwhelming because Duolingo is now gonna remind you of old characters that because that's what the kanji was like too. Although the kanji is a little bit different because it also introduces different reads, like onyomi and kunyomi. Meanwhile, in Hanzi, it's more like using the characters again, but largely not necessarily a different read, but a different utility. I get what you're saying, I think. It's nice for it to review, which makes things less overwhelming. So this isn't overwhelming because they're, like, for example, reintroducing E again, like very basic ones over and over again. That's overwhelming. That's underwhelming. I don't. Okay, I think I understand. That's literally underwhelming to me. Like, what I mean is, if you're gonna repetitiously introduce something, right? Introduce something and reintroduce something. That is leveraging familiarity by extending from something familiar, right? Overwhelming would be constantly throwing new things at you. At least that's how I'm imagining it. So the way they're doing it is legitimately the thing that makes Duolingo underwhelming. Right? It makes it feel, at least in my opinion. I'm not saying we're not saying the same thing. I don't actually know if we're saying the same. So the idea is like, they don't move very fast. They're not moving fast, right? They're not moving fast, which I like. Basically, they're spending a lot of time reminding you of things so that you don't get overwhelmed. You don't get overwhelmed by new things. At least that's in my opinion. Although lots of people complain, right? Lots of people complain that it's going too slow because they spend too much time going, like, reintroducing and making sure that you know all the characters along the way. Hanzi also has like guidelines where you can ballpark the pronunciation of some characters. Yeah, I think that to me is not attractive to me. It's also kind of like when someone asks me about onyomi, when to use they keep complaining about, or they keep citing that, oh yeah, it's crazy, I don't know when to use onyomi and kunyomi. So instead, my only retort to that is I can't really relate, because exactly what Manifest said, exactly what Manifest highlighted about reusing words, the way they structured it is that they gave you so much time to not become overwhelmed by oyomi and kunyomi. And then because how they're doing it this way, you're also not overwhelmed by Hanzi reads, like Hanzi pronunciations, because you get reiterated a lot onto it. So you just get really, really used to it, and you kind of end up feeling out the sounds as it gets like repeated a lot. So I wouldn't be concerned with pronunciation or guessing the. Keep in mind, I approach Japanese from a Chinese mindset and knowledge base. I do too. I mean, keep in mind that we differ no matter what. Like, I don't. Let's just say that, keep in mind that whatever you say, I also have a differing opinion. So, but I do approach it from a Chinese mindset too. You might be thinking, well, you mean an academic mindset. Like you're trying to deconstruct things based on patterns and you're hyper focused on grammar and all that stuff, right? That we differ dramatically. So when you're talking about like pronunciation rules and whatnot, I don't see the difference between someone who hyper focuses on like oyomi and kunyomi and trying to find basic patterns and remembering how to pronounce these things. Right. At least in my opinion. So it's a neat fact, I guess, that Hanzi also has some guidelines where you can ballpark the pronunciation of some characters. I don't think that's something that I'm going to be interested in. Just sharing. I'm probably not interested in that. I think it's the same way that someone is telling me how to ballpark any pronunciation. I think if you engage in this kind of thing, you kind of fill it out anyways. It is kind of neat. Like, what is it? Like when you do things like this, right? And then this. Like relationships between radicals modifying on top of another radical. Your phone died? Hello there, Jack. I'm ending my session, obviously. We're now just chilling and talking about I guess this would be like the closing observations and stuff. So I kind of like these things. You kind of learn these things. Yeah, I know. So I didn't get this yet. I don't know what this is yet. But we do have this, yeah. And I imagine there was already a this, yeah. Right. What other things we have? We have this. Versus this. Right. So you can see a lot of that after like working on individually dissociating these and then writing them and then knowing them. So over time you kind of develop that anyway. Yes, I know. River, okay. River, huh? What? Oh, it's still what? What? Fair enough. There are a few others, like, so far that has occurred. This. And this, right? Right, these two. So yeah, I spent quite a lot of time already doing this stuff, but now this stuff really makes it easier to compare. So I don't have to look anymore. I can just compare them to see if anything overlaps. And I actually think Duolingo does this on purpose, where they try to make it right. So it's kind of nice. Makes things more easily organized. I'm trying to think of other examples. Maybe all the tas, but tas are a little different. Oh, and you can notice like things like and this, right? You can notice things like this, the relationship between these. And what I mean by that is you can differentiate them. The way this is done, you can differentiate them. And it's not a coincidence, by the way. If you think about look at it, like they're both in the same unit. I actually think Duolingo does this on purpose, and they also do this in the Japanese course too. It's heavy-handed. I do agree, though. Sometimes it feels like it's forcing it. But at the same time, I think it's wonderful for learning characters and figuring out those things. It's not a coincidence that both Ming and Ming are listed in the same place. First advice you got in Chinese was to not buy the Barnes and Noble dictionaries? Okay. That's awfully specific. Alright. Good enough, I suppose. I don't know what that I don't know what that means. Chinese English is by pinyin. Okay. Okay. If you're suggesting that my example here, you can't differentiate between them. That is kind of true in a dictionary sense, I suppose. But your friend is probably assuming that they're just talking about the thing they care about, which is the representation of it. But a dictionary includes definitions. You can't look up a Hanzi easily? I mean, that's fine. That's not what the dictionary is for, so... I mean, that's not what that Barnes & Noble dictionary is for. It's kind of weird that... I find it a little bit interesting that someone recommends something and then use the criticism for not buying it as what it doesn't do. Interesting. So don't buy the Barnes & Noble dictionary because it uses pinyin, and then they cite the exact thing that they know the dictionary doesn't do. The Barnes & Noble dictionary. Like, okay. I suppose. Yeah, I'm sure they're next to each other. Yeah, I'm sure they're next to each other because of the alphabet, right? It's alphabetical, probably. Yeah. So if the dictionary doesn't have Hanzi, then you don't buy it for Hanzi. So your friend probably told you not to buy it because they want you to learn Hanzi. and not pinyin. Got it. I like both, so I'm doing both. The reason why I picked up this example is because it's interesting that they're both Ming. They're both Ming. And then I'm learning Hanzi at the same time. I think there was a Hanzi to pinyin section for a double lookup. Oh, okay. Because I like this. I like that. I think it's interesting that you can appreciate how you can appreciate Hanzi because you know that the pinyin would come up with the same thing. My experience with Duolingo has been an incredibly positive one, I think, for Chinese. I actually quite like how they laid out for Chinese. Traditional Chinese dictionaries just let you look up the Hanzi and write the pronunciation next to it with the definition. Write the pronunciation like in pinyin. So like the traditional, I guess the Chinese one, looks up the Hanzi, right? And then allows you to, and then the pinyin is next to it. Oh, Bopo Mofo. I don't know what that means. Is that another system of pronunciation? It's like katakana? Okay. So you're saying to me that the traditional Chinese requires that you know Hanzi to look up, and you also need to know a separate system as well. So all that tells me is that the traditional dictionary requires that you learn 2 writing systems to use the dictionary, as opposed to 1. Because they chose to organize it by pinyin, and then use whatever, I guess English. That's a different approach. Yeah. That's a pretty different approach. Sounds like 2 different types of dictionaries for 2 different types of purposes, or 2 different types of approaches for a common purpose, which is kind of neat. I don't know what this is. I probably maybe be interested in messing around with this in the future. Although that's like kind of saying one day I'll learn IPA, but we'll see. We'll see. It's interesting. Would I want to learn 3 systems at once? Nah, I wouldn't. I think 2 systems is good enough for me right now. Like Hanzi and pinyin has been very rewarding. Opo Mofo is like 2 characters where its initial volume plus ending with a tone marker could send you your study plan. For what? I don't need a study plan. You mean like the same way pinyin does it, where it takes an initial and a final, puts it together with a tone marker? But the characters aren't Roman, like not Roman. So not Roman. Jack, I thank you for the offer, but I make my own study plans, so fine. I have this under control. But I appreciate the offer. I'm not sure how to say it, but like the order in which you do things. Yeah, I saw those. Yeah, I saw those characters. I'm not sure how to say it, but like the order in which you do things. Right, study plan. The order in which you do things. I think that's I think that's something that I determine myself. Unless you're suggesting the reason you asked, you could send me your study plans because you're suggesting there is order to the studying. Yeah, I saw those characters before. Yeah. No, I'm so confusing. Sorry. I'm asking you for yours so I can use it. Oh. Could you send me your Oh no, I totally ran. Okay. That is so my fault. That is definitely my fault. I completely misread your sentence. Could you send me your wait? Oh, like yeah. Could you send me yeah. I'm sorry. I totally messed up. My study plan. I don't have a written study plan. Interesting. Actually, Jack, were you learning Japanese? Where were you learning? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't have a study plan. No. I haven't had anyone ask me that. We can compare notes. Yeah, I'm curious what kind of study plans you have now. You want to learn both like you, but I'm very beginner on both. Wait, are you learning Chinese right now, Jack? Or were you learning Japanese? Chinese. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, here's the deal, right? I haven't written anything down, so I don't actually even know what that plan looks like. I do kind of have a pseudo plan around Duolingo though. You know more Japanese, still little though. Huh. Give me a few weeks, or give me like a week or two. I haven't ever decided to write anything down. I think the only time I've ever written anything down when it comes to study plans as like to inspire something from others is when I'm talking about it at the beginning of every stream. Yeah, give me some time to think about it. I think you're the first one that ever asked. Up to this time, with all this time, I think you're the only person that ever asked. I haven't ever written any of this stuff down. Yeah, I'm sorry. I misread your statement. I was thinking maybe you had a study plan that worked differently or something, and I was kind of curious. What's your current study plan like, Jack? You're honored to be the first. I don't know. Usually when people ask other people for like study plans and advice, you know, they're like there's some super rich, successful person who like tells people that they have a secret life hack or something. You know, secret life hack. I think my study plan kind of is like kind of gross. Like grossly a lot of things to do. But I got something. Give me like a week. If you give me a week, I can write like for example, what my study plan, let's just do like a little bit of what I would write down. So right, I would frame it around Duolingo because that's what I'm doing, right? Duolingo, right? So it would be something like day 1, modestly, you would do 1 lesson set, right? 1 lesson set. That would be the introduction to the vocabulary. Then that vocabulary, if you can't remember, if you're unable to keep mental track, you would write down, like you can track it with Anki or something, right? You would write down, I'm just giving an example. So day 1, 1 lesson set, it gives you the introduction, right? Then you would write down, I don't write it down, I just mentally try to remember the stuff. So I would write it down. You can load it into Anki if you want. Someone's already actually doing this. XD does this for Japanese, where they would write down manually. You want to manually put through the effort of writing down whatever it is that is new in the first lesson set, and you load it into Anki or something, or flashcard, or a journal or something. Some people write in journals, some people load it on Anki, etc. And then, right, the next day, after you rest, you do a recall session. This is when you try to remember something without any aid, right? This is what I do at the beginning of every stream session, right? You remember exactly what happened in your first day. And your goal is, if you wrote down, say, 20 things, you're hoping that your recall session is at least 90% of that, is where I cut off. So you would remember 18 of those 20 things. That's where your ballpark is. If you can maintain a certain average by measuring this point every single day, then you're maintaining an average, and you get to choose what your average is. My average is 90%. You can choose lower, say like if you remember 15 things every time something new comes up. So that's kind of the recall. Then you go into day 2, and day 2 is the second lesson set, which will be completely review as well. It will be a review because that's how they're designed for Japanese and Chinese. It will be another review set. So it'll be the same thing, only this time you make note, a mental note of everything you didn't remember. Everything you didn't remember. And now you already have your Anki flashcard, your Anki flashcards, or your journal that list all the things you've written from day 1, because they're the same. The pools are the same in Duolingo between the first set and the second set. So when you don't know those things, you make a mental note of those things, and then in the evening you write them again or use your Anki deck to refresh them. Then on the 3rd day you're going to do another recall, and this time you hope to reach 90% or whichever percent you have. I do all of this every single day. Like, this is just a rough sketch of it. So I try to hit 90% again. And then on day 3, what Duolingo does is personalized practice and a smaller half set of review, and then the trophy, which should give you another review of those things. And during these sets, you also make notes, again, to see in your Anki deck or your set, to see if you have anything missing. And then you move on. Then when you move on from this set every 3 days, every 2 weeks, sometimes I say 1 week, I would say conservatively, after 1 week of not going over this review, this set, you go over it. You do another recall session outside of Duolingo. And then use your Anki deck and your journal to figure out which ones are weak. And then you repeat again for a 3-day cycle if you need to. But generally, you'll probably find that 1 week later, you'll probably still remember most of the stuff. Because as you're going in Duolingo, when you move from one unit to the next unit, when you move 1 unit to the next unit, they hold on to the previous unit for another 3 days. At least 3 to 4 days based on this cycle. So if you're using 3 days to pass a unit, the next unit will likely have things from the previous unit. So this is the scaffold that I built in the first month. Now I'm doing a little bit something more complicated than this. I'm doing a recall of the unit that I'm currently at and the previous unit. So the unit before it as well. And I have it staggered on a 3-day schedule. So when the previous unit reaches day 3, the current unit is on day 2. So then it staggers over and over again. And that's kind of what I'm doing. And then once after a week's period, every 25 days, which is 4 weeks apart, I review everything within the 25 days. Starting with the oldest stuff to the newest stuff. And then I repeated that every 25 days. And most recently, I did a 100-day review, which is the 100 days of all 4 sets of 25 days. And that's how I started retaining the stuff that I see. So that's kind of like I need to put this all on a piece of paper or something. I haven't actually had time to go over this. That's the thing though. I don't really have one right now, and watching you is making me want to dedicate more time to this because I really am passionate about language learning. All right. Give me a week. I think give me a week. The reason why is seeing a lesson plan like this, right? Just as a last statement, seeing a lesson plan like this, it doesn't, to me, for me, it doesn't explain why you do this or why did I choose to do this. Oftentimes, when you're buying a product, right? When you're buying someone's plans, you see what they do. However, oftentimes they don't tell you what they're thinking. Like, why did I choose to review this now? Why am I choosing 90%? And what am I thinking about in each day, right? My focus for each day is different. Day 1, I'm looking for novelty. So I focus on story building. Day 2, I am now focusing on recalling, right? On the things I'm missing. And day 3 is based on reviewing, because day 3 is your end wrap up. It's the one that where you should be at a point where all this stuff, you're just plugging up simple stuff, right? And then when you go back and do the other cycles 1 week, there are other different things to focus on, right? And over time, you kind of get a feel of, oh yeah, this part needs more time, this part doesn't. So what's also important about a lesson plan, in my opinion, a study plan, is that the person who's providing the study plan, they're also giving you guidelines or like something that if some part of the plan fails, or like, hey, by now you should feel comfortable in doing something like this. It should feel like this, or it should feel like that. If it doesn't, try to ask yourself something and how you would change it. So a lesson plan, in my opinion, is only as effective as how they can get the other person to change it and tailor it to their benefit. As in, if I gave you a rigid lesson plan, like, oh, follow this and you will be successful, that to me is one of the worst approaches. I'm not going to even hold back on that one. It is incredibly arrogant, in my opinion, and so foolhardy. Like, okay, I'll take it back. It's a little strong of a statement. I think it is very, very foolish and foolhardy to think that you can sell a product that has no wiggle room and expect that you won't have customers or people who trust you, that it fails completely. If you run a business, then what it happens is like, okay, my product didn't work for you. That's your fault. You must have used my product incorrectly. And I don't like that. So in that way, it's a little bit scary when someone asks me for something, right? So I will probably, I need a week, and give me like, I'll write like comments in between, because following a plan blindly because someone's like, trust me bro, kind of thing, it's not like, it's something that I would feel really uncomfortable. So the thing I described here, yours should end up looking something different. It should have different times, different thresholds, different requirements. Hello there. Diady Gaming? Hello. Hello. We're wrapping up here. I hope you're doing well. So the idea is, I think I didn't ever write a lesson plan because it's kind of changing all the time. So hopefully that's a fun challenge, Jack. Your question, in my opinion, raises a fun challenge. Just call you Jed? I see. Welcome back, Marco. So I will probably try to do something like that, since you asked, right? When people request things, I'm genuinely try and do them. I don't think I've ever had anyone ask, so I haven't done anything like that before. And I think the goal is to write something like this, but most of the content is going to be, okay, how do you evaluate Indonesia? Hello Indonesia. How you're gonna evaluate and tweak the thing. Yeah, I definitely don't have much time as you every day for work. Yeah, because of work, basically. But hopefully I could mold it into something that works for you. Exactly. So that's kind of my concern. The first idea is to find something that you can tweak without you knowing, or without me knowing how much time you have, right? So I'm not like your coach or anything. So the best effect, in my opinion, most of the effective methods are the ones where you give the person the insight to use something to tailor it to their own preference. Otherwise, it'd be like having an advisor who knows a lot about your life or what your time schedule is, and that can be a little like personal and scary as well. So I don't know you personally, so this is kind of what I'm doing right now. So I'll probably give an example of what I'm doing now and talk about how it changed, and then provide how I would slowly change the lesson plan as they're going, to give you an idea of what you could do and how you would change it over time. I think the way to figure out if something is working over time is probably one of the more important things. I structured my thing like this because it tells me where things are falling apart, like where things are gonna fall behind and stuff. And the nice thing about modular setups like this is you can drop a day, you can add a day. Like you're trying to stagger it so that if you have more free time, you can adjust it. If you have less free time, you can reduce it back and forth. So naturally, when I fall behind, which I have, right? Like all this, right? The new update and stuff, all this stuff, technically I've fallen behind. So now I'm readjusting. And it takes not too long. It takes like overnight to adjust to a new update, right? So that's probably why I feel I don't have a lesson plan, but I do have a plan. There is something I can write down. And give me a week. Yep. I think a week is good. Or reveal something. Thanks, Jed. Thanks for the support. All right, folks. That's a wrap. It's a great question. I don't know how I'm gonna slowly catch up to this, but we'll work on it. Yeah, thanks for asking. Okay, so have fun learning, I suppose. Keep on working on study plans. I like working on study plans. We should set some time aside for... Thank you, Jed. We should set some time. Maybe we can do like something special for the review next for Chinese, right? For Chinese is in another 10 days. 10 to 13 days is when I do the next review, 25-day review for Chinese. I'm expecting that I get 3 days of super soon. Actually, Chinese will be in 10 days, but Japanese review is going to be in 8 days, because at day 150 I'm expecting to get 3 days of super, which happened every 50 days. So if that's the case, the review is going to be on day 154. And I think we can use day 154. I can prepare the stuff that we talked about today for 154 as a review, and I'll send you something that's written a bit better, and I'll probably go over that and make it like the thing that we do about it. Like what is the study plan? How my study plan compares with others, something like that. That would be like the extra bonus section when I'm done reviewing, right? I think it's way more involved than other people would like. I don't sit here and spend a lot of time planning this out. You kind of start somewhere and you adjust it and you keep adjusting it. So after 145 days, the plan ends up looking like in general. Day one, for example, my day one, the plan was I use Duolingo as long as I stay focused. That's where it all started. So I didn't know what I was doing, or I didn't want to go in with a plan. So I basically got on Duolingo, start my stream. I used the Duolingo for as long until my voice box like start getting harsh. Then I turn off the stream. After 7 days, I figured out what my retention is, like certain things that I read out, and then I start forming a plan. And then after 145 days, this is what my study plan looks like now. So it started with basically just doing it. And I feel that's something that many people might want to try someday, with something like not your job, basically something like a hobby, because being able to develop study plans and being able to measure and accurately plan things, it can be difficult if you don't do it at all and you're getting that from someone else, right? So the last thing I want anyone to do for anyone is, this is going to sound very cliche, I want to encourage people to make plans by sharing my plans, not encourage people to become dependent on someone else's plans, like my plans, because I don't believe that that will help someone solve problems and critically think. So that's why I don't like sell things and sell advice and whatnot. I think with enough inspiration and interaction with people, like for language speaking, for example, when you interact with a native speaker, or when you interact with someone, if the human that is learning has the capacity to, when they practice a lot of solving problems and critical thinking, they themselves will be able to learn and extract information efficiently over time because their experience at doing so. It is nice to have a foundation by taking like something that works, but the idea is that when you see something that works, you know it will work for you and you know how to make it better for yourself. And I think most people stop at what is the best, they type up what is the best method, they look at it and they just stick to it. If it doesn't work, well, it's not their fault, it's the person who made the method's fault. Really, in the end, it's both the person who's using it, who's short-sighted and unable to adapt and synthesize the information, and also the person who's making empty promises, right? The person you're buying into is also partially responsible for making guarantees that doesn't come through. So that's kind of the thing, right? That would be the ending message, I guess, for today. So I'm going to say 5 days plus 3. So 8 days from now, I'll probably have something prepared. It's a great challenge. I haven't done it before. And thank you for asking. I think it's cool. It might sound like some crazy technical thing, but that's the fun of it. I don't think I've ever written anything down yet. So we'll see. I kind of want to stream though. I've never done it before. And I'm kind of insecure about your voice. Yeah, that can be tough. Do you ever chat with people? I would send it to you, probably. Check. I will post it on a PDF or something, and maybe I'll post it in the Discord. I'll post it in the Discord, for anyone who's in, right? And I'll send you one in Discord, and then we'll talk about it on stream, in another 8 days. I'll do both. I think it's a fun project, a fun project on top of things. And the thing about streaming and Insecure, do you voice chat with anyone? I think if you spend time like in a chat room of some sort while you're playing or studying, that can help that's one of the kind of activities that may help with getting comfortable with talking and interacting with people. Obviously, streaming is a really big leap if you are already experiencing communication insecurities. Your friends are the only ones I really voice chat with. I think that's a great start. One mindset that might be helpful is you can treat it like you're talking to your friends, right? Of course, you'll have other people who join in and you might have to find ways to encounter like that, right? You can prepare statements and stuff. Say, hey guys, like I usually talk with friends. If you have questions, I'd be happy to answer them. right? However, don't be aware that I'm a little, I'm working on it, I'm practicing. That kind of thing is kind of helpful to prepare in advance. However, generally streaming can be something like imagining chatting with friends, that kind of thing. I talked about, I've encountered a lot of people with kind of thing before, so it's not that you should, I'm not telling you what you should or should do to prep for streaming, but it could help with if you really want to talk, to like learn to practice and talk. Generally speaking, and like output and speaking, it's very difficult if you choose not to do it, or integrate it into your daily lives. I think the reason I'm so insecure is because every time I'm in public lobby on any game said I sounded drunk. I don't see how I did that. You could play it up. There's a thing to play it up. I think what I could say about that is, if you are able to find someone who says you don't sound like you're drunk, or you sound perfectly pleasant, I think that can alleviate a lot of things. You're only 18, I can't even drink. Oh, that's understandable. So what I mean by that is you're gonna need more other feedback. I don't think you always, I find it really hard to believe that everyone's gonna think that you sound drunk, but that can confidence give. Well, I'm thinking of this like funny thing where like, don't worry guys, I know that I sound drunk, but guess what? I'm the most sober person who can sound drunk, or something like that. Like what I mean is, you can turn something that might seem like a negative thing into a positive thing if you can get creative about it, right? Like, it doesn't have to be a place of negativity. Like, yo, man, you always sound drunk. It's like, yeah, I'm drunk on life, my man. Get on my level, bruh. If you were drunk on life, you would sound like me too. At least that's kind of how I would like spin it or something. If someone came up to me and said like, man, did you have too many or something? Why are you slurring all your words? It's like, I'm slurring my words? Oh, wow. I guess I'll slur away, man. Like, what do you do on your off time? Why aren't you slurring your words? This is pretty cool. Let's do it together. Something like that. Where you like combat your insecurities by embracing it in a creative way. It's not to say that you shouldn't. It's an excuse for possibly like not being articulate or anything. But oftentimes, if something is stopping you from speaking, the speaking thing will not go away without practice, right? So if there are people around you that you're constantly surrounded that's making you not want to speak, like use your voice and whatnot, rarely does that problem or insecurity goes away without it, right? It's kind of like when people yell at me and say, oh, you're never gonna sound native if you never interact with a native Japanese speaker. And I know that's true, right? If I never consume native content, I wouldn't know what native content sounds like. There's always a very slim, astronomical, small statistical chance that by coincidence, my tendencies reflect a native speaker. That is astronomically a poor gambling approach. However, other things, it translates to other things. In order to speak, one has to find some comfort in speaking in general. Now, I don't even have a speech impediment or anything. I honestly have no idea what they all say. Then prove them wrong. You know? Prove them wrong. Or not really prove them wrong, but show them that it's cool, or show them something passionate about the way you sound. I think one of the things that gives other people's criticism power is that you don't believe it yourself. So, right, like if you're telling me that you don't have a speech impediment and you're telling me that honestly you have no idea, then show them that they have no idea, right? If you're happy and secure about the way you sound, then over time people won't question it, right? I think you're likely to get more comments about how you sound because they know they can ruffle your feathers, as in they can imbue insecurity. But if you're confidently speaking, I like to believe that eventually people around them say, nah, that's just the way he sounds. Like, I mean, he kind of sounds happy and cool, right? He seems very secure about the way he sounds. So then the whole like insecure drunk sound, like I'm assuming that's what they're going for. Like, oh dude, you sound so insecure and drunk. It could end up being, man, dude, you sound like an incredibly confident drunk, right? And then it's like, dude, your speech pattern is weird, but I like it. I like this kid's attitude, that kind of thing. It's not to be like too arrogant or prideful, like that's a careful thing. But if you are already insecure about your voice, it can be very difficult to convince other people that there's nothing wrong with your voice. So I honestly think that if that's what you believe, show them, show people that, right? And it's kind of a mix of try not to care too much about what other people say about things that may not be true to you, while at the same time keep it in mind because you can leverage that. If everyone says you're drunk, then I would play it up. I would do something that says like, well, a drunk person can't just nail you in the head in a competitive PvP game, can they? Or something like that. You know, a drunk person can't say this tongue twister without a lot of problems. There are many ways to like kind of demonstrate that your speech is great, right? And then, in my opinion, what that does is it enables you to speak more often. And when you speak more often, honestly, you probably don't even realize over time, and people would just stop saying it. For real, though. Speech is something very special. So, at least these are ideas, but you can always turn people's insults into something useful. In my opinion, I think for every criticism and jab that someone took at me for using Duolingo, it only makes me more creative and work harder in trying to continue using Duolingo and making it work with other things, right? So everyone keeps saying like, oh yeah, you can't only use Duolingo to become fluent in languages. I agree. That's why I didn't. And say, oh, well, all right then. And they walk away. That's so if you do sound drunk, maybe you do. And you can do something about it. Or you can be creative about it. You might not even need to get rid of being the way you sound. You can make it into something that's special to you, right? It's being creative about it. I think, at least in my opinion. I think if anything else, if you are insecure, you're rarely going to be able to change your circumstance, right? If you avoid something, that circumstance doesn't change. It often stays the same, hopefully. If not, it gets worse. So, I would take that with a grain of salt. Like, for me, I actually enjoy Duolingo more and more because more and more people keep finding it like their goal to deter me from using Duolingo, but all they're doing, in my opinion, is offering me great ideas. That's it. Every criticism they have, that's great. I'll use it. I'll use the criticism and I'll address those criticisms. And then I'll continue using Duolingo. So when someone said in the beginning, like the first week, it's like, dude, Duolingo doesn't teach grammar. I know. So I went to go and find a grammar source. And then someone said like, dude, Duolingo doesn't have native speakers. And I know. Now I listen to vlogs and podcasts. Like, dude, Duolingo never challenges you with low comprehension. Like, okay, great readers. Anime. Let's talk about anime. Right? And it's like, dude, you like talk English all the time. Like, when are you gonna talk Japanese and stuff? It's like, when I choose to. Like, right now, I choose to use English because not everyone likes to learn Japanese, right? That is the rebuttal. Like, the rebuttal is, if you think I choose to only speak Japanese, who do you think would only be interested? People who are only interested in Japanese. But that's not me. I'm not only interested in Japanese. I'm interested in language learning. That's not the same as interested in only Japanese. And English is fantastic for that. Like, well, everyone knows English and does that. It's like, exactly. Everyone knows English. Like, these are not words that I would use, but generally speaking, people would say like, everyone does this. Everyone don't do this. No one does this. So what you end up is you learned to practice how to address your criticisms, right? Hey, you're learning kanji at like 1 kanji every 3 days. I'm learning 30 kanji at every 3 days. It's like, that's great. What's your goal, by the way? And they would say like, oh, you know, I want to learn all 2,000 kanji in 1 year. It's like, that's fantastic. I don't have a kanji goal. If I learn 2,000 kanji in 10 years, I'm okay. So is that okay for you? Like, well, yeah, if your goal is 10 years, it's like, oh, okay. Then, are we good? Are we square? Because my goals are different than your goals, right? So then it wouldn't be so awkward, right? That kind of thing. I think that's how to solve problems. You used to think that I had it bad, that I was born speaking English, but I feel that it's kind of good considering the vast amount of resources in your language. That's a great way to look at it. Oftentimes, I would say, like, I would go a little bit further. If I was born to speak any language, and like any language whatsoever, the one thing that I wouldn't give up is not what language I start with or what kind of voice I start with. It's being born with an inability to solve problems and critically think about things, right? Because regardless of your circumstances, oftentimes when you have the ability to problem solve and critically think, regardless of your circumstances, you can make it work. So I think that's a superpower, in my opinion. This is going to sound really like cringe. It is a superpower that nearly almost everyone have. Some people, in my opinion, a lot of people nowadays choose to not do that. They choose not to practice those. They prefer that someone else do it for them. So that's fine and dandy as long as there's someone out there providing the solutions for you. When people go into jobs, when people, you know, have jobs and go into professionalism, eventually they will have to engage in problem solving and critical thinking, right? So those individuals do it and intuitively develop those skills already. However, we live in an age where you could even find YouTube videos on how to do your job, or how to best breathe air, how the best to drink water, right? So naturally, it is incredibly, as you say, it is incredibly tempting to just not bother with that. And my only way to sell why it's worth suboptimally problem solving anything is that one day you'll grow older, you'll have so many experiences in your life that there isn't a person on this planet that will have exactly your circumstances. And that is going to be a time when you can flex your problem solving and critical thinking skills. But it doesn't have to be then. You don't have to be like 60 years old by the time you decide, oh, I have a problem that no one can solve. Now I have to solve it myself, right? For me, I'm 37. The first time I had to start doing that was the moment I left home at the age of 18. I had to solve all those problems. And even then, I still had wonderful teachers. I had wonderful academic advisors who still helped me in certain parts of my life. But all the other stuff, you had to solve it. So just because your solutions are imperfect and they're not like the ideal case and stuff, what makes a problem solver and a critical thinker far more happier and secure is that they're not looking for what other people are idealistically thinking you should do. You can take all their ideas and do something without any insecurity about someone telling you, hey dude, the way you're doing it, it's kind of the same as this, but you're kind of doing it wrong. And your only response is, tell me what you think is wrong, because I will take your idea and I will still continue to do it slightly wrong, as in my way. And that security removes pretty much many skill building things. Learning how to speak, right? Learning how to speak. People doubting you. If no one has a solution to your problem, like, well, all right, well, let's work on it. How to express your problem to someone else. How to look for someone. If you don't know how to solve a problem, you can know how to solve that problem by looking for the correct person, right? So solving problems itself can lend to deduction on what to look for, how to look for it, as opposed to someone who looks for a solution and they find a solution that doesn't even address their problems. Sometimes, and it's scary, and this has happened already, that's why Facebook and other algorithm-based places are being charged with needing to moderate how it affects children, because sometimes the solution is the problem. So things like, how do I make a lot of money? For example, how do I make a lot of money so I can buy all the video games I want? Think about it that way. So who is out there offering that advice? And can that end up being the problem? Because there's no insight. There's no like synthesis. Like, oh yeah, this guy made like $1 million by buying up old phones and then attaching them to a server and using all this programming, and then they just like farm free cash off ad exposure off these. This is actually a legitimate side hustle that I saw a clip of. And my first thought was, wow, that sounds amazing. So are you telling me your 2 million viewers is also doing this? How many of them are actually successful at doing this? Because I would say statistically, it's probably just you. And not only that, when you look at the videos and stuff, like that's an incomplete picture. Like you didn't you didn't upload the kernels, like how'd you script the thing, how much did it cost, like there's so many things that are missing, right? It's because of the hustle, right? I hope in the future I'm an inspiration even to just one person. That's amazing. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope one day. Were I born out the US? No, I was born and raised in the United States. Yeah, I was born and raised in the United States, Jack. I am as American, as in Asian, as a son born to Chinese parents as can be. So I am most definitely an American. So, and I don't have any problems with that. In fact, I actually think is pretty fun to talk and discuss and debate against naysayers, right? I mean, here's just a little bit, one last story. The most recent argument or discussion that I had, someone came up to me and told me and accused me of these following things. I'm a monolingual English speaker. So somehow this guy is a polyglot. So they said they are claimed a polyglot through self-studying. So they came up to me and say, trust me, bro, I speak multiple languages through self-study. And then they told me, like, you must only speak English. Now let's think about that logically for a moment. So let's say this guy might be right? If this person has learned multiple languages and they understand what it's like to be a polyglot, and the first thing that comes out of their mouth for their credibility is that they accuse me of being a monolingual English speaker. Now the question here is, if someone is truly a multilingual polyglot, did they learn for the sake of learning languages to state that they're a polyglot? Or did they learn how to apply that information to observe what's in front of them? So, if, in my opinion, if I met someone who understands what it's like to be a language learner, I don't think their first conclusion, like if they understand like multilingualism and like culturalism that deals with being multilingual and whatnot, I don't think their first observation towards me would be, you must only speak English. I don't even think it takes a polyglot or a person who knows multiple language to be uncomfortable in seeing me and saying, you must only speak English. Right? That's what I mean by this day and age, when you can achieve something, you can be brilliant. Like, you can learn 5 languages and yet no form of problem solving or critical thinking, in my opinion. Like they could have been right, and I would still challenge that they have no form of critical thinking or problem solving. They know a lot about languages, like they know a lot about the language itself, but that doesn't mean that they could apply what they learned. Like, when I see someone and they clearly don't even belong to a particular like racial profile even, what in the world would you think that somehow you can be so confident that you knew that other person doesn't speak a language, like speak another language? Like, that is absurd. That to me is someone who is young, who's also learned a lot of things. However, they haven't ever, in my opinion, or arguably, have ever interacted with another person. And they have not clearly used life skills like critical thinking. Like, you go up to someone and say, oh, trust me, bro, I know you only speak English. Like, there's no amount of critical thinking that makes that sound like you aren't the biggest fool I've spoken to. Does anyone ask if I speak Chinese? No, but the vast majority of people ask me if I spoke another language. Because if someone asked me if I spoke Chinese, that would be slightly more foolish because you would assume that Chinese people look a certain way, if you know what I mean. So like, it's not a bad or a good thing. It's like a level of deduction, right? The people who are more likely to have a lot of ideas are the ones who leave the question open even further, or naturally even further. So instead, I think the vast majority of language learners ask, do I speak another language? And that means that you're widening it. Even if you have like perceptions, like maybe I'm presuming there's a high chance this person, no, it's perfectly all right though. Like it at least to me, I think some other people might find it insensitive. It's telling me what your thoughts are though. And you know why that's funny? Because when you're like in a debate with someone, you don't want to give away too much of your information, right? When you're trying to test the waters, like intellectuals, in my opinion, intellectuals have this way of saying, I don't want to say too much. I have all these thoughts and all these things, but I need to confirm these things. But how do I ask a series of questions without telling them like, I'm presuming all these to be true? So that's how I go about it, at least in my opinion. Like when someone asks me, what's your favorite game? Right? What's your favorite game? My thought was, So, I have certain things. I could say a lot of different things. Instead, I choose to approach it in a way that will get that other person to also share voluntarily information about themselves. Because if that person isn't participating in the question, you're not learning anything. You're just spending most of your time sharing your own information, and that person is probably not as invested. So oftentimes it would be something like, so X, Y, and Z. I think being favorite stuff is kind of like this. It's based on recency. It's based on frequency. Let's go with frequency. Like the thing I do most, right? The thing that, like, maybe my favorite music, for example. You asked about the favorite music thing, I think. I talk about recency. And the idea that I share about the recency is because I think the person I'm talking to also has a recent thought about music. That's what I assumed. Like, I presume there's a chance that when someone asks a question, maybe they also want to share something related to that. So that's how I test my critical thinking, right? And it's a lot of fun. I do it all the time. I do it all the time, and it really helps with engaging with other people. And I feel like you do it for like 10 or 20 years of your life, and then you'll become charismatic as heck. At least I think I am at least above average when it comes to charisma, right? Like I can get someone to feel like they're included in a discussion, even though they're the ones that ask the question, right? If, in my opinion, one of my biggest opinion is you are a successful intellectual if someone asks you a question and that person leaves with an impression of themselves and you, not that they didn't expect, as opposed to they leave with exactly what they expect, right? So when you ask me a question, my goal is to either get you to think about something about yourself, and also leave away with something that you weren't expecting to leave. And to me, that is the essence of being a charismatic intellectual. When you ask a question, I will give you something, and you yourself will be able to use something that you can benefit yourself from the conversation. If you fail to do that, then that person will think you're forgettable, which is not that bad. It's for you to gain, right? It's an opportunity for you to gain, not an opportunity lost, right? So if that person walks away and they're like, yeah, I learned something about myself today, and it was due to something someone else said, and that person's you, then personally to me, that is an incredible superpower. And that's kind of goes back to your statement about you hope in the future that you be an inspiration to even one person a day. Every person who approaches you is an opportunity to leave an impression on them. The question is, how much time and practice are you gonna, use for that? I think one person's inspiration is worth anything at the time. If it's 1,000,000, sure. If it's one, it's still the same. Placing effort into that is incredible. But yes, I want to let's end it with that kind of like a message, right? And then we're gonna head off to the 8 days. Let's go back to the original question. 8 days. 8 days. I'll try to write something up. It'll be interesting for the like a makeshift study plan or something. And obviously I'm going to use Duolingo as an example. However, in the notes or something, it's going to be you use whatever as an example. Duolingo to me is just the thing I'm using, but I don't think it's a study plan shouldn't restrict someone's choice. Like for example, a fitness plan or a health plan. Like you can only eat rye bread for the rest of your life, or you can never drink soda for the rest of your life. You can only drink water and breathe air, and you can never do that kind of thing. all right folks, thanks for hanging out, guys. It's a wrap for today. I'll be back again, of course. So without further ado, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for the great discussion and the wonderful challenge. What? Wait for what? You have one last thing, okay. What is your last thing? I'm just wondering, when do I go to bed? I go to bed in another 3.5 hours from now. Usually. I sleep nearly exactly between 7 and 8 hours. After that. So I go to bed in like 3.5 hours from now. Hopefully that helps. I don't know what relative time zone you're in, but yeah, that's usually fine. And I'm up for the rest of the time. Okay. It's 1:45. Yeah, it's 2:45 here. Oh, you're in Pacific time. Yeah, I'm on Eastern time. So it is 2:45 a.m. right now. So I go to bed around 5 to 6 a.m. in the morning. And I wake up a little before 1 or noon. And I go out for a walk. Or not a walk, but a run. Yeah, I've been trying to work on that. Well, I get up when it's noon, so I go out to run when it's the hottest part of the day. I do have to shift my schedule a little. I say that as someone who works overnight. 6 a.m. Yeah, I wake up right as the sun hits peak. So it's kind of weird running exactly at the hottest day of the day. But it's fine. I still get my sun and whatnot. I do have to shift my schedule earlier, a little bit, because I have a social event coming up soon, and it requires me to be up at like 7 a.m. and 8. You make it work. Oh yeah, no worries. It's an honest question, right? Be like rest assured, I get up, I go outside to run. I touch grass all the time. 12 and 1 p.m. is still a fantastic time to get some suns and go outside and run. It is a luxury though, because I don't work, right? I don't work. So I spend a lot of time thinking and consuming and whatnot. All right, folks. Until next time. It might be different in the future, right? I changed my schedule based on where do I get income? I don't get income. That's a popular question too. The best answer I can give you right now, Jack, is that I have a lot of savings. And that's all I can say. Like the fastest way I can answer that. I have a lot of savings. When that savings run dry, I'll go back to work and do other things. Or I'll learn to make money again, right? But for now, I don't have to make money because I budget. All right, guys. Take care. Stay safe, right? Mata ashita. Mata ne. Oyasumi nasai. Right? Ja ne. 再见. Right? 再见. 明天见. 明天见. Right? 慢慢见. Right? Stay safe. Stay healthy, guys. I'll take you. See you around. Take care. Bye now.